Start the stream on YouTube here. Okay. All right, what else we got? Finger Slayer Blade, I know. Your Sentinel, I know. Killer remembers boss colossal armaments. I feel like I haven't seen this very much this season at all. Like I haven't really watched every match to completion, but have we seen a colossal armament square? But I do know it. I mean, basically you are checking the Troll's Golden Sword. That's like probably the quickest one. Any other option? Like you got the Great Sword is quite slow. I'm not sure if there's any other. Look, it's super common, really? Colossal. Let me check Colossal here. It showed me a bunch of Ash of Wars. Godslayer, Ruin's Greatsword. Like, Zweihander's not anything. I guess if there's a Leonine, like that used to be a play in season 1 of Bingo where you'd go kill Leonine for a colossal weapon. Like that, basically nobody except Aggie did, but... there's the Watchdog Staff too. I wonder... I have to assume the Greatsword's better than the Watchdog Staff. Because is there any other reason to go into that Catacomb? It does. I don't believe it counts as like a duo boss, right? I would assume, because I think duo is multiple health bars. And then... I don't even think it counts as a... Yeah, there's 2 Colossals in Altus Tunnel. There's 2. Great Club and Troll's Hammer. This doesn't count as a Crucible Knight kill, does it? Like, because you don't get runes for it, I believe. So yeah, this is the quickest one. And then probably after that, I mean, you can't really go too wrong by going into Altus, but I think probably Greatsword's quicker. Well, yeah, I know the Crucible can respawn, but like it doesn't count as a Crucible Knight kill still, right? Because I thought the ruling for that sort of thing was that it has to give you runes or something, and that's why like killing whatever this fucking guy's name is doesn't count, because he doesn't give you runes until later. Any other Colossal? Watchdog's Greatsword. I've never gotten this weapon. I've never used it before. Now, I do... Like, this is a guaranteed drop by this guy, but I don't know of any cheese for him. I don't know how many runes he gives you. Again, I don't think you can dunk him off the cliff, but... Yeah, there might be a cheese for him. Yeah, it's possible. Falling Star Beastjaw. Isa's Wheel. Okay, so basically, you go for Troll's Golden, and then I think you go Greatsword if this is somehow bad, but like you don't really need it to be good. You just need to be able to wield it. So, like, if you get the Ruins Greatsword, that's really bad. And then you'd probably have to check in that case. But even if it's like a bad Greatsword, you just use it. If that's a high priority square, at least. Troll's Night Sword. If you're going on a Loretta, you can kill the guy. Okay. Millennia Paintings. I actually was doing paintings in one of the matches, but you do Celia, you do Limgrave, and then the last one, like, I guess it just depends, sort of. If you've been to Stormvale, you do that one. If you haven't, like, what other option do you even have other than the Sol one? But the Sol one's horrible, so... Like, it's horrible to get to. I'd rather just do Storm. Like, I feel like if you timed it, even if you had to kill Margit, you probably... Well, I guess you have to run... It takes like a minute to run through here. Whereas this one... this one is on here, I think. Which, I guess that's a decent amount of time as well. You probably go around this way. Artist Shack in East Liurnia. Yeah, but you only do that, like, you only do that if you've already killed Loretta, which is, like, maybe. Even that, though, that's a pretty long run, because we start here, and then you gotta go, like, all the way back through to here. It's pretty far away. I'm not sure if there's any other paintings that would make sense. I'm not really super knowledgeable about the paintings, to be honest. I don't do them very often. But it gets so bright all of a sudden. Okay. By the way, for people on YouTube that are wondering, I had a sponsored segment earlier, and it was a Twitch only, so that's why I kind of started the stream like slightly late. But I also did start streaming late today, so because I know like YouTube people are just starting to come in. So okay, yeah. Right now we're just going through. We're kind of just going through squares to make sure I know how to do them all, which I do. Stormveil combo with Grafted Scion. But doesn't it have to be... Wait a second. Scion has to be the boss version, doesn't it? I thought. Or has that been changed? That'd be cool if that was... If you had an option there, but... Oh, yeah, it has Chapel, yeah. Unless that's not what you meant, but... Okay, 30 Faith. That one's, like, it would be nice to know exactly how many levels it took to get... I mean, I could actually work that out pretty easily. Like, what is this? I wonder what the average starting class, like, faith is. Like, what's the average? Is it 11? Like, so you need 29 levels, let's say. The painting reward. Wait, for the Stormveil one? Or... I think... The Stormveil one is Weeping. And then... I don't know if there's a painting reward at the chapel of anticipation. I could be wrong, though. Like I said, I really do not know the paintings that well.
Not ever.
But you know what? Now that I think about it, like... The Celia one is... it would be interesting to time those all. Frostnade, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way, dude. Yeah, all characters are level 9. Yeah. Okay, 3 NPCs. I do know the fastest ones. Future Crystallian Trio is, straightforward. Valiant Gargoyle is straightforward. Dragonkin Soldier. It's unfortunate that there's not really any choice for that one. It'd be cool because there's multiple Dragonkin soldiers, right? But you're never ever gonna do one other than the like Shifa one or whatever. So, 2 Black Knife Assassins, though. I mean, like in this case, would I do a Gil and then Assassins? Is the question on this board. Like, I probably would. Like. This is kind of a board more similar to the ones we got in the first 3 matches, I want to say, because we have, like, pretty early game squares that we just simply win to. And then, like, probably what would happen in this case is I would go for +0 Gil. Bree would probably go for Duelists. And then I would probably pivot to Assassins after or something. And... Like, or maybe you do NPCs instead, because that's faster than Duelists for sure. But yeah, so anyways, what I need to practice is picking the right squares. That's what I need to practice. I don't really need to practice the squares themselves so much. Picking the right squares is the big thing. So, like, what would a plan be here? You know, like, I think +0 Gil is so valuable that you kind of have to do it, and you have to win it. And like the teams that we would go against in the finals would also, like, here I think Aggie and CBD might not contest that against us because they didn't contest. Like people know I like to go for early squares like that, like early kills that just don't really waste that much time. So would that team contest it? I think Puppery would. But would Aggie and CBD contest that, or would they try to play around it? In this case, you can definitely play around it, right? Like, if you assume that someone's going for a Gil, like, the thing is, it happens so quick. Like, it's not a good position to not go for it right away, but if you pivot, or if you play around it, someone can go Duelist, someone can go NPCs, and then, or even Assassins, right? Like, maybe these two actually make more sense. And then you're kind of, like, blocking the diagonals, and then all of a sudden, middle's not, like, middle's basically just a normal square at that point, right? Where it's got two bingo possibilities. And in this case, is it a strong bingo? It could be. I think sometimes what people don't realize in bingo is the ones that usually happen are these types of bingos right here.
Ever.
Or this one. Right? Where you have, it's like finger slide bread. Oh, I don't have to worry about that for a long time. And so they don't get, you know, like once you get priority on a square like that, it's very hard to block it. And so if someone, you know, let's say someone gets a Gil and then they kill Mariners and Fire Giant, all of a sudden it's like, man, those are two brutal squares to have to block. And so a bingo is more likely in that case. Car, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. As opposed to a bingo such as, like, I guess column 1's relatively quick. This one's a lot less likely to happen because as soon as somebody sees that they're building up on it, it's like, okay, I'm just going to go pick one of these quick squares to block, and I'm just going to block it, right? Whereas this one, if you can get a couple squares on it that are kind of like more later game, that's way more likely to happen. So what would the plan be here, though? What would my plan be? I think a Gil. And then I'll have to come up with a plan if I lose a Gil. In that case, like, a Gil is, like, one thing that is tricky about this is that a Gil is faster than any of these other squares, except for Tree Sentinel. Although a Gil probably could be faster than... I've never timed any Gil kills, but I feel like a Gil, depending on RNG and the weapon setup, could be faster than Tree Sentinel being killed, but it's probably very similar. Because you have to, like, run further. Like, Tree Sentinel is probably faster. So let's say you go for this. The other team would not have NPCs done. They wouldn't have Assassins done. They wouldn't have Duelists done.
Sold, there's no remaining in place.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude.
But not for long.
I appreciate that. Again. So, say you do get a Gil. What do you pick? Probably the safer play would actually be to not pick any of them. Like, your teammate goes for one. You kind of have to, like, hope that your teammate gets it, right? Your teammate goes for one of these. Like, let's say these two. Like, all these are kind of, like, equally good. I would say Black Knife gives you some more setup, but is probably riskier and is longer than NPCs.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Duelist is the slowest out of all of them. What does Duelist give you? Like, if there's, I don't know. In this case, not really much. Wait, is there? Am I missing something? Need to remember to not have a blind spot of Limgrave bosses. Like, these kill X number of bosses in a region. I kind of have a blind spot on those a bit. And it, like, last match I did too, when I was against Aggie and CBD, like, just in my head, those are so slow, but they're really not that slow. Because you can just pick any boss, so. Superior or not, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. So let's say a Gil. If you get sniped, getting sniped is rough, but then what do you do if you get sniped? If you lose that square, do you pivot and do another quick one? Like, maybe you do Assassins? Or, like, I don't think you can leave that And this is where this style of bingo can really just get out of hand quick, right? If one team gets a Geel and NPCs or something, then like you're in such a like if they both get sniped, you're lost immediately. Like you can't if the other team plays properly after that, you can't win. You can't come back from that. But yeah, if you lose this, like I think I would argue Assassins makes the most sense after that because if you're gonna pick an early square, because at least even if you lose out on it, at least you're getting a bunch of runes. And you're getting Frost Grease, you're getting I guess some, potentially some like there's just a lot of stuff in Ordina. The crystal darts, but in this case doesn't really
Maybe,
unless you're doing
maybe
Caleb Boss with
I'll give you the best nut ever.
With the I don't know, the fucking watchdogs, but yeah, duelist into Caleb Boss isn't bad either. Ooh, yeah, that's tough. Like this is why, like these early game situations is why playing well with these rush squares is so important, dude. It's critical. And so far in every match we've done that, except for the last one, which is probably why we had a bit of a hard time. But Heisenberg, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Yeah, I actually didn't even notice there was Dragonheart bosses right there, man, somehow. So yeah, that gives you some progress. Like, obviously, someone goes for this, I think. And you better fucking win that race. In this case, what weapon would I go with? You have Weathered Straight Sword, which isn't trash, with Scholar's Armament. Fucking Great Bow with no weapon. That's
maybe
like you go broadsword here probably,
not ever.
which is. Wait, why does it? Why does this? Okay, that's weird. Why does it say I can wield this iron ball but not this one? Oh, I'm stupid. Whoops. I'm stupid. They have different starting. But wait a second. Oh, this one has 7 decks is why. Okay, my bad. Whoops. Yeah, you go with the broadsword here. At least one person does. The other person doesn't. Like, probably one person goes iron ball, one person goes broadsword. Like, the person who does a Geel, broadsword is significantly better for a Geel than the balls are. Because of the thrust damage. And the scripted. Like, basically, a Geel is scripted with the broadsword. Almost. At least when I've practiced it with the square-off weapon, it goes the same way almost every single time. And so the more RNG you can remove from that, I'm not going to show it, but the more RNG you can remove from that, the better, obviously. Hard copy, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. So you go for, okay, so you go for that. In the case it gets sniped, well, it's so hard, this is why it's so hard to do, because there's 2 people. One person from each team likely goes for this, and then what does the other person do? NPCs or Assassins? I think if they're confident on Assassins, I don't think anybody's done Assassins this season that I've seen where they haven't died numerous times. So I think people are a little bit scared of the square. I'm not, but I think some people are. Let's go on Kung Fu. So I really don't mind these 2, but you would have to be concerned about the play of. Like, let's say you wanted to play around a Geel, right? You're like, okay, I don't want to go with this RNG. One person could do NPCs and Tree Sentinel. And then you get a weapon check. And then you're getting progress towards a relatively quick bingo that your opponent would have to think about. I guess the problem with this, though, is I think Magnus is like sort of a gatekeeper of this, where if someone just has an upgrade, like you upgrade first and then you do it, probably. Or even Mariners, and then it's also like that block progresses their bingo, but I don't mind that, though. I think one person Assassin, one person this. It's so hard to know. Like it all just depends if you get these two squares, then you're in business. If you lose out on both of them, you're screwed. But I guess that's just how bingo works. Like maybe a safer play would be to go for, yeah, like Lim said, the block on Duelist with Caleb Boss, but it's just that's kind of, I don't know. You basically admit you're slower at that point if you go for that, though, I think. But it's not always a bad thing. Yeah, people die a lot in bingo, dude. Yep, that is definitely one advantage our team seems to have a bit, is that we don't really die very much. Okay, is there anything else on this board that makes sense? So Ritual Pots is always something that's interesting because it can be combined with a capital push if you decide to go that way, or Academy push, which in this case doesn't make any sense. Is there anything Academy in here? I guess the Dragon Bosses is is on the way to the key. I don't really see much Academy in here, though. I guess you could go through Academy to here. But I think that's... There's not really any Academy in here. So probably in this case, if you were to go for Ritual Pots, you'd probably go to the Altus one. But is there much in Altus, though? No, there's not. So, like, I guess Ritual Pots isn't really that good here.
Maybe.
I guess there is, like, there's these three, and then potentially combined into talismans. Anything else? Lucas, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Yeah, dude, I think Millennia, like on this board though, I don't think Millennia is that good. In the case that there's level 60 and there's also stat dump, like I guess there is a stat dump here, so you could like, I mean, yeah, what if somebody, okay, what about this, dude? This insane bingo here. Yeah. You get Tree Sentinel. You rush Godric with this, and so you get these two. And let's say your opponent, like, so you get these two, and then your opponent gets maybe, let's say they go for these two. So you're in Stormveil. You have priority on the painting. Somebody just goes, like, what would they have by then? They'd probably do this to build up the threat. They would probably like scoop up this square in that amount of time as well. But I guess your partner's also playing, so you know, maybe they I don't know, dude. Like does the person who did Tree Sentinel get built and go kill Millennia? Like it's not like, the thing is a bingo is not that strong though, right? It's not that strong. So I don't think I like that very much, but maybe like later game that could be done if you get those two squares, but but yeah, I don't know. But anyways, like I was saying earlier with this like duelist thing, so if you get these three, like these can all kind of be combined a little bit. Now this is where X-Sikes could possibly become a play, right? So like, first of all, if your opponent gets this square, I don't think you greet it with the Kaled bosses, but there are two, I mean, there's technically three Dragonheart bosses in Kaled, right? You could greet it a bit. And so let's say you do one Duelist, which is one Kaled boss. Again, this is another greed play, honestly. Like you'd probably do, like when there's a greed play like this, you kind of want to do the one that guarantees you a square early, right? So you'd probably do Crystallian Trio like before going for the rest. You wouldn't want to do, like, unless you were trying to be greedy, you would do 5 and then end off on them. But let's say you do that first. So you're at 2. And then I think you probably still would kill a Geel. But the question is, like, do you try to deal with X-Psychs, or do you just kill Bridge Grail, or do you just not even do it? Depends how greedy you want to be. But I should test X-Psychs with different weapons, I think. Calm one with Tree Sentinel. Yeah, that's like a less powerful play than this one, I think. Like, so say one team does it, does that. The other team's like, okay, we're going to sacrifice the center square and get these 2. The problem is, what if they do this instead? Like, if the other team does this, and then it's like, well, okay, now now this doesn't work anymore. And this diagonal is concerning because it's not that slow. I wonder if I still have my bingo character from... I almost certainly don't. From the other day. Because I wouldn't mind seeing how that Millennia with plus 24 goes. But yeah, I definitely don't. We would want to do 3 NPCs here. 3 NPCs is fast. But the problem is, it's just not as good as Assassins, I think. Like, this is the optimal play, I feel like, here, dude. Is it not? I guess there's also these 2, which is a good block. Like, so what one team could do, say one team does this, the other team could then go with these 3, try to get these. And then, like, that's not terrible because you have 2 bingos lined up here. But the problem is, the order of these squares falling would be probably this first, this second, and then this would be the 3rd, and then this would be the 4th. So this one wouldn't come for a little bit. And then in that time, like, does somebody go to block Duelist after you... Like, the person who does +0 Tree Sentinel, do they try to block Duelist, and while the other person goes to Colossal, and then Godric's? Would it be possible in this case to not even do any of those rushes? Probably not, right? Like, let's say one team does this, and then you're like, okay, one person is going to go for this right away, which I don't think that's bad. If one person just goes for that right away, and then, like, leaves the other person to just pick up one of these squares and then get set up. How long could Colossal check? Well, it's potentially only like 30 seconds, depending on... No, the Gowry thing, as far as I'm aware, you can only kill him once you progress his quest far enough. I'm like 90% certain of that. So, if someone were to go straight for Colossal, like, first of all, we don't have any. I wonder if it's even possible to start out with one, but you probably want to go with a class that has good strength, you would assume. But, like, Morningstar's not a bad weapon at all, actually. You could go with that. Well, so if you kill him early, then he just respawns, and that doesn't count as an NPC kill. But if you could, then he would be one of the fastest NPCs to kill. Like, you'd probably kill him... I'm actually not sure who you would kill him over. Probably what's the girl's name? Like, setting up into that greedy dragon boss play. It's definitely not bad, dude. Like, just someone goes for Duelist as a nice block on this idea, and then you're also blocking this one. Like, the more I think about it, the more I like it, actually. Yeah. And you can include these. Like, that's pretty, like, that's good because it's all lining up, right? And then, like, not to mention, you're making some progress towards Ritual Pots and Kaled. Sort of. Like, maybe one person goes for this play, and then while the other is trying to get these two. Like, that's pretty strong because it's all lining up, but you're committing pretty hard to that. Like, and so say your opponent gets all these, then it's hard to imagine how much time this would all take, but like, so, okay, so how this would work, yeah, one person would immediately basically go for Duelist, I guess, right? Yeah, so you'd have one person doing these two, which wouldn't take that long. So I guess after they do that, they would get set up to kill Fire Giant. But then the other person doing these four would also need a setup. So they'd probably kill Duelist and then get set up right away. But yeah, the concern though is like getting these 4 squares, if one team gets all of them, that's so fast. The slowest one on here is the Assassin, but like that would happen within the first 10 minutes very easily if they wanted it to. So that's kind of concerning. That's a little concerning. In Kaled, who are the Deathroot bosses? I can only think of one. Or I guess 0. Well, that's fucking annoying. I was thinking this guy dropped one, but just for the seals, like, and how's it not a single? Well, wait, is this not? I don't know. I guess it's not. This is really not too many Deathroots in the game, dude. Oh, this guy drops one though. No, this is definitely not the actual board we're going to be playing. I'm trying to think about this because this is the part that I'm bad at for bingo because I've never, like, in season 1, I worked on this a lot because I don't know, like I improved at it very quickly, I guess. But I've kind of forgotten it a bit because it's been like nearly a year since that happened. Or maybe like 8 months or something. And now this is also duo, so it's a lot different to think about this. It's a lot simpler than, or it's a lot more complicated when there's 2 extra people that you're trying to think of. Yeah, like even for a single person, these 4 squares could be done probably within 10 minutes. Almost. Is there any synergy that I'm missing here, though? Because that is another important thing. Like, you want to be doing squares where even if you miss out on the square, you're at least progressing to something else. Or you get something out of it, right? That's why like I like the Assassin here. And I don't mind a Gil either. That's why I think these are 2 good plays, because even if you miss out on both of these, you're at least getting a build. You're getting a ton of runes. You're getting a Dragonheart boss, so you're at least progressing a bit. Like, ideally, you get both of them. But, oh yeah, there is the Ritual Pod Duelist. Dude, that's a good point. I didn't notice that. That is a good point. Because, yeah, of course, the boss up here is a Duelist. But, I don't know. Like, I don't know if you would try to go for that, though. I don't think you would try to go for that, right? That is true. The Golem does give a talisman. The Dragonkin also does. I was going to see what bosses in Kaled give you talismans here. So, like, there's 2 in this cave. There's really not that much here. Like, I guess the Falling Star Beast. There's really not much. The duo does. That's like, I don't think you would really worry about this too much. Yeah, there's also this one, I guess, but even not slow. Yeah, it does seem pretty greedy. I think Duelist is, especially on a diagonal, people like to do it pretty early, but it's good to keep in mind, though, if there's Ritual Pots and Duelist not on a diagonal, you probably would want to do them like that, right? Okay, any other synergies that people see here that I'm missing out on? Like, I guess Tibia Mariner into Seals, but we already talked about that. No, Rush Millennia, I don't think it makes sense. Unfortunately. 50k runes enough for 30 faith? Most likely it's not. Although I should work out those numbers, because that would be quite useful to know, actually. I already know how many runes the level ups cost. But yeah, like if you assume that, let's assume what's the lowest possible starting stat? Does anybody know for bingo? Is it like 6? 7? It could be good to know how many 33 level ups cost from each rune level you're at, you know? Like, I guess you would probably just, like, you would do it from a range of the highest starting possibility, which I think is 16, versus the lowest in 7. And so in that range, oh, you've seen 6. Okay, so let's say 6 then. So from 6 to 16, you just calculate how many runes you need for that, and then you have an idea of, like, each stat dump. I'll do that at some point. I guess I could do it right now, but so I guess I can do it now. So if 6 is the lowest, so you'd be going from rune level 9 plus, I guess 34, right? But man, that's a high level, dude. Those stat dumps are brutal. I said 34, right? I should probably write this down somewhere too. Let me write this down somewhere. So I'm trying to figure out how I should write this down. I could probably just do it later. 9 to 33? No, but that's not... No. That's not what I'm... It's plus 34 levels, right? So, okay, let me just think about this. So... runes to... of stat, and then I guess... Okay, so let's say you're at level... So level 9's the lowest. Okay, so then... So... And 6 is apparently the lowest. So 6 can go up to... I think 16 should be the highest, if I'm not mistaken. I should probably just do this later, to be honest, but... No, it's way more than 60 runes, I believe. So yeah, you have to go from you have to go from level 9 to 43 in the worst situation, in the worst case scenario, right? Because you need. Oh, I'm stupid. No. Sorry. I'm really stupid. Well, no. So wait, you can start at 6, let's say, and you need to get to 30. I'm stupid. Okay, so 24. So yeah, I guess it is. I guess it's way lower than I thought. Actually, I'm stupid. So in the worst situation, you start at 6. I guess the lowest I see here is 7, but 6 is possible. You need 24 levels, so 24 plus 9 is 33, which is 77k. Let me write this down somewhere. This is only at base level, so this would change if... Like, there's a lot of possibilities here, actually, sort of. Maybe I can write this down more easily somehow. Okay. Well, I have a few of the values down. That's probably good enough for now. So yeah, like, basically, it can be... Like, it can be pretty quick, I guess. I guess that's why some people rush it, right? So like, if you start at 16 in a stat, or like in this case, we got a 15 intelligence. Like, say we got a 16, then you only need to get 24 levels, or sorry, 14 levels. Which only, like, that could be done so fast. So I guess that is why people will do it. Like, it just depends on the level. Like 26k. So yeah, you just, like, I guess if that's in a good spot, doing that early game does screw you. Well, it depends. It depends if it, like, honestly, going for those squares early, you need to be good enough with, like, you need to be good enough at the fights to not need a ton of health, basically. But yeah, like, I've never really thought about that. If we do get, like, say there's a 30 faith one, if there's a 14 faith class that has bloodhound claws, which are an insane weapon, obviously, and that reduces the cost to get to that reduces the cost significantly compared to a bad starting class. Like, literally half, right? Let me just fill in the rest of the numbers here. So 29k, 33k. But yeah, that's only from the starting rune level, right? Obviously, if you level up a bit before that, it goes very high. I'm just filling in the rest of these, and then you can think about something else. So yeah, it basically ranges from 26k to 77k, depending on the starting. Again, that's only from level 9. So that is something that we should be looking at, I guess. And I've never thought about it before, but we should be looking at those starting stats a bit more closely. At least I should. I think Bree does, but I kind of don't, usually. Especially if there's a stat dump on the board. Because 30 faith, like, this could be done 33k from here. Like, that's it. So you just go to Haligtree or Dina. You just pick up the runes, and then you could just get it immediately. And ideally, you would also have like a good faith weapon or something. So it's at least not for nothing. But in this case, I probably wouldn't do that just because it's not a very like good square. You can do status effect square if you do faith. Well, it's easy enough, I think, to find a... Well, maybe it's not. I don't know. I don't know if you ever would start Shiburi's Woe, man. Even if there is 10 talismans, even in the center. Like, if it's a center, it really just depends on what squares are around it, I think. How's it going, Matt, by the way? Using a rune calculator, level 6 to 30 takes 60k. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. But that's not what I'm talking about, though. Like, you go from... Like, you can't start level 6 in bingo, right? So, I'm talking about the actual starting number of the stat. So, in this case, like, 12 faith from level 9... If we're at 12 faith, it takes 42,000 to get to 30 faith, which is an additional 18 levels, right? So to go from like 9 to 27, if that's right, I think 9 to 27, it should take about 42k, 42,700 basically. So that's yeah. So that's how the math like works, I guess, with it. But yeah, that is an interesting consideration, though. Like, if there's a center square... If there's a center square that's 30 faith, you definitely would want to just get that square really quick, right? Like, you just sacrifice the levels and just do it. Like, I think you 100% do it. But yeah, the amount of runes required, like I'm just pointing out how vastly it changes, right? If you have a class that starts out with 16 faith, it only costs 26k. Versus you started a class with 6 faith, it takes 77k. Like, that's huge, right? It's a pretty large difference. And like 77k, you can go to Haligtree, get 50. I mean... How much is in Haligtree? Like 62,500 plus the 10. Like it doesn't get you enough. But if that is a center square, the difference between getting it and not will be the starting class most likely. Because if, let's say one person has to pick up the Newman rune versus one person doesn't, that is easily enough to change the square. So, yeah. That's something to think about, I guess, dude. Any way to strafe DTS? There's definitely numerous strafes you can do, yeah. So I would just be going straight to Agil here. Just don't pick up anything. Maybe get Torrent first. Go straight to Agil. Or get greedy and do both. Yeah, I think in this case, I think you would have multiple people doing those like early squares. Oh boy. I've gotten pretty decent at Tree Sentinel, I feel like, dude. Like, I fought him quite a few times at this point. Except I need a drink now. As I get fucking slammed by him. And die. That's so funny, actually. I also went the wrong direction on that other thing. And that one attack. But what I was going to go do on this, I honestly forget. I don't really feel like I have to play the game here. What is this thing that somebody tagged me in a Discord, dude?
Now you try.
All right, let's do a new one. Oh, stop. Hopefully my thing is up to date. My like JSON bingo file. Okay. So what have we got going here? Altus Hero's Grave. There's a falling service. Like I don't understand why someone would do this early. Like with a +0 and rot grease. It's so slow, dude. So I'm just gonna let them do it. Like that would be a square that I would like to get eventually, but there's no way you rush that. I don't think. What is on here though? Smithing stone bell bearings. There's like this one's pretty like these two are really quick, but they don't line up, but still. Now there's a rare play that could be done here of these two. But is it ever worth it? I don't know, dude. Like my first instinct on this one would probably be to like there's Somber 9. Like I like Somber 9. I also don't mind Smithing Stone Bell Bearings. Because you can very quickly get a plus what, 18? Like going for this one. Is there anything with Limgrave bosses? There's the Watchdogs. And like there's talismans, I guess. There is probably, you know, like probably like the thing is with this one, you really don't know. Like this could easily be a Redan kill that somebody does with this, right? There's also Bow and League boss kill. There's Godric as well with Nefeli. Smithing stones that people grab often anyways. Yeah, like, I guess so, but just, it's so slow when you're not upgraded that kill, even with Rot. Like, that's why in the last match when CBD went for that, and he kept dying, like, I don't, like, it worked out. It worked out, but not because it's a good square to go for, just because, like, it's almost like a bit of reverse psychology that happened, where it just, like, managed to work out, but it probably shouldn't have, because he wasted so much time on it. But anyways, there is Mimic Tier. So, like, so what do you do here? I mean, first of all, there's the rush squares. Like, rushing, like, past those ones. Like, Somber 9 is so good, dude. Spirit Ash Summon +4 is pretty quick as well. Is there any sort of, like, Catacomb or... There's also Memory of Grace with 50k. Which, like, you probably do that, actually. What do you do here, dude? There's the double stat dump here. Which that's fucking... that's a lot of runes gone. Like, okay, the ones that stand out to me immediately, like, aside from the obvious two rush ones here, is this one, and, like, obviously this is a rush one as well, even though it's slower than these two. But it's a corner. But you lose 50k. But I see those ones immediately. You wouldn't have one person doing both of these, most likely. But the actual, like, square location, though. Like, I guess if you manage to secure both of these, like one person goes for each, and let's say the opponent gets these two. You know what? I should do this on my main PC because my neck is like I'm turned. I'm all turned around. I'm gonna do it on here instead. Although let's finish up this one and then. And then we'll look at this other one, I guess. Let's go on decomposing. So I like some combination of these like 5 squares. The synergy between these two. Is there any other reason to do that? I mean, you do get 2 smithing 6s down there, which is good, right? Like that basically. So if you do the bell bearings, you get 1s through 4. You can get the 5s from this tunnel as well. So you probably do Crystalline first if you were committing to a high upgrade. And like, I guess the question is also, is there a good reason to upgrade? I think so. You got Borealis, Fire Giant, Limgrave can be sped up. That's kind of it though. I guess Falling Star can be quick with an upgraded weapon as well. Like Crucible Knights as well. You want upgrades, so you could do Smithing Stone Bell Bearings, Crystalline first, get the second one, mark the square, continue through the cave, get the 5s and 6s that are in there. Or do you just get the 5s and then leave? Because the 6s are kind of slow. But like you could upgrade fairly highly with this though. And then the fact that there's so many of these Killer Remembrance, like the claw one's definitely the best one, I would say. Depends which Remembrance weapon you get, I guess. But like, since there's 3 of them, you could almost just like wait on it, right? You could almost wait on it. There's no capital that's required that I see here. So there's not a big rush to kill a Remembrance boss or a Great Rune boss. So you could just kind of like let your opponent pick or do one of them and then just wait on the others, or I don't know. Well, I guess I'm not sure if Falling Star Beast would have been done by then, Agris, dude. Like, that's the thing. So let's say you do go for this, and you get to a plus. I mean, you get at least a plus 12. If you collect the 5s, you can get to a plus 15. You can kill the Altus Falling Star Beast for the rest of your 6s, and then you're sitting at plus 18, which is really strong. It's probably strong enough for most bosses, but depends what you have. Like, the ideal kind of weapon that you'd want here is some kind of like a Starfist or like some kind of striking weapon, basically. Like I don't know. But Somber 9's also really good. So like I think you could easily have 2 people working on these while your opponent scoops up the quicker squares. Like maybe they get this one as well. Maybe they would also, I don't know. It's so hard to actually judge what other people would get, but like maybe this one. Yeah, dude, there's 4 potential squares with Godric, but I think a strong play, if you could manage it later, is kill Radan with the claws. If you have that option, and then do Godric. Like and keep that one open. I mean, you could even do Fire Giant with claws, I guess, if you have a good enough setup. It wouldn't be that bad. Attempt column 3. Yeah, I mean, that's very realistic to get. Yeah, like someone does. Like I think you in general want one person to get like secure some early squares, or at least one early square. But yeah, I don't know what my plan would be here though. Like, which one would I do first? Yeah, I guess, I mean, Tree Sentinel into Somber 9, there's a decent chance you get, you know, like some kind of Somber Halberd from him, right? Dragon Halberd, or I honestly don't know what other, maybe it's not a decent chance, but you could. And generally, like, people have to look around for a Somber weapon that can be viable for that square, because you don't want to upgrade trash, usually. So, I don't know, dude. Dude, imagine this like synergy working out though. I wonder if it's actually viable, because that is most likely the slowest Hero's Grave you can go for in terms of like reaching it. But maybe it's not. I haven't timed them. I don't know. Obviously, that boss though is definitely worse than the Hero of Zamora or Red Wolf. But man, that'd be a sick play though. You go for that, and then you go for the Limgrave boss, and then just like that, you're like, you just combine those. Someone has to kill Godric early. I don't think so. Like, why though? Why does someone have to kill Godric early? Because there's 4. Like, generally, people do Godric with bow. This one though could be somebody else. Like, there's 4 remembrance kills here that could be done. So I don't think you need to rush it at all, because you can kind of just like wait and see a little bit what they pick, and then you do the other one. But just, it depends. That's why being able to kill Redan with like some claws or something would be quite good. Or if you get like a great knife or something like that, that could be solid too. Ah, this is the tough part, man. This is tough. Oh, 10 talisman. I really don't think that's ever a priority. $50K is very quick, and it's a corner square, so I think it's probably worth it. Like, just to get some early squares on the board. Like, if you could get one of these two, like ideally Tree Sentinel, and into that, like, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good start. Especially then if you manage to get these two as well, like if you get the synergy between it, that could be very nice. 'Cause then you got like 3 bingo threats. Explosive Physic Bofa. 1, 2, and dude, you know, it'd be insane if you could kill the Mimic with the Explosive Physic somehow. Wouldn't that be insane? Because then that, like, Explosive Physic is obviously a consumable, right? But man, that'd be so risky. That'd be insane though. And then wait, where? Oh, and then I guess Talisman. Yeah, that's true. It'd be better if, yeah, I guess that's true. How much time do you have to study bingo card? You have, it's 3 minutes, I think. Yeah, the thing I need to practice the most here is not really the squares themselves. It's just picking the right thing to do. I wonder if anyone's considered ever doing Like, would it be fair for that square, like,
maybe
allowed if you
even
grabbed,
best
let's
not
say,
ever.
the fetid pots? If you grabbed fetid pots and then made the consumable throw them, is that like legal? I've never thought about it. Fierce and Brown, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Oh yeah, there is physic tiers as well. Yeah, so I guess it's like a quad if the Beastman. It's definitely not bad. +9 in Memory of Grace. Memory of Grace would probably be gone by then. And not, like, I mean, I guess you could, right? Sort of. I'm not sure how many runes are in Haligtree, though. Why did you go for Putrid Avatar for runes? Well, I've talked about it a lot. I think it made more sense to go for the, like, guaranteed level 60. Like, what I did, I think, was a higher percentage play, even though it was technically not the best. Like, if I had known what they were doing, then I would have gone for the Estelle. But because I didn't, I figured that getting the 61st was higher percentage. And I think I was still right, even though it was wrong. Like, when you work out the percentages, I think it was still correct, probably. Gotta think and plan so fast. Well, it's not as bad. In Season 1, we got literally 0 time. Like, as soon as the timer started, the board revealed itself and you started. So, it was way worse because you would have to think about it on the fly. But in this season, it's multiple people, so you kind of need more time to devise what you're going to do. Yeah, I think a lot of this kind of depends on the starting classes, sort of. Maybe. It does, Peaches, yeah. Column 4 fastest bingo. It certainly could be, I guess, but the thing is, like, fastest bingo, a lot of time just doesn't even matter. Because generally, those are the ones that get blocked almost immediately, right? Oh, is Tom in here? How's it going, Tom? Like, okay, so in this case, we have a fist and claws, but you would go with the claw here, right? You go with claw. Like, at least one person would. And I think just so that you have that for... That's tough, actually. Like, you could go for a more greedy play where you go for Radan instead. But Godric, I have to assume, is faster, right? I don't know if I like the play of just, like, rushing that immediately. I think just waiting on it is okay. Oh, dude, I said I was gonna... Okay, I'm gonna stop this one. Just for now. I'm gonna look at this on my main PC so I don't have to turn my neck. Oh, I don't have the... Oh, dude, I don't have the bingo thing downloaded on this one. Let me find it. Where would it be, though? Here we go. Okay. This way I don't have to turn my neck and stuff. Can you guys see that clearly? That should be easier to see. Okay, this one. What do we got this time? Borealis in the same spot as the other one. Okay, so the quick ones here are this one, this one. Duelist is like relatively quick, I guess. These two combine pretty nicely. Magmorm's relatively quick. This one's quick also. This one, obviously. The only one that's in a good location are these two, though. Oh, and then there's a Remembrance Colossal one. Like, it's so hard to strategize for two people, though. Like, that's the tough part here, man. Like, if I was by myself, this would be so easy and to, like, navigate how I would do this. So, what is the play here? So, I guess, if I'm not mistaken, killing the duelist in Limgrave, that gives you... Is that a named summon? Or is it not one? Either way, like, these two can combine. But is that it? Like, I guess that's kind of it. Horse bosses... I feel like this one doesn't have as much synergy on it somehow, but there's some quick. Like this one's quick, this one's quick, this one's quick, but with the opponent, like it depends who I'm against again, but like depending on who I'm against, a lot of people would skip this against us and then just probably try to go for these two and then into this one. Like I think this play, somebody has to do this play in this case. So for one person, it's pretty obvious what you do. Now for the other person, you could, and man, there's a rune level 60 here as well. Like, so that 50k is pretty, like that hurts a lot. But one person could do like Scion right away into, like, I don't know how much I like this Memory Grace 50k, but yeah, this is a, yeah, I mean, you could have one person do these two, right? Or even maybe just not that one. Maybe go straight for the Colossal on Godric. But I feel like I guess there's, what is in capital here? Like, obviously, rune level 60 gets accelerated when you kill that many bosses in the capital, so that's something. I mean, you can go for a greedy play on the Draconic Sentinel, I suppose. And then there's gold free. So this is like the only one that actually only requires capital, I think. But yeah, see, like, I don't know. Like, again, this is another case where there's numerous of a remembrance kill. And so, like, getting locked into sorcery, though, like, sorcery in season 1 used to be so good to go for. And like, in this season, it is so trash because, like, half the time you don't get anything, and then you're stuck with just a garbage square, and you're just, like, looking around for a sorcery. I can get the job done. I guess it does combine with this, though. So... But yeah, would one person... Like, I guess the problem with that is, you know, someone easily blocks that if they go for Duelist and then, like, just upgrade the Ash from that. Let's go on 0. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, dude. There also is int here. Like, so I guess there is this combination that is not terrible. But that's so reliant on getting a good spell. And then not to mention, like, 30 int doesn't... Like, it depends on your starting class, right? In the case of this seed we've got right now, I think 15 is the highest. We have 13. Like, this is a garbage starting class, though, but 15. So at 15, you need 30k. So, like, I don't think you would ever do that, though, right? Like, you wouldn't... you wouldn't start with that class assuming that you're gonna try to get all of these. Because if you don't get a good sorcery, then you're just like wasting your time, you know? Yeah, like it doesn't cost that many runes to get this going. It's at a good location as well. It would be interesting if there was ever a situation where an int build without a melee weapon was actually really strong. Like, how could that ever make sense? Like, there is avatars here. So, you know, maybe you get the magic tier and, you know, is there, I don't know. Like, could that ever work? Only, but it's purely reliant on if you get a good spell. That's like, so if you don't, then you started with this garbage class. And sure, you can get 30 int, and you can probably get sorceries, but the sorceries don't even help you at that point. And because they're bad. So it's so unlikely that it's going to work out, but okay, so what else is going on here then? What would I want to do? Like Margit's quick. I really like this one. Like that's something I would someone probably has to do that, I think, and beat somebody out to it. The other player though, like okay, so once they do that, then do you get built? Like you want to do early squares and then like have enough compensation where like ideally you'd be in a lead, and so since you're in a lead, you can go take that time to go upgrade, right? And even if you lose out on a few squares, you've gotten those early squares and you've upgraded. So
maybe
row 4 is quick.
I'll
That
be
is definitely
best
true.
Not ever.
Huldra Burgett, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Row 4 can be done fairly quickly, yeah. Like that is something you would have to be like very concerned about if you don't have Margit. Like so, yeah. Let's say one. Like I actually like that play a lot. One person goes Margit, one person Scion. If you manage to get these two squares, even if you don't get Nefeli, you manage to get these two, and then maybe you like somebody goes Duelist, or maybe you just go straight for the +4. Like I don't know, go straight for the +4. Like technically, I guess there actually is some synergy between these two as well, because Haligtree. So you could do this, and then like that could be a very fast bingo that is not really super suspecting, I think. So I actually like that a lot, dude. Coordinate on those squares, but you have to make sure you execute properly at start. So person doing sound goes directly soldier. No, I don't think so. Like, so let's say, yeah, your team's doing this one, and then the opponent, like, first of all, people would likely be racing to this, especially since there's not any other, like, really good synergies on here. Yeah, you know what, though? Like, probably what would happen, so let's say one team is going, like, a team sees this right away. I would personally go for a block here in this case, because it's just such a threat. So somebody might go for Fist Only Soldier Godric, or they might go for 30 int to block. But like the thing is, you're not really, when you're pressuring a bingo like this, you're not really going for it most of the time. Like especially on a super fast bingo that's quick to block, you're trying to corner them into doing something bad. And so in this case, in my opinion, like the person who does sign goes to Haligtree, gets the runes, can upgrade the Spirit Ash, you know, from underground or something. And then, you know, by that point, you can kind of like maybe hold the 30 int a bit just to see. Like the person who goes to the Margit could just go Fist, like Soldier Godric Fist only after it, right? They should have a slight advantage because nobody's going to go block this right away. It's just like in our match on the weekend, right? With the Moon of Noxtella, where the person who gets this square knows that it's going to be a threat before the other team does. And so they're probably going to be in the middle of something, so it takes some extra time to pivot to this.
Maybe,
And like, that's almost
maybe
unstoppable.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Maybe. If you get both of these. Dragoon, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude, as well. That is true. Yeah, that is true, Limcube, yeah. I've never timed which one's faster, the named or not. I just don't know. No idea. And the problem with the named is that you got to go actually like pick it up as well. And it's probably more expensive also. Okay, but anyways, so I do like that. The thing is, I just need to see this stuff faster, though, is the real thing. I need to see the stuff faster, which I'm definitely a bit out of practice at this. In Season 1, I was good at seeing it quick, like by the end of it at least, but now, not as good. But yeah, I definitely like that. One person goes Scion and then immediately into Haligtree to either, you know, maybe you even consider getting this Grace if your opponent gets Margit, but if your own teammate gets Margit, then you can pick up the Ashe, get it upgraded, get to 30 int, all with the runes from Haligtree, while the person who did Margit pivots to Soldier Godric, and it's like, holy shit, a bingo just happened in like 10 minutes, dude. But anyways, usually things don't work out that well, so what would you want to do beyond that point? Like, nothing really jumps out here. Except for, you know, like a Nefeli makes sense after Margit. But yeah, nothing really jumps out to me here. Oh, and I guess, you know, there's also some synergy with these two as well. Like, all these make sense. And yeah, I guess, and then you go upgrade, and then after you upgrade, yeah, I guess Magma Worm's pretty quick too, but it doesn't, like, does it give you anything? It gives you a weapon check, but that's not enough. It doesn't really give you much, so. Although, you could get a Grace, and then, you know, you're, like, partially on the way to the Duelist, so. You know what? There is some synergy between, which one is this, and I guess this one. Because, you know, in this case, you'd probably go collect your Sacred Blade while doing the skip to the Duelist. Yeah, true. And yeah, you are running towards the Avatar. That's a good point, too. Yep. Yeah, so that is pretty strong, too, actually. In what order would you do this? So in the Limgrave Duelist Catacomb, there's only a 1 there, right? So yeah, you probably go into that Duelist. Like, this is the question of, like, how greedy do you want to play? Or what's the most important of these squares? It's probably this one, right? Because it's on a diagonal. So you probably would want to go into the first Duelist, grab the 1, grab the Grace, leave immediately. Oh, no, but no, okay. Yeah, you'd want to do that. And then you would want to go to Ruined Labyrinth in this case, and then go get that. And then you do need some runes from somewhere, so probably mountaintops, I guess. Not actually sure how much it costs to upgrade, but it's a few thousand to upgrade the jellyfish. So you could probably just grab the 1 singular 10 in mountaintop. And then you get the square first. You already have progress to a Duelist, so then you do Duelist next. And then basically, In this case, you have the grace at the first duelist, which you would use to run to third church and then get to the next duelist. And then after you do that, you have third church, you get Sacred Blade, and then you kill the Deathbirds. Yeah, that's like a really solid route because you're getting closer to these two. You're even getting closer. Like, if I don't know if anyone does the Dragon Barrow Bellbearing Hunter at this point in time, but you're getting closer to this guy as well. So that is nice, but the problem is that none of these squares are connected. None of these three. So Watchdogs as well, that's true. Yeah, so I do like that. I think it's unlikely that you'd be able to get all of those, but yeah, that's nice, man. I mean, even the Colossal check is up there. Yep. Okay. Well, anything else on here that is notable, except for that, like, big play? So like, what would you do here, though, still? Like, I think I still think immediately you have one person doing each of these, and I think both teams would probably have that, even though they're not in like a key spot. If you were scared of this combo, though, you could race to Scion, and then if you lose out on it, then it's like, okay, now you should probably go to do Spirit Summon Ash, because that's really quick, right? And from scratch, I need to time this. I need to see which one is faster than named or not from like from the very start of a bingo match. Because I don't know that, but yeah, like just to get a key block, because it would be quite risky to go for this one unless you were very confident on it and had a good weapon. Like you knew you were better. But yeah, like if a team goes for both of these and gets both of them and then like you're slower to block or something, like you get sniped, then that's very dangerous because then this bingo becomes a problem. So I don't mind someone going immediately for +4 in that case to deal with it, and it's a diagonal. And I guess... But yeah, but then you're sacrificing Godric, though, if you do that, so... That's tough, man. Transition to market parrying? I don't know, dude, maybe. One person does summons into Kaled. Other Margin and Godric. That definitely sounds good. Until someone gets sniped on both of these and then like just waste all their time. But that can happen no matter what, so. No matter what the squares you're going for are. Yeah, I like the +4 Duelist and Deathbird one. That's pretty decent, actually. Is there anything else, though? I'm not really seeing anything else that's super good. Obviously, like, again, as I pointed out earlier, this leads into Nefeli, which is quite nice, but... Or into Hayata, I mean. Anything else anybody sees here? Other team would have done Margit before. Well, exactly. That's why you would need one person going for one and then the other. But yeah, like it depends who we're against though in this case, because again, like Eggy and CBD, they were saying that they knew I was going to go for Scion and they didn't want to contest it, which is very powerful from my position because that means that I can basically, control that square a lot more, right? Because like basically that they're saying that they would be worried contesting it because I do it quickly, right? Usually. And so then I have a choice. It's like, okay, they think I'm going to be faster beating it. And so like I have more control over it, basically. I can't assume that they're going to do either way, but it's strong to know that I have a choice for that. But against, I think, yeah, it just depends on the team, I guess. Yeah, so let's say, so what, in the case that nobody does Scion, like let's just say that this happens. Like one person goes for this, at least these two, and then I guess the other one, like I guess you just go for +4 unless you want to go for the Memory of Grace, but I don't think that's a good play here actually somehow. Like normally I'd want to do it because I get a quick diagonal square on the board, and you are blocking the threat of these two a bit. And I guess in the case that you actually win out on these, like Hayata isn't that high priority, but like it could open up later. Yeah, someone just goes into +4 then. Is there any other better play than that? Like one person do this sequence and then one person go for this and then you just give up the 50k? Or do you try to get it first and then go for +4? Like I don't think that really works. But again, it all just depends on who gets this square, I guess. And yeah, you know what? Like I guess I don't know why I'm talking about Nepheli so much. Like you could just go for this one instead. Like in fact, this one's stronger. Like so you go for this combo, I guess. It just like it sucks to lock yourself out of a square like that, but your teammate can also just do it. But yeah, I mean this combination is just straight up stronger than this one. And I feel like more people would be more likely to do Nepheli, right? Because that's like a faster square that you don't have to go looking for a weapon. So like more than likely someone's going to, like say two people are contesting it. Like one person's probably going to do this and then the other person could probably do this one. And then I guess once you collect these two, then you probably get upgraded, right? You would have some decent runes by that point, and then would you just start killing stuff? It actually, like if you're gonna get a colossal, it'd be really good to get a strike one, right? Like a colossal weapon, not a sword, so that you can take out Borealis as well. But like I think you would kind of just want to, like it's not really so clear after that point. So for one person, if they are going for this combination, then you'd probably just try to get upgraded and then just start killing stuff and try to threaten a bingo here, right? And Borealis does give like, what, 90k or something like that, so that's contributing to this. You could probably get 30 int pretty easily too. Which, if you have, I don't know, like the magic troll sword, that could be good. Just to like get some squares at that point. But yeah, it's like this one, it's not really so obvious what to do after. And then like one person probably goes for the duelist plus like or summon ash and then duelist and then this one. Yeah, 50k strong, but I don't know, like it's hard to know if you should pull the trigger on that or not. Like you can just leave it until a bit later if you can. We're probably going to start some Dark Souls 1 pretty soon, you guys. But yeah, this is the type of stuff I need to do more. And I need to start seeing stuff faster again. And I need to... okay, so 6 staves, middle. Another 50k, grapes, Knights Cavalry. So what am I seeing here? Pots is always a quick one that can be done. These two go together. Or they can, but I guess no. I guess you never really go to. Okay, never mind. That doesn't actually make sense. But like these two might. Moon of Noxtella. This is one that. This is one that's interesting because. Also, there is that. Yeah, this combination, which is strong, which I should have gone for last match and I didn't. Like, this is a really strong square too, man. Like, that's a square that just, like, it doesn't really do much for you except get you a corner square, but that's pretty valuable, though. That's, man, I hate a square like this in the corner because there's so much RNG on it, it feels like, and one person just gets a bit luckier. Yeah, that's true, Zaz. Yeah, the moon does give you upgrades. Like there's a somber 6 on the way, and then like I feel like but basically what I was saying, I think this square early is actually not bad. It's not a bad square to go for early, which I thought it would be because I didn't really think about all the other stuff you get, but do I have like so if I check materials here. Whoops. Smithing stone. And I've isn't there I guess is there only ghost down here or is there grave? Yeah, it's only ghost. And I think it's only high, so I don't think that's a consideration, but golden rune. So, oh wait, sorry, that's actually not what I meant. Smithing stone. Yeah, there are some runes on the path, I guess, though, but which is solid, but so we start down here. So there's smithing 4 and 5, which, like, I guess that's something. There's some solid rune pickups on the way. There's obviously the 40k over here, which you can grab the grace. Like, if you're doing this right away, that is. Because if you're doing this right away, it's unlikely to be contested at this point because nobody really does it early. There's... How many smithing 6s are up here? 1, 2... Is there only 2 or is there 3? 3 would be really nice, but 2 is pretty good too. Yeah, so you get, like, I guess at least 2 smithing 6s from it, and then... Oh, I guess there's another one. So there's 3 here. Yeah, so 3 smithing 6s. Like, that's pretty good, dude. And you get good runes, and you get a square, and potentially a somber 6 as well. In fact, like, I guess the somber 7 would be faster than this one, probably. So yeah, maybe it's a legitimate play you could do here. What's nice about this is that if you want to, like, just leave the Millicent square, you could just bypass, like, you could just make it, like, you're still giving up a square, but if you go for the moon, which, how long does that take, I wonder? Like, 4 minutes? It's not bad. And I've always thought about that as a super slow square to go for. But anyways, so capital is something, like, I really think this play is also good. Because like, capital eventually would be quite useful, but is there only one thing? Seven Altus bosses. Which does combine in with the hero's grave, I guess, sorta. Like, well, it does, but... Like, that's interesting, man. I need to route through that hero's grave. Well, I know the route through that hero's grave, but I need to fight that boss with different weapons and see if it's viable to do, like, in a bingo setting. Because obviously I've done a no hit with that weapon where I went into that catacomb, but I had Assassin's Gambit, and so I could cheese the boss. I can fight one at a time. Number 7 right after the second elevator. Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that one. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that would be better. But yeah, we're probably going to start Dark Souls in a second, you guys. I really have to go to the bathroom before we start. Okay, what else is on here, though? There's really not a lot of synergy in some of these, man. Falling Star Beast can go into Altus bosses, or like would somebody do this right away? Like, I guess maybe, but I still don't believe in that play. I honestly would believe, like, if there's a Falling Star Beast and the Somber Bell Bearing, then and you have a strike weapon or something, then sure, I think that makes sense, especially if one of them is in a good location. That can make some sense. But if it's just a Falling Star Beast, like, it doesn't give you enough to warrant how slow that kill is compared to if you're upgraded, how fast that kill is, especially if you go to the, like, Altus one. With, like, a +9, you're just going to destroy him, dude. Okay, 6 staves. So staves are bad, but would they give you any, like, sort of useful map presence in this one? I liked crack pots as well, but does that also combine? So first staves. Is there any synergy with that? Not that I'm seeing. I mean, I guess there's yeah, Millicent, but then there's also the, like, Mimic tier, sort of, right? Because one of the staffs you would collect on the way to that, like, the hole in the ground, but yeah, there's not too much with it. Like, I almost don't even know if you'd pick it up after Millicent, because it's not like, basically you're saving like 15 seconds if you do that, tops. So I don't think that's really, I don't know if that's really that strong. Oh, sorry, I didn't see this in capital also. So there is 2 capital things, which is like, that's when there's 2 things in capital, that means you probably want to get access to it, at least. So I like this play. You know, it depends on the weapons you get at the start of the game, though. Sort of, but sort of doesn't. There's a lot of weapons that can do this. So I like that play. And I really don't mind, like, just the Moon of Noxtella play, man. I need to think about that a bit more. Because you are getting your character set up by going in there. And it would be even more powerful if there was the Bell Bearings. Like, that's... If there was the Bell Bearings, that's a really strong play then. But I don't know in this case if you would just go for it right away. I'm still not sure. So I think one person goes for this, gets access, like, capital started. And you know what? Even the same person could probably go for, like, if this isn't taken, the same person could probably go for this one and then actually get access to the capital. Because I don't see an immediate reason to rush this one. Like, I don't think you would rush it, probably. So there's that. Is there much else on here, though? Again, I guess this one, again, ties into Hayata a little bit. Yeah, like, somebody could probably just go for this kind of play, man. I don't think that's terrible. It's a little slow, though, but... Like, then you're having priority on these 2, and then that's where it starts to get really dangerous. Yeah, also leading to Fia's. Yeah, that's a good point. Yep, that's a good point. So there's and yeah, and I guess it also ties into the Caleb bosses a little bit. Like, you could do... Like, so, like, maybe there's a little bit of a reason to do Falling Star Beast early on this one, just for, like, one Caleb boss, but I don't think it's that good. Yeah, that's true, Azaz. Yeah, that is definitely true. Like, in my last match, I should have committed to just rushing for this, because I know how to do this very fast. So but yeah, I like Kaled a lot here, though. I like Kaled a lot. Like, you got all these combining in Kaled. Like, if you get really lucky, you could even throw in a Falling Star Beast into that. and you'd be at, you know, like 3 bosses. You can kill huge for another 2 in 1 also. Unfortunately, it's only ever jail, but yeah, and then that's leading into like mimic tier and stuff. Like, so somebody, I think somebody wants to go into Kaled here. Like, obviously. Right? And there's also like Milsim, which is in Kaled, but even if you just assume you're not gonna get that. Yeah. In this case, in this game, I could see an early Falling Star Beast, I guess, from one player. But I'm not sure if it would be the same player that goes for this. But then what would the other person do? Like there's some Altus stuff going on. And I guess it also leads to this one. Like maybe you do cracked pots and like I like Moon of Noxtella here, man, because it negates the Millicent play. But yeah, all this stuff is Altus. Physic Tears. I don't really see much with the Physic Tears, to be honest. But yeah, Altus boss is here. I don't mind that plan though. Like both, so one person rushes this, and then they get their character built. The other person probably wants to get built pretty early after maybe getting the moon, or they could even go for this one, like the Colossal, and get some runes that way. But like both players need to be built, and you would want. I think Moon of Noxtel makes a lot of sense. You probably get enough runes from Moon of Noxtella to get boiled crabs, right? Like easily. Especially like the 40k. I mean, if you go grab that, like very easily, but you don't even need the 40k, I think, with some of the 10s that you can pick up, but I'd have to double check that. Like pots, I think you have a choice between these two here. Like, cause pots is very good also, usually, because it's so fast. And it gets you a diagonal square. On a diagonal, that's like very quick when you think about it, right? Hey, I gotta go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna start some Dark Souls 1, you guys. I'm getting into this here. Get runes on the way to boiled crabs. Yeah, that's true. There's what is it, like a 9 or something there? I will be back in a sec, you guys, and then we will do some Dark Souls 1. Um. Let me switch the game. Dark Souls Remastered.
Hello!
Hello.
Hello! I just killed Nito.
Okay. How's
Yep.
your ONS looking right now?
We're just not gonna talk about those guys. Those guys they don't exist.
Well, they will exist very soon.
Actually, though, okay, so ONS, I practiced a bit, and I practiced the opener, the one where, like, you know, the O just TCLs across the floor, and then S does his, like, charge up hammer thing, and then O immediately follows it up with another charge. Like, I've practiced that, like, opener dodge a bit, and so I'm like, okay, I'm getting this a bit. I think Sif is actually giving me a little bit grief.
Yeah, Sif is tough.
Yeah, because he like, there's no time to react. He's just like, hello, and then and you're dead. I'm like, what?
Well, there is, but it just...
Well,
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think the Sif in your game moves at like...
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
30
people
frames
told
slower.
me that, yeah.
The Sif in my game moves like 10 times faster, so...
Yep, fair enough.
It is ridiculosity.
Are you sharing your screen?
I will share my screen.
Okay.
I will. 1 second.
Yeah, we should be. I mean, there's really not...
Let me say this is the right one.
There should be two... Yeah, that's right.
Lower,
There shouldn't be too much left.
Really?
I don't think so.
Not have mercy. Show my screen share. Nope. Okay. Now I'm gonna show that. I'm gonna do perfect. Okay. Oh wow, it's already all set up perfectly for me. How much is left, would you say?
Not much.
Okay.
Not that much.
Like 10 minutes?
No. Like, probably like half an hour, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Of actual,
Which
like, run time.
We'll have time to... What do you want to do?
Why can I not find... I'm having a disaster here.
Oh, what happened?
Well, I just can't find the OBS Discord thing.
At least it's not the disaster that was like my dream disaster. So.
Oh, that yeah. I didn't actually. I read that, but then
Your balls are okay, right?
Yeah, they're great. Yep.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, that's a weird dream.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't think I said in the message in my dream too. Like you sent pictures of like you in the hospital, like with the IV drip kind of thing.
That's so weird.
So it was so weird dream that I like when I woke up, I had to check my phone again to be like that wasn't a dream, okay? Or that was a dream. It's like thank God. Just beware of dropping things on your balls, man. And then I think you went on. You were saying like yeah, you had to not only cancel this thing, but you had to cancel like your other stuff too, and so I felt so bad.
Well, good thing that didn't happen, I guess.
Yeah! What a blessing.
Okay, so you think you've got Nito down at this point?
So, do you cast Hush immediately when you land?
No. I'll show you what to do again. I don't know why my save is so far back, but...
Because like when I followed what you did and I went to that area, the skeletons start aggroing. So then I was like, uh-oh.
Oh, I thought you figured it out.
Well, so then my method is I cast Hush and then I run towards him.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
But like you can't just you can't really just cast Hush immediately like without thinking because he could blast you.
Oh, yes. Like wait for him to not blast and then cast Hush and then run towards.
Yeah, you can do that. But here, okay. So here's the order. So right now I have Ring of Fog. I have Slumbering on. The hammer just to like make sure I take enough damage. So I drop down.
Oh, okay. I immediately know what I was doing wrong. I didn't have slumbering. Oh, there you go.
Yep, that would do it.
That's what it was.
Okay, so now I'm going to unequip the hammer.
Uh-huh.
Now he's not casting, so I can cast Hush.
Uh-huh.
And then I swap out this one for Red Tearstone. Once I can lock on, then I can start shooting. But you don't want to spam here in case he does this.
Right.
You just want to make sure that...
Screaming again, right.
Yeah.
And stay like a decent distance away.
Just stay within lock-on range of him.
Ah, okay, let me try that again. Because that was not how I've been practicing it, and so I want to develop the good habits.
Okay.
Here we go. Alright. Okay. My save is in a weird place, but don't worry about it. Ah! Okay, so. I had Red Tearstone on.
Yeah, Slumbering and Fog Ring.
So Slumbering and Fog Ring, and then you switch Slumbering for Red Tearstone, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Aha! The world makes sense once again. Oh wait, what am I doing? Okay. And... Huh!
I usually unequip the hammer, but I guess you technically don't need to, but... Oh, you didn't...
Uh-oh.
You need to cast Hush, and then you swap.
Ah, okay, cast Hush, then swap, then...
Yeah,
then
and like I said, like I usually take off the hammer so I'm not fat rolling.
Oh.
Like as I land.
Right. So you take hammer off at the bottom though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like once you land and you're in like a safe spot, or if you're, like moving towards the spot, and he's not casting, you can take it off. Yeah.
Oh no.
What happened?
My saves. Okay, there we go. So my saves got really all messed up. So I actually before this morning I had to run through again because for some reason this save was stuck at what was it at past ONS, and I was like freaking out. I was like, oh no, I don't have a save.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Okay, so jump down.
Wait, so first make sure I have slumbering.
And he's casting immediately, so I just block.
Okay.
And now I have time to take off my hammer, and I'm gonna go into the spot.
Okay.
So he's not casting, so now I can cast Spook. Swap this to Red Tearstone. Lock on. Cast.
Ah! I see.
Yeah.
I see. I took off the hammer, I cast Spook, and then while I was switching to Tearstone, he screamed.
Yeah, exactly. So you'd want to be able to, be quick enough so that you can, like, you don't want to, like, so as soon as you hear him start screaming, like, immediately get out of your menu and.
Ah, okay.
Like, you don't want to try to like get the swaps off before he screams.
Right.
Or, like, if he starts it, like, you don't want it to cut it close. So it's like stop what you're doing, walk, and then continue after.
Gotcha. By the way, is my stream like better? It's not stuttering?
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
I am dum-dum.
Why?
Oh, no, it's okay. Actually, I thought he was gonna hit me. Okay. So I should have... Here we go. Okay. Let's do this. Jump down. Okay. Run this way. Cast. Okay.
And lock on. Like, so I would move out from this area also.
Oh.
Okay, so block, yeah. Yeah, just so you have space behind you.
Uh-oh.
No, that was good. That was fine.
That was greedy, but okay.
No, that's fine.
Ta-da! Ah! Okay, this all makes sense now. Thank you so much.
Yeah, he's one of the easiest bosses when you do it like this, for sure.
Yeah, because I think the way I was doing it, it was like, I don't get it because there's still the risk of him getting stuck. And I was like, how did Gino get there? It was the slumbering. Slumbering for sure. Look at that clean execution. Oh my god. I almost forgot. Must equip big hat.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, if you miss a shot, then
GG.
no, it's not GG. Like you'd want to finish him off with soul mass, ideally.
Ah, okay.
But this is
okay.
where it would help to like know his moveset.
Ah. In the very like. Ah, but the soul mass seems to hit him as long as you just keep a distance.
Yeah, just like you should be fine. Like, you shouldn't really whiff. Okay. So bonfire, I guess. Just to get my splits up so I can see what we're supposed to do.
Question.
Yep.
What is the ruling on getting staggered by Smo's AoE shockwaves?
Any stagger from an enemy is a hit.
Ah! Okay. Does you use a controller, right?
Mm.
Does your controller always vibrate when it goes to phase 2 of the ONS fight?
I never have vibration on, so
Ah, okay.
I don't like controller vibration
Why not?
because it's horrible.
You don't like something like, well, it lets you know what's going on. Like if you get hit or
No.
anything, it's like, it's
No,
like,
I never play with vibration on.
Aw.
Okay. So wait, we've already done four kings, right?
Yes, we have.
Okay, so we're going to Bed of Chaos then.
Hello, boy.
All right. So I guess technically you don't really need the bonfire because
Oops.
you don't technically need it, but you can. But we're going back to Firelink because we're going down to Bed of Chaos.
Oh, is that the exact same path?
It's the exact same path, yeah. Well, we're actually going straight past where Quaylag was.
Okay.
Like, so we just...
Do we
We
need
do
to
the-
shoot the guys again or nay?
No, you don't have to. But I usually have Slumbering and Fog on during this part.
Okay. Slumbering and fog.
And then on this lift is where you probably want to pop your humanities. So we should have 30, at least 30 by now.
Okay.
So pop the twin humanities, pop the normal humanities, and then also pop the Firekeeper soul. It should be 30.
Mm-hmm.
And then you also don't even have to send the elevator up on this one because it's the last time we come down here.
Oh my god! It's the final time. I have 31!
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah.
Wait,
So we're going.
that means I don't need to be zombie.
No. You want to stay like this, or else you get invaded. By
Oh,
yeah.
fair
Like, there's
enough.
some NPC invaders, and then there's also like I think you're still playing online, so there's actual invaders.
But I don't want to be beef jerky no more.
Well, that's too bad. But yeah, so we take the same path, although we don't have to kill the mosquitoes. So it's the exact same, but you don't kill mosquitoes.
Okay.
And then you know what? There's actually what I normally do here is once I get past all these like ogre dudes, I actually take off the slumbering.
Oh.
And the reason I do that is because the weird like fire bug, I find he's in a worse spot if I have slumbering on when I drop down here.
Oh, because he's like, I don't hear you. Oh, come on. Okay.
Yep, so we drop down and then we just drop down the same way. We don't have to throw the firebomb, we just drop down here
Okay.
and then go straight down the left and that's it. Yep.
Okay.
And then once I'm on the lift, I put on slumbering again.
Oh, Lord, have mercy!
I hope you made a save up there.
About that.
It's okay, you can just run back.
Crap. Oh, yeah, I could just run. Okay, so... Warp. Ah.
But yeah, we're literally
Okay.
just taking the exact same path to Quaylag, but this time we have slumbering and fog ring on, so...
Okay, okay. So it's easier.
Yeah, it's basically the same.
Oh boy, oh boy. Run, 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 run. I never noticed my feet.
Your
Are
feet
blue.
what?
My feet are blue. I have like 2 round things on my
Well, it's because
feet.
you took off the grass crest shield for some reason.
Oh, I did?
And so like Slumber
no,
and
I do
Dragon
have
Crest, it Well, you don't have it, like, actually wielded.
What?
Well, look, it's not in your offhand.
Oh, I get you. I get you. Okay. That's what you meant by it's not wielded. I was like, but it's equipped. Confused noises.
Okay, I will wait for you down. Well, actually, I guess I need to rest, so.
Oh, you rest at that bonfire?
So, where we, like, rung the bell or whatever, and then... like, there's an illusory wall after you drop down.
Okay.
And so then, you know, we go to this like, weird guy. And then you want to say yes to him. If you accidentally say no, just quit out and then talk to him again.
Okay. Quit out, talk to him again.
Then, yeah, I usually rest at this bonfire. And then this is the girl who we give the 30 humanities to.
The sister. She goes like, oh, please. It hurts. Ah! Okay. Making it downtown. Oh, clean. Okay, pick up my stuff. Jump down. Wait for a platform this time. Be patience. Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, heal.
Okay, and say yes to the guy.
You say
right?
yes to the worm guy, yeah.
Say yes to the worm guy, then give the lady 30 humanities, right?
Yeah, join the covenant. Like, I usually rest because you're poisoned, and then... Yeah, join the covenant, give 30 humanities. So what that does, being in the covenant with that, like, rank, it allows you to skip, like, do a special skip.
Okay.
Where we skip fighting Demon Fire Sage and Centipede Demon.
Who's Demon Fire Sage?
Basically the Asylum Demon, except fire.
Oh! Why don't I remember that guy?
I don't know.
Weird. So for the poison, you just run all the way...
Well, you just... so
down.
heal before you drop down, and then just, like,
okay.
rest. Yeah.
Got it. Heal before you drop down, then rest. I'm almost there! I got lots of heals. Oh my gosh. We're gonna make it.
Yeah, this is, like... The ending of the game is quite simple, I would say.
Oh.
Like... Although the Bed of Chaos is extremely annoying.
Uh-oh.
So,
How so?
but it's not, like, hard. It's just... I don't know. There is some, like, meme potential, I guess.
Meme potential. That's
Yeah,
not
maybe.
good news for me. Okay.
Maybe.
Yes. Then he moves, and they get access to the second hottest sister. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Rest at bonfire. Perfect. She ain't got the assets, though.
Yeah, true. Disappointing.
It's kinda. Okay, so enter Covenant, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yes. All right. And then give 30 humanities.
Yep.
Offer humanity. Can I just give her 31?
Yeah, yeah, just at least 30.
Okay. Here you go. Extra special humanity for your dead sister.
Yep. I don't know. I'm
Perfect.
not sure why you have an extra one, but... Okay, so now once you're done that, then we continue down to where, like, the next area.
Okay. And we don't need to switch out any spells or...
Nope, we don't even use a spell on this boss, so...
Oh, wow.
Well, you remember Bed of Chaos, I assume, right?
It was chaos, and then there was a bug in the center.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is a joke. Why would they make this a boss?
Okay, so, I'm just
Wait,
trying to
where
think,
are
is there...
Uh-oh.
just go down, like, the left path instead.
Oh, the ramp? Okay.
Yep. And I think I do normally kill this Taurus demon up here, so...
Okay, so you
I'm trying
go
to think, do we need
down.
red tearstone for any reason? No, that's for hell bosses.
Hell bosses?
all bosses. Oh yeah, so just drop down right there. This should be fine.
Whee!
And then I believe I normally use homing crystal soul mass for this guy, and I think you can just run past him. Like you can just run past him. You don't have to kill him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. Capra demon. Yeah, my bad.
I'm gonna make a save because I'm paranoid.
Yeah, you can just run past him, but homing soul mass just will kill him as you're running past. So.
Should I have any rings or nay?
No, you don't need any. Just the sneak ones.
Oh, the sneak ones. Okay. Okay, I'm just.
Yeah, so just cast homing soul mass and then run past him on the right.
Okay. Bye bye. Easy.
Okay. And then you are also going to want your bow at this point. Like, yeah,
Got
for
it.
this next part. Okay, so and you made a save, right?
Yeah, like way back there, but I can
Okay,
make
yeah.
one
So
here.
here's what I do for this part. So we're gonna drop down here first, and then
Oh my god.
run past this guy. Like, make sure you take
Ew.
that path that I just took.
Okay.
At this point, I usually take off. Actually, wait. What do I normally do? Like, you can probably take off Slumbering Dragon Crest here.
Okay.
So we're gonna run past all these guys, and then we're gonna go to the left here,
Mm-hmm.
like just here, and then we're gonna shoot at that pillar, and then immediately swap back on to Slumbering Dragon Crest. So this baits the guy back, and then we just run to his left,
Okay.
and like you should never have to dodge any attack he does, so it makes it easy to deal with that guy. So that's it for that section. And then like they can't follow you in here, so.
Oh, even easier. Okay, I made a save. I'm gonna make triple saves just in case.
Okay. Yeah, it's just about swapping, taking off Slumbering and then putting it back on after you shoot.
Okay. Shutdown. Easy, easy. And then take it off. Run on down. Oh boy. Listen to that fire.
Yeah, it's fine. Yep, shoot the pillar,
Oh god.
pop it back on, and then
Oh
run.
god, oh god, run.
No, that should be fine.
Oh really? Oh yes!
Okay, nice. Yep, and then so now we go to the right. Not the fog gate, we go right, and this is where the shortcut is.
Okay.
So yeah, that fog gate was the demon fire stage that we can bypass.
Ah. Okay. Run on
You also
down.
you also need your fire bombs at this point. So bow and fire bombs at this point, but not for a bit, like until we get in the fight. But
Yeah, I'll just have it on. Did you just run straight through?
yeah, just run straight through and then activate the shortcut.
These things don't kill me, right?
I don't believe they can hit you, but
Okay.
honestly, I'm not 100% sure.
Oh boy, that's good to hear.
I'm pretty sure they can't. I've never seen
Okay.
it. Yep, so then... Now, a save is a good idea at this part, probably,
All right.
as well. So this
Save?
is the Height Knight Demon. Like, this guy has ended numerous runs for people.
What?
Oh, well, have you fought these guys before?
But like straight up, yeah, but it ended runs for. I thought you said ONS was the only thing that ended runs for
Well,
you.
no, not for me. I'm just saying for people.
Oh,
Like, I've
okay,
always
for
had a good
people.
strat on this guy. So there's a few things you can do.
Mhm.
So if you wanted to, which is I just remembered, you can set up Red Tearstone through a series of drops back there. I can just not heal basically, and then you can walk up behind this guy, cast Soul Mass, and then Crystal Soul Spear and one-shot him.
Uh-huh.
Or what people do on non-sorcery runs is you walk up to the left here, you punch his tail. You'll maybe that's wrong.
Oh no.
I think that's right though. Or sorry, I think
He goes, ah!
I should maybe go check. But basically, he should be turning around slowly, but maybe
That was really cute. He just jumped.
yeah, he's not supposed to do that. Maybe I'm supposed to have the stealth stuff off.
Let's see that punch. Oh, yep, that was slow.
Yeah, and then you just go around. But maybe the stealth stuff affected it. Or you can set up red tier stone and blast him.
Ah.
So
Huh. And he won't follow me afterwards if I just punched his tail.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know why he. Maybe it's because I poked him with the catalyst. Like maybe you do have to punch him. Because you're
I
supposed to keep
flat out
on
punch
the
him.
rings here. So yeah, you like, punch him, and then you go around, and then you this isn't. It's not great. I think
I'll
I
go
think-
set up red tier stone, man.
Let me see if we even need it.
Time
think
is
that's-
not of the essence for me.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't remember him jumping like that. Let me see if I have bellowing. Is that enough?
Mm.
But yeah. So if you were to do that, you basically just walk up here, fast, and then you want to time it so that your soul mass and your soul spear hit him. Yeah, you definitely need red tier stone for that.
Okay, got it. What if I stay far away and I'm doing what you're doing? It's still risky, yeah?
Yeah, he's really he's got some horrible attacks. So
Oh man.
yeah, I would just set up red tier stone, which you can do. So what I would normally do is I would do that drop next to the lava, like the first drop, and then I wouldn't heal. I would do the drop here. You know what? I don't really want to run through this again.
Okay.
But yeah, I would do that first drop and then go past the Taurus demon, do that second drop, and then
Oh, and then drop from this
yeah,
tree.
drop from these roots, like the roots that you're on.
Okay.
And then you could just set up the red tier stone here.
Okay, yeah, that'll work. Yeah, because like I healed because I wasn't sure if we needed RTS, but like
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
if I didn't heal, I'd be already at half health, so then it would be like pretty simple.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, I'd rather not
Yeah,
deal with
yeah,
that
I
guy.
think I don't
Make
remember
sure
it being
he's out of the
sketchy though.
way.
But
Okay, one more, and I'm good. If I equip Demon Hammer, it would go faster, right?
well, probably not because you run slower. So
Ah, that's true. That's true.
oh my god, I keep slipping somehow.
Onto the safe area. Huh. Okay, I think that's RTS zone. Oh yeah, that's RTS zone. I'm ready.
Wait, what are you calling it? RTS stone?
RTS zone?
RTS stone?
RTS zone.
Oh, zone.
Yeah.
Wait, RTS zone?
Yeah. Red tier stone zone.
Okay.
Wait, why?
I guess you invented that.
Really? No one else calls it that?
People call it red, like RTSR.
Red tier stone range?
Red tier stone ring. Like usually you don't. It doesn't matter.
Oh. RTSZ.
Okay, yeah, and then make sure you have like your full damage rings on here, and then cast, and then wait a little bit, and then cast your other spell.
Okay.
You do want to make sure that you don't get like launched off, which is something that can happen.
What do you mean launched off?
So like, just go backwards once he. At least I think that's what you do, because he can like jump as he dies
Oh.
and like push you off the edge.
That's stupido. Okay.
Okay, so you kill him and then heal and then put on your stealth rings on again.
Oh, heal? Okay. And stop time. He dropped the demon tick tonight. Score.
Yeah, we don't need that, but.
Okay. Shit. Whoa. Are you just running to the boat?
Oh yeah. We just so you run straight and then get on the route, go up left.
Okay.
And then once you get up the route, you go back right, run past the NBC, and then get into the fog gate.
Okay. Run straight.
Yeah,
Oh,
up that
Lord.
route there.
Up this route.
Yep.
To the right.
Yep. And then left into the fog gate past the NPC.
Left.
Yep. Okay.
Score.
So I would make a save here.
Okay, at the top, right?
Yeah.
Done.
Okay, so this is what you do. So we slide down, and then you run
Okay.
underneath the boss.
Okay. Slide, run under boss. Nice moves.
Thank you.
Nice zigzags.
So
Why
just sprint
do a
forward.
no hit if it's not with style? Okay, sprint forward. To under there. Got it.
Yep, and then wait until he's done his little attack.
Mhm.
So, I guess I normally walk to the, like the 5th line here, I guess.
Okay.
I usually don't think about it this way, but, or is that the 6th
Okay.
line? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
I don't think it's
I'm
that
thinking
precise.
the 6 square, but okay.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
So stand somewhere around here.
Mm-hmm.
And then what you're going to do is,
Oh, boy.
I usually use mouse for this, mouse and keyboard, but you don't
Uh-huh.
have to. Like, this is, it's not that precise, and I should, you know what? I should probably take my hat off.
Oh, take hat off.
So we want to throw. So normally, what you have to do on this boss, is you have to like go, attack the things on the sides, right? But you can use fire bombs to do it.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, while standing here, I'm gonna aim. There's a dark part on this branch.
Oh my god. Lord have mercy. Hold on. Let me blast your screen a little bit bigger so that I can have better view.
Okay.
One more time on which branch?
So yeah, so we need to throw 2. Okay, so there's one dark spot on this branch, and then all the way on the other side,
Uh-huh.
there's another dark spot on this branch.
Is it symmetrical?
I guess so, sorta, yeah. Well, no. I mean, the branches do look similar though.
Okay. Okay. Dark spot. Got it.
Yeah, dark spot there. Like what what a lot of people do is when they come into this fight, they like, they look at this one, make sure they got it, and then they, look at this one, make sure they got it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But what you're gonna do, so you're gonna look at the first one, throw a bomb, and then look at the other one. Like if you're fast, you can scope on it right away, make sure you're looking at it, and then after you throw the second bomb, you roll to the right.
Roll to the right. Okay.
Okay, and then that breaks the things.
Uh-huh.
And now the strat I normally do here is I wait until we get the Chaos Storm attack.
What's that?
So I'm looking up at the guy right now, right? So when he like hugs his arms like that, he does this like fire breath. So that's not the one we're looking for.
Okay.
This can also sometimes takes a couple minutes, by the way.
I can't even tell what's his arm, to be honest. All I see is a glowing ball of light.
Okay, this is actually the Chaos Storm. So what you do on this one, once you see it, you walk out and walk down here, strafe all the fire attacks, and then you would roll through and then go kill the guy. So basically the idea here is that you get the risk of gunning it through here immediately is that if you get the Chaos Storm right away, you have nowhere to go once you're in the roots, right? Like rolling through to the boss.
Oh, yeah, that's dangerous.
So once he does it, he has like a cooldown on it, so that's why it's safe to go once you get it. But yeah, so I'm looking at the fire spirit up there,
Okay.
and then he can only do 2 things.
Okay.
He either does this one where he like hugs his arms together and then goes up, and that's the fire breath.
Okay.
Or if he shoots up right away, then that's the Chaos Storm. Okay, so that's basically it, and then that's the
That
fight.
was a Chaos Storm, right?
No, he hasn't done anything. But this is just the fire breath again.
Okay, that's because he had a slow charge up, so that's... So for the Chaos Fire, the Fireball move, he hugs his arm and then shoots up straight away?
Yeah, just like that, yeah.
That. Oh my... I can't tell the difference, to be honest, but
Well, he hasn't done the
boy.
firestorm yet.
Yeah, okay, so this is still the same.
Yep.
So he only has 2 moves. At this
Okay, so
point,
that one,
I'm
see, he
like,
went straight
whoa.
up, and that's
Yes.
the one.
Ah, so he doesn't
And-
hug his arm. Okay.
And the reason why this can be a little sketchy is because sometimes the like fire spawns pretty far down. So
then you
just
have
don't
to,
want to
like-
get caught somewhere, ideally. But now we just roll through,
Okay.
and then just...
Score! Did you R2 him?
Yeah, just R2 with the staff is fine, or you can just punch him or whatever.
Okay.
All right,
I
let's
got
see it.
this. Let's do this!
Well, maybe I'll reload so I can show you the spot
So
again or
you
something.
you have to go down like this,
Yep.
or else you're not cool.
Yeah, you get bad RNG if you don't.
Okay. So now I have to get good RNG. Sprint towards middle. Okay, let him do his crazy stuff.
I'd probably
think
take
he
off the
stopped.
hat, by the way, I guess.
Oh, right. No hat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right here, ish. And then, aim for
Okay, down. Right.
that spot,
Yep, that's the one. That's the one.
and then the other one is that
Left.
spot.
Left.
That spot.
Right.
That spot.
Yep, that's the one.
What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Okay, 1
Yep, that one.
and 2.
Yep, that's the one.
Okay, what the flipping flippers? Okay, let's do this. So here. All right. And then here.
Mhm.
And then roll right.
Nice.
All right.
So that's fire breath.
Yep. No bueno.
It's fire
Fire
breath.
breath again.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Again?
Yeah, I've literally had to sit here for like 3 minutes sometimes.
Really? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
this is not a good strat, but this is just not a good boss. So
Oh my. Okay.
There is
well,
a strat
This
that-
is safer strat though.
yeah, there's a strat where people gun it right away, and it's like based on some like insane stamina management or something. I just don't trust it, so I've never really done it.
Okay. Oh well. Don't. Oh my god. Every time I see him hugging himself, I'm like, don't you. God damn it. Oh, are you? At least he looks pretty. He looks like the sun.
That's debatable.
Wow, I am not getting good luck at all.
No, this is like pretty normal, I would say.
This is my life now. This is my life now. How's your day going, sir?
Are you asking me or the tree?
Oh, your day. The tree seems like he's having just a fire breathy day.
Yeah.
Are
This is-
you?
Yeah, you didn't do the serpentine pattern correctly, clearly.
What? What's the serpentine pattern?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay.
I meant on the ramp.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't
I
do the
think-
zigzag properly.
What? I was zigzagging from life.
No, bad RNG zigzags, I think.
Oh. Okay, this is.
No, this is like probably on average it takes like a minute.
Okay.
So, like, I don't know.
I want to say it's been like 3.
Yeah. No, there's no way it's been 3, but it's probably been like at least 1.5.
I see. All right. So, how goes your bingo, sir?
It's okay.
That's good. That's good. As long as it's not. Oh, aw, damn it. As long as it's not bad. Bro.
Okay,
Bro,
this is
isn't
bad
real.
RNG. It's bad.
This is unreal.
This is bad.
Watch me mess up.
Oh.
Oh.
Don't sprint. Oh boy. Yep, there it is. After all that. But don't sprint. Just jog down. Jog down the route. Just jog down the route. Don't sprint. Don't do anything crazy.
Okay. I'm that. This one's worse.
What do you mean it's worse?
This one's evil.
No, no. This boss, like, it's pretty easy. The reason we do it last is because it's pretty free. So
He's still evil. Okay, watch my zigzag. How is this not good RNG?
no, it's just not good.
zigzag?
I don't even have to look to know it's not good enough.
Bro, I even added some extra elongated zigzags in there.
Yeah, that's the problem.
At the bottom, I don't need to do a roll off. I could just land.
No,
right?
no, you don't know.
Okay. Oh boy. Time to just wait for an eternity.
Yep.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis.
At least you're not doing a casual playthrough where you die to this boss and then it's like the worst experience of all time.
What do you mean?
Well, when you die to this boss and you have to like run back through the routes and I don't know. This is just like the worst boss they've ever made almost.
I agree. 1,000% agree. So dark spot, dark spot. All right, here we go.
Yep.
Oh, I missed the second dark spot, but it's okay. Do I have all the time to like get to the second dark spot properly, or?
I honestly don't even know. Probably not.
Oh,
Yep.
okay, yep.
Yeah, I've never like actually
did
even
not.
tested delaying on it, so.
Okay.
But yeah, you don't need to like. Whoops. You don't need to. It's probably easiest if you look at the first spot, like shoot the firebomb, and then turn your camera first and then scope. You know, instead of trying to like find it while being scoped in the whole time. Like, throw the first bomb, turn your camera, and then scope again.
Got it. Turn camera, scope.
And yeah, I guess it is time sensitive.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, after this, there's literally one more thing, and then the run's done. So.
Nice. And then I just have to practice it.
Yep.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Do you think I'll get it quicker or slower than my Belden Bing run?
I have no idea. Like, this is more of a normal Souls no-hit run, so.
Okay.
But I think it'll probably be. It'll probably take more attempts, but you'll probably get it faster since the run's like less than half the time. So.
True. True. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, let's not mess this up like a silly goose. Where am I? What the? Okay. You have all the time now, though.
Yeah.
right?
Here you have
Okay.
unlimited time.
Oh wait, hold on. Take my hat off. I'm starting to think the hat's a debuff, Gino.
Why?
Cause like, it blocks your view on everything.
Yeah, that's fair. But it looks cool.
It does look sick. I lost the dark spot. Is it
Right.
because its tentacles covering it?
Right and up.
Oh,
Yep, there it
found
is.
it. Okay. Oh boy.
Yep, that's good.
Boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Nice.
Please don't take 10 hours. I beg of you. I beg of you. To the RNG gods. Come on.
It's okay when you're on a live no-hit run and you sit here for like 3 minutes just waiting. You just calm the nerves, you know.
See, that doesn't calm my nerves. I think that would accentuate it.
Yeah,
now it's like
probably.
extra time that I'm like, oh, and then it's like sitting in my anxiety rather than like moving.
Right.
Wow. The RNG gods do not love me.
Yep.
Damn.
Have you managed to beat Executioner's Chariot yet?
I never heard of the guy.
Yeah,
Must
apparently.
have blocked him out of my memory because he's so terrible of a boss.
It's a fantastic boss.
It's such bullshit. The run back is so cruel.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh. Yep. There we go.
Okay, I run through. Finally! Thank you! Watch me die on this bug somehow. Thank you!
Yep, you just simply poke him.
Yes!
All right, now at this point, you can just like you can level up if you want to. It's not even really necessary. Just pump a ton of intelligence.
Did I get any souls? Nope. Okay.
Oh, I thought you
Level
meant
up.
like actual souls in your. Anyways, yeah. So get a bunch of intelligence and then we're going to go in.
Warp to Firelink?
Yep, Firelink.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yep, the hardest final boss fight in Souls no hit coming up.
No, you said he wasn't hard.
No,
Don't
he's hard.
lie. You said that he's
Yeah, so we can
a
just drop
Joel.
down. We can just drop down here.
Okay. Won't that make the snake man angry?
Who cares? I don't think so. I think he's already happy.
Oh, okay.
We already pleasured him.
I don't like to phrase it that way. Offer souls, right?
Yep, offer souls, and then we're gonna go down here, set up red tier stone, and then just simply win.
All right. I'm gonna save because I'm getting scared.
Yeah, okay. I mean, save like down here is probably better, but
Okay. Wait, do I sprint down? Oh crap! Oh lord.
it doesn't matter. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
There's no enemies yet. So yeah,
Okay.
we just want to set up red tier stone on these like little sand hills. So like you can take a small jump off this one, off the first one on the right. Yeah. Small jump off that one, and then you can just like sprint down this other one.
Okay. Small jump. Oh, small jump. Nothing happened.
well, you're not. Like just
Small
jump
jump?
out. It's fine. Just take damage on the bigger one. Bigger one.
One more time.
Okay.
When you say jump out, like jump right or left?
Just jump to the like biggest drop.
Oh.
There you go.
Got it. And then this one, right?
Yep. And then you just keep running down this one until you're in red tier stone. But you do want the stealth rings on though for this part. So like you can just check if you have red tier stone and then swap back.
Okay. So do I just keep running down this hill?
Yep. Just keep running down until we get red tier stone.
Okay.
Okay. So I've
Watch
got it.
me in my actual run down too much and then I
Yeah.
die.
It's okay. A lot of people get the mimic head, which like is what they use for red tier stone, but I think there's more of a chance of dying with a mimic head probably.
Oh,
Okay, you're
I'm
good.
pretty sure that's red. Yeah.
So I'm gonna make a save now.
Okay.
And then here's how you want to do this part. So you go up the right side. Like, so there are black knights, but we do have the stealth stuff, so it should be okay. There
Okay.
is a chance that this guy can aggro to you, so I mean, you just have to pay attention as you're running random, but basically just go wide around. Most of the time he shouldn't.
Okay.
But he sometimes can, so you just want to be careful and like be prepared to roll his attack if he does.
Got it.
Okay, and then we keep going.
Okay.
And then at this point is when I normally swap my rings to the damaging rings.
Okay.
And then I guess I can wait for you here.
Oh, it's safe?
Yeah, it's safe here.
Okay.
Like, as long as you're not getting chased by that last guy.
Ah, let's say that you are getting chased because he gets aggroed.
Yeah, I mean, he should de-aggro, but like you wouldn't be waiting here anyways. So,
I see.
but yeah,
Normally
just
you
make
would
sure
get
you're like
aggroed.
looking at him as you go past him here. Yeah. Like just to see if he attacks you.
Don't do it, bro. Don't do it, bruv. Don't do it, bruv.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so then yeah, swap the rings, and then so here's what you do for this part. There's a few ways you can get past this guy, but what I have been doing at this point is, so yeah, I have no stealth rings on.
Okay.
I go left of this pillar. He should see you.
Mm-hmm.
And then go back. And then he should go around the left side, and then you can just go around the right.
Okay, you bait him back. Got it.
By the way, like you want to parry with your hand here. Like we're gonna parry the boss, so
Okay.
you like actually don't need the shield, but
Okay. No shield.
for this guy, just go around him.
Okay.
And then this guy, just go around him again. You can just like preemptively roll too if you want.
Okay.
Okay, so then now we're in the fight. So we want Homing Crystal Soul Mass. We want to do one roll here, and then we want to cast,
One roll. Cast.
and then
Parry.
Crystal Soul Spear stun, and then another one.
Okay. Oh boy! Can I make a save here?
Yeah, that's fine. Now, the unfortunate thing about this strat is that there is a chance.
Mm-hmm.
There is a chance that he doesn't get stunned. In which case, like, you're kind of screwed. So,
Wow! Okay.
well, no, like, you can just fight him, but he's such a bad boss to fight in his garbage arena. Like, it's not good.
Oh boy. Oh boy, that's good news to hear.
And the way it can happen is if like a soul mass, one of the soul mass doesn't connect with him.
Oh.
Like it actually, you need multiple to miss, but it definitely can happen, rarely.
Oh crap. Yo!
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck?
That's not how it's done.
He took me down with him. That was not me. That was him. The mobs in my game have like a lasso that just
Yep.
unfair.
Right. Just like how the mobs in your game are way faster and
Yes.
or have way more complicated movesets and
Yes.
yeah, and like predict what you're doing.
Dude, I'm glad you get it, man. It's
Yep.
your game special.
You're right.
Your game's just special. How do you parry?
Left
R2?
trigger.
Oh, left trigger. Okay.
Yeah, so you'll have to practice the parries, but parrying in this game is very easy.
Okay. Where's the second guy?
Oh, it's because you quit out, he's gone.
Oh.
So roll forward, cast homing, and like keep walking forward here. Lock on and parry, and shoot him. I would just lock on, but
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
see,
lock
like
on.
it's very straightforward. Like
I beat the game! I got it. I got the no hit.
yep, simple first try, no warm up.
Wow, first try, absolutely perfect.
Yeah,
Nice.
see, it's definitely a much less complicated. Well, I don't know about that actually, but it's definitely a lot shorter. There's a lot less steps in this run compared to the Elden Ring run.
Yes, 1000% yes. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. We did it. Ah! I want to do it again. Wait, so quitting out?
Yeah, quitting out on that bridge makes that last Halberd Black Knight not show up. So
Oh, so
Yeah.
normally there is one here.
yeah,
Uh-oh.
I'm sure if you practice this strat enough, you'll eventually see where he doesn't get stunned because like too many soul mass miss him.
Okay.
So
So don't sprint towards him, just jog towards him, right?
it doesn't really matter. Just make sure you do a roll. Make sure you cast soul mass right away, and then just go towards him. It doesn't matter if you're sprinting or like I would just jog probably. Yep, that's good.
Oh! Oh! Asserted dominance on the Gwyn.
Yep, quite a final boss.
Yeah.
You just kill in a single hit, but or two hits basically.
Gosh. That would have been terrifying. That scared the bejeebers out of me, but awesome. Shorter run, but more difficult, yeah. Oh boy, and then you just touch this and you win, right?
Yeah, or you can leave, I guess. But yeah, that's it. Like there's not much else to it.
And this entire time, I look like a zombie.
Yep. Wait, in real
Oh,
life
you
or in the
chose
game?
leaving. In the game, Gino, I do not look like a zombie in real life, do I?
My lord,
Depends
You
who you
chose
ask,
the walkout
probably.
ending because you wanted all those snakes, eh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you want all of them to bow down. You're like,
Yep. They give me the good head. Good head. So
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Awesome. I beat the game.
Let
To link the
true
fire.
dark be cast upon the world. Our Lord hath returned.
Awesome. I don't want to do chariot, guys. Don't make me do chariot.
yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I mean, there's some like little things that I'm sure you'll learn eventually, but like there's something I was thinking of earlier that I can't remember. So I'm sure you'll figure it out. You'll get hit by it and figure it out. So
Oh boy. Oh boy, and oh joy. Oh, here we go again.
yep.
Here we go again. Well, that was fun. Thank you, as always, for
Yeah.
teaching this entire run.
Literally, that probably took less than half the time of the Elden Ring, I feel like, right?
Yes, I want to say. It's just a lot of practice from me.
It'll probably take. Well, at least you have some of the mechanical skills from the Elden Ring run, though.
Yes,
Like mouse,
yes.
keyboard, good, and like yeah. So you'll figure it out.
So DS2 run now, right? Like we got 3 hours. Let's go.
Like what are you saying? You want the DS2 route?
DS2 run when I didn't even beat the game. No, I have to beat the game first.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, because I don't even know any of apparently, I'm not even halfway to finishing the game.
Well, if you're at Chariot, like yeah, you're probably not halfway. Well, it depends. There's a lot of different like routes through the game that you can take. So,
how long is the DS2 run compared to like a DS1 no hit run?
So if you do this route efficiently, it should be about 125. DS2, so there's 2 different versions of the game. I usually run on the older version.
Okay.
Which like probably I'd recommend, but I don't know. They're different amounts of time. But yeah, DS2 is normally like 135 or so.
So it's similar-ish. It's just Elden Ring that was like absolutely atrocious in the runtime.
Well, it's mostly because you wanted to do a sorcery route. That was mainly the problem, because Elden Ring's also like an hour 35 or so.
Oh. Okay, so my chat is saying you're not really at Chariot, which I don't get. Tell them you beat all the Great Souls.
Oh, so you came back.
I came back?
Well, yeah.
You're like, without spoiling. Oh, I reversed. About to enter the castle. Yeah, because I got lost. Like, I got all the Great Souls, and then the girl was like, go find a castle. And I'm just like, there is no
so
castle.
if you killed all the available bosses, then you would be more than halfway through the bosses at this point, because yeah, you killed guards and stuff. So
nice.
There's still some like, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of game left. So
oh boy. Well, we are done with the Dang Souls practice. So you are free to depart. That was really quick.
Yeah, that's not the first time I've heard that.
What do you mean? That was really quick? Oh, Gino. That is, I don't know whether to be like, oh, he got himself.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, yeah, I don't know what to do now.
I don't know. You could always practice, but yeah, I mean, like, I don't know what else I can help you with at this point in the game. So
yeah, guess it's just practicing. And also because all my saves are messed up and I don't have any labeled ones, I can't even go back to like, oh, so maybe if you watch my Sif fight or if you watch that fight. But even that is like just learning the moves.
I mean, I could, yeah.
If I could just find that save.
But where did it go though? Is like you deleted it?
Disappeared into the ether. It's like weird. It's because I had all these saves. Or what doesn't make sense is this is the character 100% that I was running with you, and then I look at this is Dank is the profile for sure. But if I try to load a save, it gets wonky. For example, let's load this save.
Okay. It might be like what I don't know. Could it be on a different like character slot?
You know what? This game hates me. It wants to embarrass me. That's what's happening right now.
Well, I don't think it's the game that's doing that.
I swear it wasn't working before streaming.
So sure. Yeah, dude, just like all those other things that also weren't working until you did it in front of me, and then it just magically worked.
Dude, what actually is happening right now?
Yeah.
I am a little stunned.
No, yeah, that's totally not your fault.
What the flip? Wait, so now all the saves are working? What kind of... Oh my god. Does that mean ONS is working?
That doesn't sound like it was an issue with the organizer.
It was, I swear.
Sounds like it was an issue with the player.
No, it was an issue with the organizer for sure. Okay, so it's a little bit after this. Want to see my ONS?
Okay, sure.
Okay. You'll be so proud. I died nonstop. It was painful. I swear they do different things. And then they combo like 10 things together. It's such evilness.
Yeah, that's why you gotta
I think he's dead. Yep.
learn and then win.
No, that one is just learn, but get fucked.
No,
Yes.
no.
Yes. I don't think he's even gonna do the opening. Let's see. Now that Sensei is watching. Yep, no opening.
Okay, that was good. That was good.
Oops. Oops.
Oh, yeah, that maybe
Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah. Wait, oh, did it do anything? Ah! Oh! Okay, you know what? Wait, so my controller vibrated. And I'm stuck.
Well, your controller vibrating doesn't matter.
So I didn't get damaged, right?
No.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Okay. Wow. First try.
Well, there's still some left to be done here.
Okay, I actually I found that mouse and keyboard. I just switch because my aim is atrocious.
Yeah. Yeah, mouse keyboard's good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's...
Oh, unless he
yep.
moves over there, then that's a little bit of bull honkies. Okay. Dude, I got this. Easy sauce.
Why do you play with the controller vibration on?
Because it
That's
lets
crazy.
me know. And I like something vibrating to let me know that I am doing something right or wrong. It adds immersion levels.
Yeah, right.
I'm more like, I can't believe you play it without it. It's like you're breaking immersion. Oh, what? How did that miss? Okay, whatever. I still got it. As long as I don't mess this up. Oh, okay. Well.
See, no problem. Already ready to get the run, clearly.
Wow.
Did you do more
Wasn't
do
that
skip?
clean? Oh, what skip?
Was it clean? No, but it was 0 hit.
Yeah. Aren't you proud? Aren't you proud? That wasn't the normal opening, though.
Yeah.
I was like, crap.
Well, that opening that happens like a decent chunk of the time.
Yeah, because, okay, so normally what happens is like, or not normally, when I practice several times, like he does get stuck. So like I do the whole pillar thing, right?
Yeah.
And then I stop here. Then Smo starts running at me. So I panic. So I start running this way. And then I dodge his like scoop. But then Ornstein starts doing another wind up.
Yep.
But then Smo's in the way. So how are you supposed to dodge that part? So I'm thinking at that point, would it be too unsafe to like, because I'm on this area. So I have Smo run to this pillar and I run back here, but because Ornstein usually ends up here. And I dodge him this way. Am I making sense?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Well, I need to see what you're talking about. Because, yeah, sometimes when Ornstein does the charge opening,
Uh-huh.
and you try to bait him around, like, Smo can do the long scoop, but you just, like, run away from it.
But okay.
Like, run back.
I can, but there's not enough space to run back. He scoops all the way to the front, it looked like, to me.
Well, I don't know.
Let me pray that that's the opening I get here. Okay, good. We got that opening. Oh, well, no, not really.
Yeah, that would almost never happen. Like, that would never happen.
And I think it's because the save is bonked.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Why would you do that, dude?
See, like, in this case, I would go back to where Ornstein was. I would go back the other direction. Right there.
Oh.
Because you can just run past
see.
Ornstein. It's fine.
Fair enough. Can you do something, dude?
Nice. That was good.
Uh-oh.
Nice. Yeah, I guess that was probably safe, actually.
Yeah, because he was stuck in the pillar, so I want to take the bait. The bait. Come on. Okay. Nope. Uh-oh, that was bad.
Nice. No, that was good. That was good.
Really? Even
Yep.
though he was charging?
Smo was still recovering, and like he is pretty slow. So
Oh.
no, that was clean that time.
Thank you. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, it's fine.
There's a rare meme where Smo can go over the pillar.
What?
Yeah.
You're joking, right? You're just
No,
you're
I'm
just
not.
trying to
I've
scare me,
only
right?
seen it happen to somebody. I've never actually had it happen myself, but yeah.
Oh,
Welcome
God.
to Dark Souls no hit runs, where there's like some rare bug that can end your run, and there's nothing you can do.
And
Basically.
it was something that was completely unprepared for.
Yep.
Okay. Easy. Unless he starts moving that way. Uh-oh. I'm not behind the pillar. It's okay. Just go back. Easy. Oh, nice. He's in the loop. Okay.
Yeah. So no,
weird.
like this is pretty good though. I think.
Yeah, I don't know. Today is just a good day then.
Yeah, maybe.
Because that other time was just absolutely atrocious, and I don't know what the heck was going on. Uh-oh.
But yeah, if you fight him like that every time, then like that's good. That's good enough to get the run. So.
It's a good day. It's a good day.
But yeah, you got to practice like Sif and some of the skips.
Yeah.
Probably a good idea to practice. Have you gone through the early game again?
Yes, I've gone all the way through one time Needle.
Okay.
And then let me see. Let's do a Sif show. I think it's 20. I forgot how further down it is. Well, now that the saves are working for some magical reason. I don't know where this is. Oh, this run. Do
Catacomb?
you want to see this run?
Okay, sure.
Check it out. I perfected it. Well, not really, but at least this part.
Hmm.
Dash in. Then run off. Oh! Is it me playing or is it Geno 2.0
Yeah.
playing?
I can't tell.
It's so good. It's so good, right?
Yep.
Aren't you amazed?
Sure.
Okay. That you don't sound amazed.
No, I am. I just don't sound
Okay.
like it.
Okay. Now Sif is the stupid one. I think it was like 34. I am going to have name saves.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. But you're running into
Yeah.
the same problem that I have with like thousands of save files, all without names.
Oh, do you want to see this, Skip?
Okay, yeah, that's. Yeah, I mean, if you get consistent at Sif and ONS, like you should be able to get the run very soon. Then, actually,
Hell yeah.
nice, perfect.
See? I'm so good.
Yeah, can't even tell who's playing.
I know. It's female. It's Fem Geno right now.
I don't
It's
know about that,
Gino.
but
It's Gino.
right.
Oh wait, no, wasn't there Gino Makima or someone?
No, that's no one.
No one?
Nope.
Oh, wasn't there someone else that you said was the actual
I think that was-
incredible?
I think that was in your weird dream of me in like the hospital or something.
Stop attributing everything to that weird dream. It was Gino. It is Gino Makima. It was Gino. Oh, okay. Check it out. Watch me die.
I forget. Is this save file messed up with like Sif turning or something?
I don't think. I don't know. I hope not.
Yeah,
But
it
if
would
it
be
is-
good to practice this boss, and same with ONS, like practicing them with none of the damaging rings on,
Oh.
and like maybe infinite spell casts, or just like infinite health and stuff is like that's how I would do this right now for you.
Okay. Infinite
Like
health.
you got gadget, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, so just like
That's
give
how I
yourself
practice ONS. So.
that's how you practice them, you said?
Mhm.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
Run through.
Okay, yeah, the save file isn't messed up. Oh, wow, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah. Oh shoot! I could have just spaced that. I can't tell if it's gonna be that or the circle. Oh, that's
This-
a circle.
But yeah, you can just cast them with like a soul spear right there instead.
Oh.
Yeah, just like lock on and shoot him after the spin.
Okay. Oh, he died.
Yep, that's sorcery.
Ta-da!
Yep, already no hit the game, basically.
All right. Well, that means if I attempt it right now, I'll just no hit it. Awesome. And I'll
Okay.
get back to you if you're still on. I'll be like, hey, I just did it.
Well, I would be, that would impress me if you did that. If you
Just
did
immediately.
it first try, I would be quite impressed.
Oh, well, now I have to try it. I have to try
Well,
it.
you don't have to, but
I have to. I'm probably just going to be going through one more time for the rest of the time, but yeah,
Well-
I can let you go if you're done for the day.
well, okay. Well, what I would, yeah, I would go through the rest of the route again, and then just practice the boss fights, and then practice the skips, and then like you're actually good to go.
Hell yeah. Hell
But yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know what we could do for the next like
yeah. What do
2.5
you wanna do?
hours.
Oh, wait, I'll help you because you helped me.
With what?
What were you practicing? I'll help you. What
I
were you
was
practicing?
looking at bingo stuff,
Oh,
but I'm not sure. Not sure
I
how
can
much of a
on
help.
bingo.
You could help me at bingo. Is that what you said?
Yeah. I'm really good at finding bingo.
Mm,
I actually though maybe not because you'll probably develop very bad like.
yeah, you're
sense.
gonna cost me the tournament.
Yeah. Oh no.
Like, oh yeah, let me do this thing that she said.
It's like, oh, I formed this habit of practicing with a very, very bad player, so now I lost it all, and I'm like, no. Oh, that's true. Last time I tried helping, I destroyed your under trust, so maybe I shouldn't help you.
Oh yeah, that is true actually.
What? Oh, the under trust?
Yeah, the ender chest. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You've managed to
Yeah.
try to help me and destroy a lot of my stuff. It seems you have like a gift at it somehow.
I don't mean to. No, I don't. Chat saying like do a bingo match against you. Number one, that's probably gonna ruin him. He's gonna be like, well,
Well,
bad habits.
we could, I guess, but
I also have not touched Elden Ring in an eternity.
what if? Okay, what if I? Okay, what if we did a bingo match? I give you half an hour head start.
What?
Because then maybe
Okay,
maybe that would be
half an
fair
hour-
at that point.
Half an hour head start, but also let me know where everything is.
No, I can't tell you that
Why?
because you have half an hour head start. Okay, maybe half an hour is too much, but like
Half an hour is not too much. I have not opened the game in forever. So, hold on. Do I even have the game?
no, that's not. It sounds like a good idea to me, to be honest.
Okay. Will it not mess you up in your like practice prep?
No.
Because you'll be like, oh, now I'm used to
No. It
grub.
no, it wouldn't mess anything up.
Okay. Here, let me
Okay,
see
so-
then.
Um.
How does this work?
Okay, let me send you. I don't know if I'm allowed to share this. That was the problem.
Oh,
Okay, I'm gonna
What-
stop watching your stream.
are you gonna send like sussy CIA?
Well, it's just
recipes?
we like so for the bingo tournament we use like there's a program that somebody's made. That- Like I'm sure it's fine if you have it.
So here's
Oh,
the
but then we
rest.
also use like a mod as well, a special mod for the randomizer.
What? What
But
if
we
what
could-
if you just play it on normal Elden Ring?
Yeah, we could just do normal, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. In your opinion,
Mhm.
how long do you think it would take to... Oh, it's going really fast, actually.
What, the download?
So I didn't have Elden Ring. Because this is a brand new computer.
Yeah, I remember.
Do you want to do GeoGuessr while you wait?
Well, like for your download?
Yeah, for the download.
Well, let me just think about how we should do this because
Okay.
I feel like I shouldn't send you this stuff.
Okay, don't then.
So
We could do a normal game.
yeah, well,
I don't
we
want you to
could.
get in trouble.
No, I mean like the actual like board that we use. But I'm sure it's like there's no way it's a problem.
No, don't risk it, man.
No, it's like
Don't risk it. Don't risk it for the biscuit.
okay. So what we can do instead is there's a site called Bingo Sync.
Okay. Bingo.
BingoSync.com. We can use that instead.
Question.
Hmm.
Cheat Tengen for Elden Ring, is it as easy to download as Gadget was?
Why are you asking?
Just curious.
No, it's not.
It's not? It's harder?
Yeah, it's harder.
Oh, okay. Damn it. Like, okay.
No, you
'cause
can't.
you're like,
no.
I'll give
If I'm
I'll give
giving you a
30
half an
minute
hour head start,
But I don't know anything. Well, that's not true. I can like.
Mhm.
Because can I even kill anything? Do I even know where anything is?
I don't know. I guess you're gonna find out.
Dude, only thing I know is like the sorcery run we did. So then it's like, hey, can you give me like 2 hours so I can get my sorcery set up and then I'll get back to you?
No. You're gonna race me in Elden Ring bingo, and I'm sure
Okay,
it'll
how
go
about
very
this?
well.
You're not allowed to get a bingo. You have to get anything else besides a bingo.
Well, if I'm giving you just this enormous head start.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so are you on Bingo Sync?
Yep, I opened the website.
Well, there's a lot of people doing Elden Ring bingo. I guess. Wow, there's so many people doing it.
Hey, yo.
Holy smokes,
Bob?
we've influenced a lot of people.
Did you know there was I was playing WoW the other day and there was a player named Godwin.
No, I
And
didn't know
player
that.
was actually really good. I was like, whoa. Also, I think it was a girl too, so I was like, whoa. Double win.
How would you know?
Because
Wait,
they use like the cute emotes
Oh,
and
I'm
stuff,
streaming.
and I was like, oh, you're
Okay, so here. So
You
if you're
want
on Bingo Sync,
wait, I don't see you.
and then
Are you sharing your screen?
No, I'm not sharing my screen.
Oh, okay.
I sent you the room name and the password.
Okay.
And so
Room
for
name, Quailag's titties, password.
wait,
69,420.
I'm whoops, I'm stupid. I need to mode. Okay, we'll do a lockout and randomized board.
Wait. Oh, I join room, not make room. Okay.
Well, I'm just making it right now. Okay, so I've made it.
Okay. So it should pop up.
It should pop up, yeah. I'm not sure if you can just like hit join room or something and then enter manually,
I
but
see it.
don't reveal it yet.
Okay. Nickname. Okay. And then, so I join room but don't reveal. Whoa, this is so bizarre. I'm like, whoa, I never know that this is.
Yeah,
how
and you
do
might
it.
want to like show this on your stream as well. Like,
Okay. Do you see me?
yeah, I see you. I'll go blue, I guess.
Oh, but I like blue.
Okay, I'll go red then.
Yay.
Okay, let me set this up so I can show it on my stream.
Same. My game is 30 gigs, so it's like more than halfway. So wow, that is fast. Remember back in my day where it took like
Yeah.
2 hours, like 2 days for 1 gigabyte to download.
Yep,
What a time to be alive, man.
I know.
Okay, so I don't think I'm leaking anything if I go to here, and then I'm going to.
I thought you didn't have fiber internet though. Do you?
I don't. But it's still
But
pretty
just
good.
imagine
Fucking-
fiber internet.
Oh, I wish. The price though. Oof.
No, the price is, well, at least around here, fiber is like the same.
Well, that's because like you have the city hostage, so like you get like
Oh,
special
yeah, true.
discount prices. I have to pay the normie prices. I gotta make sure nothing's leaking before I decide to ship anything. Just in case, I'm gonna switch this to here. Okay. So you share the board.
Wait, what?
You share board.
So, okay, so how this works, we're both on the board, right?
Okay.
As soon as one player marks a square, like as soon as they complete it,
Uh-huh.
then they mark it, and then the other player can't get it anymore.
Ah, okay.
So,
I feel like here, I'm gonna move my stuff around. 'Cause I don't know how. Okay. Uh-huh.
yeah, I'll give you a big head start. And we'll just do normal Elden Ring bingo.
Do they? Oh, okay. So there's nothing weird about this board, right? Like, there's no weird bosses.
It's just
My cat's
this
telling me
is
there's, like, a
literally a
limit
copy
range.
paste of the squares from the actual league. So,
Oh, okay. Wow, do you think I'll win?
I'm not sure. I don't know if you'll win.
Okay, almost done. 6 more gigs. And then you click to reveal, and then I click on board.
Yeah, so like once we're ready to start,
Okay.
click to
Oh boy,
reveal,
This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be so fun.
and then and then yeah.
Okay. And then I click on the... Nice. This is gonna be... How about I get a head start, but during that head start, you help me?
I think it's gonna be funnier if you don't.
Okay, can I read my chat?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay, because I'm gonna have no clue how to do anything or any of this.
Okay.
This is gonna be a disaster.
That's fine. You got 30 minutes to figure it out.
30 minutes? Okay.
Except, okay, so I guess one thing we can't end, like 30 minutes is too much time for you to just get a bingo. I feel like so.
What do you mean?
Well,
Oh, now I can play.
like if I don't play for 30 minutes, you could just go for like a bingo and just get it. I feel like and win
Yo.
without me even playing.
I have a request.
Okay.
Can I use my character?
Oh. Okay, well, I guess the problem with your character is that some of the squares that are on it are already done.
Oh, wait. Yeah, never mind. I have to start a fresh new game, right?
So yeah, but that's a decent idea though. But
Yeah.
You can try that later.
That makes sense. Okay. Oh, man. Okay, here I go. How do you
but
play
yeah, so I
this
think
game
we should do it so. Okay, wait. I think. Should we do it so that a bingo just wins or a bingo? So in the league right now, we have it so that it's points based and a bingo gets you 2 extra points and it's the first person to 13 points.
Okay.
We could do something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to guarantee you now, if I even get 1 square, it would be a miracle.
Okay, sure.
At this rate. Okay, maybe
Yeah, well, just tell me when you're ready and I guess I'm going to.
How I'm opening the game. All right, chat, it's all on you, chat. You have to be the one to help me out.
Yeah.
I'm
let
so
me-
screwed. I haven't opened this game in eons. Oh boy. Anti-cheat being on is fine, right?
I would turn it off because it like lags the game
Uh-oh.
pretty
I
significantly.
forget. How do you turn it off? It's a whole ordeal.
You
There was a way,
Um,
like it's okay. It's okay for this round.
No, I can send you the file you need. I
Oh.
think
Okay.
yeah, it should be fine.
Okay. Bless.
I think I can just send it directly. I don't know if there's. I mean, worst case, I guess you.
Just play it. Because right now, I don't even know why my controller won't work.
Oh boy.
This happened with Dark Souls though too. Like it took a hot minute.
All right,
Oh,
I sent you. So just download that, and then
open it.
yeah, I'm not sure if you need to place this in your Elden Ring game folder, but
Ah, we'll test it out. Windows protected your PC. Oh boy.
it's
Oh,
fine.
yeah,
I
it
didn't
has
send
to
you a
be in the
virus.
folder. It
At
has,
least I don't think so.
Well, debatable. It has to be in the folder. So
Yeah.
in
So
the Steam, right?
yeah, it's like your. Oh, let me just see
Not
here. It's your like
common.
Steam apps common Elden Ring game folder.
Got it.
Yeah, it should be program files, Steam apps common Elden Ring game.
Game. Here we go. Yep. Well, now I just need my controller to work. Please! Oh. Oh. Oh, it's Oh, man. Wait, it's working. Oh my god. Wait. Oops, my control. Oh, Poopy Pooey's on here. Oh, I remember I worked so hard to make all these characters. My Kratos character, too. New
Yep.
game. You cannot create any more profiles. What?
Just delete one of them.
Okay, goodbye. Oops, my controller. Boy. Okay, new game. Oh boy! Oh boy. Okay, I think I'm ready. This is gonna be a terrible idea. Do you have a recommended starting class?
Samurai is objectively the best
Okay,
for bingo.
samurai. Gotta be woman. Name? Bingo winner. Alright. What now?
Well, just tell me when you start. I have a timer that's going to count down from 30 minutes, and
Okay. Alright.
so just whenever you're ready, we can reveal the board.
Okay. I'm ready.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Just whenever you're ready, just reveal the board, and I'll start the timer.
Okay. If I click reveal, it reveals for both of us?
I'll see when you can do it. I'll see when you
Okay.
do it, and I'll reveal for myself too. Unless I should,
See?
unless I should wait.
Oh, and then you try to figure out what's going on. Oh,
Yeah.
should I mute myself then? Or do you want to hear my weird ass thoughts?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay, well, let me know if you want me. I'm then gonna reveal it right now. Heck!
Okay.
Oh my god! No! No! What
Oh,
is this?
I started my timer, but it's kind of. Why does it look
What
weird?
the heck? Who's worm? What? Okay, well, this is gonna be fun. What? What? Okay, I could do one. I could do one for sure. Maybe. Oh my god. I'm
Well,
so
you better get started
screwed.
because
Oh,
it's
I
already
know
almost
which
been a
one I should
minute.
do. Oh, I know which one I should do. Okay.
But yeah, just try to beat as much as you can. I'm gonna go eat dinner, I think,
Okay. Have a nice dinner.
and I won't
So you're
mute
not
you.
listening?
I'm gonna reveal the board so that people can see your progress.
Okay.
How
do you pick stuff up in this game?
and I will be back in a couple minutes, probably. Not
Alright,
30. I won't
see
wait for
ya.
the whole 30 minutes, but
All right, bro. I
I'm
don't
hoping
even
to
know
see
how
a whole
play this
blue board
game.
when I get back.
Okay. Okay. Chat, is he gone? Okay. Okay. Let me know when you're gone. Wait, how do you even play this game? Okay. Okay. Because I press X. Okay, circle. That's item. I'm gonna do the fist thingy. Because I think fist should work, right? I could fist him. Okay, I remember this. Who's Wormface? Who the Bruh, you said you left! Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna die, right? Okay. How do you... Okay. Easy. How do you punch? How do you dual... Oh my god, this is... Okay. There we go. Okay, we got this. Alright, let's go fisting, guys. This is the strat. This is the strat. I just got a fist. I forget that you can sprint forever and it don't matter. Oh, you could jump too. All right.
I just realized I was muted for my stream the entire time while I was saying that.
Wow.
Yeah. But I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. Have a good dinner. Gino is a poopy face. Yep, he's gone. All right. So... Oh, that's kind. Okay, so I just run to this guy and I just fist him. I think that's the best bet I've got. Any tips on how I should fist this guy? How to fist. How do I fist him? Do it well? Well, do I have to activate the stick? Okay, no, it's okay. I could just... I keep thinking, like, X is activating. All right, here we go. Here we go. Ba-ba-ba. Okay, not bad. Oh, bad! Oh, real bad! Okay. Heal up. At least he doesn't kill me, because he's supposed to be the first, like, practice boss, right? Dude, this is gonna take forever. Gino's already gonna be finished with his dinner. Are you serious? Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm fisting him as hard as I can. Please. You guys are monsters. Okay. Maybe I can outspace him. Okay. Oh, shoot. I don't even have that many healing thingies. So I can't die to him. Oh, God. Oh, God. This isn't looking too good. There's a stake. Ow. Ow. Okay. Oh, God. Sir, please! I don't have a lot of health! Okay, so how long did this encounter take? Ugh. Mother, this isn't looking too good. Should I actually go to the grace so that I can have more healing? Wait, that was a mistake. I have 3... Okay. Two-hand your fist and use... How do you two-hand a fist? Shush, it hasn't. Okay, just play it safe. Just get one thing on the board, come on. If I don't even get one thing before he comes back, can I even call myself a gamer? Oh, God. Oh, he's being stupid. Oh, he's being smart! He's being smart! Okay. Oh, come on! Okay. Stop. Stop. Oh, God. Oh, he doesn't look too good, man. Okay. Yeah, just keep doing that, dude. Okay, there's always a delay on that. Oh, God. Oh, God! No! No. Get away from me, dude. All right. Okay. I'm gonna get him. There you go. Please stop. I'm halfway. I have 1 health flask left, though. Yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe I should go back to the Grace and then... Shit. And then, like... get more healing. Because I don't think I could take him. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, back to Grace. Oh god. Oh no, 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 no! Oh, ooh, oh, I don't fall for that anymore. Crap. Okay. Learned his move set-ish. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, I could kill him. I think I could kill him. I could do this, I could do this. Come on. Okay. Oh, okay. He's lower than halfway. Just don't choke. No, just shush, chat, shush. It's not gonna be 2 hours. It's not gonna be 2 hours. Fuck. Just don't choke. Don't choke. As I am known for choking. No! Okay. Here's the thing. I'm going back to the Grace. 30 intelligence. Buy boiled crab. I could buy boiled crab. That could work out. Where's the Grace? Am I crazy? I don't see a Grace here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, there's a Grace here. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Oh, no, that's jumping. Okay, so. Kill 4 NPC. What's NPC bosses? Aha! Extra. That would have helped me out. That would have helped me out a lot. Okay, chat, what do I do after this? Would you say? I can buy boiled crab from Bogart. How do you get a somber +9, kill 6, kill Morgott? Oh my god. Hold triangle, then press R1 to 2-hand. Okay. That's what I did. It didn't work. Where am I going? I'm drunk. You need to go to Altus for a crab. He only sells prawns. Crabs, prawns, same thing. That's L1? No, I pressed... Okay. Hold it. Oh, am I dual-handing it now? It's not working. No, we got this. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. If you're good, you can kill Morgott and... That's funny. Hello. Whoops. Oh! What just happened? Sticky keys? From what? Okay, cleaner. Let's back up a bit. Okay, cleaner. I'm too early on that. Okay, already. Whoa, 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 what is that? Ooh! Looking much better already. Ooh, clean. Clean. Just stay away from him. Nice try, dude. Okay, he's halfway. That's decent. Stay away. Whoa! Okay. Don't get greedy. I'm doing it, chat! If I ever learn a moveset of any boss, it's this guy. I think I've learned. Okay. He's halfway. Oh, I'm doing it, chat! I'm believing! Is he a remembrance boss? Can I say I did it hitless? Oh. Okay. Can we count him as a remembrance? I'm pretty proud of myself. Oh, shit! You know what? Never mind. He's not a remembrance anymore. Not in my eyes, and not anymore. Bullshit attack, man. Bullshit. Okay. Whoops. This is awkward. Can we not be here? Okay. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Why did I do that? Okay. I thought I was being greedy, but that was decent. Get one on the board, man. Just one. Just one. I'm so close. I did it! Oh my god! I hate this game. Oh my god, okay. Alright. So how much of a head start do I still have? 16 minutes? Are you serious for that entire endeavor? So 30 intelligence. Guys, I know what to go for. I know what it is. I have to kill Melania. Right? I'm sweating right now. Oh yeah, let's go get Torrent. Let's go get Torrent. Okay, so the plan is we go get Torrent. We go get Melania. And then... Yeah, totes my goats. Is he an NPC boss? Sweethearts! 30 minutes left? 13 minutes? No, that's not enough time. How do I get the... To get torrent, you have to run all the way that way. Okay, so let's go get torrent. Okay. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting you don't have to stop sprinting because your stamina doesn't run out. Okay. Get torrent, grab the cuckery, kill Grail, Night Cav cheese. Okay. Oh, you're so smart. Okay. That's it. Okay, so trying to remember my run. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. How did you do the Night Cav cheese again? It's been a hot minute. Guys, I haven't touched Elden Ring in... When's the last time I got the run? I think I skipped that guy, right? Where's the cuck? Where's the cuck? Chat, where was the cuck? Was this guy have the cuck? Who had the cuck? Not him. Who had the cuck? Was it by the fire? Ow. The dude sitting behind... This guy had cuck? No, he had gauntlets. Oh, that guy! Okay. Huh. I don't think I've ever played Samurai. Okay, there we go. We got the cuck. And then we go and get 7 months ago. Yeah, 7 months ago. I'm trying to channel the no-hit run that I did there. So we get torrent, and then we go do the Kaled skip, right? Torrent, Grail. What's the Grail one? Okay. Talk to this lady. Okay, cool. Yep. Thanks, Nathan. Grail is the big dragon you bleed to death. Can I bleed him to death? Can I actually bleed him to death? Oh, right. And then, oh, right. That was a thing in this game. You have Uchi, you can bleed him. Okay. No! Okay, I think I need to put the torrent on another one because it was muscle memory. I think this one was the... Oops, why did I keep doing that? This was the torrent ring. That was my muscle memory. Okay, there we go. Wait, what am I doing here? Wait, chat, how did you get... Wait, how did we get to Kaled? I'm wasting time. How do we get there? Third church. Was it this way? Other side. Wait, other way? Oh, God. North, northeast. Okay. North, northeast. Hello, gentlemen. Don't worry about me.
Okay, you guys, I'm back.
I was just a little lost here.
I'm not sure if I should tell her I'm back or
this
not.
way.
I kind of just want to. I just want to watch this.
But I'm on my way. Question. Oh.
She's got one square.
Can you tell me who an NPC boss is?
Oh God, dude. She actually needs more time.
I am forgetting everything. Patches? Oh, I don't know how to fight him, dude. Oh, this way.
Yeah, as soon as I start, I'll stop watching her, I guess, but...
Wait, not this way. This isn't gonna end well. I could sense it. I already am very lost.
Man, it's already been 22
Where
minutes.
am I right now? That's a bridge. Is that Night Cavalry? Do I have to kill these guys?
Okay, so what even is on this board here?
I am
We
so
got-
lost.
So
Lord
she
have
did Soldier
mercy.
Godric Bare Fist, and it took 20 minutes, apparently. Smithing Stone Bell Bearing, Falling Star Beast obviously
Hello?
goes together.
Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me.
Two Duelist
just
is relatively
asking,
fast.
Please. You have your
Boiled
business,
Crabs
I
is
have
not
mine.
fast.
Oh, that
That's
looks
Altus.
familiar.
And so like this bingo's different, right? Because we don't have Graces, so
8 minutes? 8 minutes? No. That can't be real.
Dodger's Great Rune.
That can't be realty.
Maybe I should give her more time, but I can't give her that much time.
This looks somewhat familiar.
Obviously, Remembrance Boss
And
Hit
then
List
I
goes
don't
together.
know anywhere. North,
with that
northeast.
synergy,
So I gotta
and
go more.
then-
This does not look familiar at all.
Kill
I'm
Millennia
screwed.
on
Goodbye,
here.
life.
Oh god, dude.
Goodbye, life.
Redan without summoning NPCs.
2 minutes? Oh my god, please no. Are you
Somber
lying
plus
to me? Where
9.
is it?
Yeah, some of these squares, to be fair though, don't really
I
work
don't
in like
see
normal
the
bingo.
third
Like a Somber
church.
plus 9. Actually, I mean, I guess it does work, but you would need
North, northeast.
at least Altus.
Chat. Where is the church?
So what is she going for right now? Like, it's kind of unfortunate for her
I
that
am
there's a lot of killing
lost.
on this.
This looks familiar.
Yeah, she definitely need more than half an
Oh,
hour,
I
dude.
found it. Oh, okay.
Whoops. Trying to get to Kaled.
Let's grab this. Should I grab that or? Nah, right? Okay, so I remember there was a portal here, right?
But why is she trying to get to? She's gonna kill the Kindred.
Do I remember the night capture?
Oh boy. Oh, maybe she's doing the Knight's Cavalry cheese.
Okay.
Oh, runes
Oh,
for
boy,
30
so
int.
I should
Okay,
go kill Grail.
I don't mind that. Oh, she's killing Grail.
Do
Yeah, I guess she doesn't-
grab this?
Oh, dude,
Grace?
5 minutes.
No, just run through, right? What is this guy, by the way? Is he a black babe?
Maybe-
Kindred?
Black
I'll
Babe
give you the
Kindred.
best nut ever.
Garf.
Brandy, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. Also, Boris, thanks for the 100 bits.
It is? Okay.
I hope she at least gets one more square.
Kill. That is? He's not. Wait, yes, he is, but he's also hard as shit. Well, then, crap. Oh dear. Okay, well, this one I'm familiar with. So I go here, touch that. And I think. Was it up this way? I think.
Give her 3 hours and still win. Yeah, probably. Maybe we should have done a season 1 board
Run around.
where there's a lot more like early rushable squares, but it's too late now. But yeah, we definitely could have done. I didn't really think about
Forget
that.
where the jump down is. Do you guys remember?
Oh yeah, well actually I showed her this cheese, didn't
Was
I?
it- Oh, it was here, I think.
Also, why does she have boiled prawns?
Fuck.
Oh, did she start with them?
Okay, I
Oh,
think we're good.
she's
I think
gonna
we're
die.
good. Yep.
Oh, just kidding.
Okay. And then
Does she have cuckeries?
equip a cuckery.
Okay, here we go. She's gonna
Right,
get 30
and
int
then-
or whatever. It's a horrible play, but here we go,
Throw one
dude.
here, I think.
Yeah, because I
Too
showed her
late.
this on the sorcery route. But it is a corner square. Like, that's not bad. It's corner.
Will I go for it?
Yep, there we go.
Nice.
This is
Easy.
huge.
Yeah. Okay. Can I get to 30?
What's the base samurai int?
30 int.
It's 9. So to get to that, you would need
Or would I have to
58k.
go kill Grail?
So she doesn't have enough.
I
Shit.
can, I can kill Grail. Okay, Grail first.
Too bad Grail's not a square on this, because that would have been
Kill
nice.
3 tree spirits. Kill 3 watchdogs. Kill members boss hitless. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, where am I?
Okay.
Right.
There's some runes
It's
here. There's some
runes
big
in this
runes
game.
that she missed.
Please tell me Gino's not back. I think it was this way. He is? Fuck! Ah!
Like, she's not... If she picked up the runes in that
Was he
graveyard, she's not
impressed by my
short.
soldier.
by much.
Dodger kill. Guys, okay, so let's be honest here. After this, I'm screwed. I have nothing. I can't do anything. I don't even know where
Yeah.
Wormface is. I don't know how to get to Altus. No, I do. I do know how
Okay.
to get to Altus.
Dude, a fucking
Do I have
Vice
to
Square
talk
with no
the Boggart guy in Liurnia
Estelle
first, or
squares.
no?
Like, why do we get so many late squares on this?
After
There's
this,
no
you go
chance
for
we can
Godric?
finish all
With
this.
what?
Oh man, I should have done the other.
Chino does not have 3 squares. Go away.
Should have done the old bingo board.
So I can go kill him, right?
I didn't think about that. Because like we're not
I
gonna
have a
make it
bleed
to
weapon.
Estelle in Millennia. Like there's no chance, dude. In 2 hours?
Okay. Just kill him. 2-hand. How do you 2-hand? Oh.
Just choose Elden Ring on bingo. So yeah, I should have done that, dude. Whoops.
Okay.
I didn't know.
Should I go to
But it's too late. It's already been like half an hour that she's been doing this. I can't.
Because
You
I
can't
can
change
get
it
there,
now.
right? As long as I get... What was the second? I remember how to get the medallion here. Oh, it was in Limgrave.
Okay, I'm gonna stop watching your stream now.
Am I dead?
No spoiler. Yeah, whoops. I kind of messed up, dude.
Oh boy, this is going to take... You're safe here? Okay. Kill Crucible... Kill a Falling Star Beast? Isn't that the guy that's, in the Volcano Manor? Spirit
Okay,
Axe plus
1
4
minute.
summon. Okay, that I can get, right? Because I just need to talk with Jellyfish. Get my Jellyfish to +4.
No, we might as well just finish
Dude,
the board.
this guy
I mean,
refuses to die.
might as well. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
There's something I overlooked.
What do you mean?
Well, so the board that I put in here is one from like this season of bingo.
Uh-huh. Is
Where
that
we
why
get-
it's so terrible?
Well, we get like a bunch of late game graces, and so
Oh.
like I kind of messed up.
Oh no.
So we have 2 options.
Okay.
I can give you. We can restart a new board with like more normal squares,
Okay.
or we can just continue this. Because like
I'm
killing
not-
Millennia, that takes like
Yeah.
a while to get to.
Yeah. But then you won't be able to play for another 30 minutes. So then I was like, that's
No,
bad.
like we can just give you squares to start.
Okay.
Like I can give you the square in the same position as the one that you got and are
Okay.
about to get. Right? You're gonna get 30 int or something.
Yeah. Wait, how'd you know?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm gonna. I wish I thought of this earlier, but I didn't think about it.
Oh, actually, and then I also got the middle square.
Okay, fine. Okay, so then I guess.
Should I start a new game then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless, you know what? Maybe your advantage can be that you keep that character.
Okay, but we start a new square.
Yeah. So I'm
Okay.
gonna make a new board then.
Okay.
Where is it? Elden Ring.
This is ridiculous. Playing this game not sorcery, where enemies don't die.
Okay. New board
Oh.
is ready. So mark mark
Ooh.
consumable only.
Okay.
Mark whatever else you want, I guess. Well,
This one.
okay.
Because that's what I was going to get.
Okay.
Okay. Defeat Loretta. Ooh!
Okay, I'm starting, and I will also I'm gonna mute you,
Okay.
or you, or just mute yourself or whatever. 'Cause
Okay,
you-
okay, okay,
Okay.
okay.
Okay. Bingo. So what's going on here? Bloodhound Fang. We got Limgrave. That's not exactly fast. Omen Killer's fast. Combines into Liurnia bosses, horse bosses. With tree. Well, here we go. I wish I had thought about how the board was like super late game. I just didn't think about that, dude. I did not think about that. I'm gonna like actually play this properly here, you guys. I'm not gonna not gonna like do any meme because I think it'll be I think it'll be funny if I don't know, to just see her reaction to me getting squares. Okay, so we're probably gonna start by selling Bloodhound Fang. Yes, I can do that. Here we go. All right, dude. Let's see how this goes. It is kind of a shame that we didn't, because she probably would have been able to do a little bit more. Probably would have been able to do a little bit more. Although to be fair though, on this board though, like what else would she have been able to do? I don't know. All right, so first step, go get Torrent. I mean, I can kill the Draconic Sentinel as well. Or I can kill the Tree Sentinel here. Get Golden Halberd, which is a good weapon. Whoops, that was meant to be a sprinting attack. All right, so that's one tree boss and one horse boss. And we get Golden Halberd. And go with handicap. Yeah, basically. It basically is. I mean, I hope she goes for Bloodhound. Like, she could maybe do it. Yeah, she had a 30-minute head start, but I kind of messed up with the board, though. But again, yeah, I don't think, even in half an hour, I don't think there's much that she would have been able to do, like, on this one. I think actually Soldier of Godric is more, like, something that could be done. Again, I wouldn't say this is, like, even particularly, Okay, nice. That was good. Huge play. What should she go for next, I wonder? Maybe 10 Sacred Flat. Oh, that's actually really slow in this. Maybe she's going to do like Everjails next or something. Imagine I lose this. That'd be so funny. I hope I do. That'd be great, dude. Yeah, she's got too much speed. Got way too much speed. Yeah, so yeah, what I'm gonna do is basically just like Limgrave bosses. Like I'll probably want to get set up, but then I'm just gonna start picking off Limgrave bosses and doing Everjails and stuff. And also in this bingo, like you need to grab some more graces and stuff, right? You can't just skip everything. So I will get this grace up here. Well, yeah, for her, but I mean, she doesn't know, right? Like, she has no idea what to do. But hopefully the chat's helping her out. Like, they should just direct her to the easiest ones, which would be, like... I mean, Bloodhound plus 0 is pretty... Like, she should be a pretty high level if she finished killing Grail, so... She just needs to get a weapon going. Yeah, we'll probably do like majority, or I think we're gonna do... that a bingo gives you 2 points, just like in the league.
May I what hope? No sense in arguing, I see.
And I can alter that to your lot then. Why? I am Carly.
All right, first square on the board.
Goodbye.
We need to go get upgraded and get some runes on our golden halberd. Since, yeah, going smithing stone weapons in this version of bingo is basically not something you could do. It's all about going with the somber weapons. But they were guaranteed, so... I wonder if she was going for that. That'd be so funny if she got sniped on the first square I got. How's it going, Henri, by the way? So there's a remembrance bow only. Like, so probably what makes a lot of sense for me to do is rush Omen Killer. And, you know, that's a Liurnia boss. And then another consideration that, you know, like I definitely like this version of bingo more, I feel like, but you got to be thinking about how important Altus is here. And in this case, like Altus is the main consideration in non-grace unlocked bingo, because there's so many times where, you know, somebody loses a match simply just by not having Altus access. So which she actually has. She's got the full Dectus medallion, so... There is also a Liurnia Cemetery Shade, and like usually you would do the Limgrave and the Kaled one, but we're gonna go this way because Everjails. We already have one completed, so would that be comparable to Capital Access? Sort of, except in this version, it's actually a lot. It's even more so important than Capital Access usually. So. But yeah, it's similar. Definitely similar. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Show no mercy. Yeah, we'll see. It is actually really nice in that bingo application we have that we can like mark when we've, beat one of the bosses so that we can keep track. Because it's kind of like there's a lot to keep track of this way, right?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
So we need some souls. And the Knights Cavalry cheese was allowed in Season 1. So I'm probably going to do it. Because I really need souls for my Golden Halberd. I'm just trying to remember how we used to get souls in Season 1. Berenstain, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. How did we used to get souls in Season 1? You know what? I'm actually going to pick up this Grace here. Yeah, Mark gives you a few. No, definitely not killing Grail. Yeah, Kaled cheeses, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yep, like the Bell-Bearing Hunter and... Yep. Knights Cavalry. Did I see incantations on here? I thought I did. I know there's sorceries, but... Yeah, there is. Just go get this this book while we're going through here. Yeah, Grail gravity cheese, yeah. That is true. She might be going for this, dude. It'd be a good play if she was. Imagine I got sniped here. That'd be insane, dude. The only problem is I doubt she knows where this guy actually is. Has not used Season 1? What, the bridge one? Yeah, I feel like the bridge one wasn't known about. And even the Bell-Bearing Hunter cheese, I feel like wasn't really commonly done. Like, I think you just got runes by killing stuff, right? Or Knights Cavalry, but there's a lot of cases where you don't even go to the Knights Cavalry, I feel like. Why not Stormhawk? I already grabbed Golden Halberd, so I don't need Stormhawk. And I don't really see any reason to go into... well, I guess 8 Limgrave bosses is something. So, yeah, we can definitely go kill Margit as one of those and get some runes that way. That's probably what I'll do, actually. The game's really dark. Show no mercy. Oh shit, there's a dog here. Show no mercy. Oh! Dude, what a fucking hitbox. What the hell? That's insane, dude. Surely that was me showing mercy right there. That's why you grabbed the Grace. I actually have no clue how I got hit by that. Because it hit the ground, and then I think I walked into it, but I wasn't actually, like... I wasn't really paying much attention to the boss there. I don't know what I was looking at. Well, this would be really bad in normal bingo. And I wonder if I would have survived if I didn't get clipped by the fire too. Oh boy, I don't remember this guy with the Uchi very well, clearly. I think you can do the stun lock, but you need to do the block cancels. Alright, surely I won't die this time. Yeah, and I forgot how long it takes to mark squares on this too. Like, it's such a huge delay before it actually gets marked. Okay, so that's a Liurnia boss.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, it takes a really
You
long
took
time
my
to mark.
donation button away, so this is the only way I can support you.
Corphoic, thanks for the tier 2 4-month resub. Welcome back. Do not have to do that, obviously. This is just normal bingo, Liam. Alright, so this will be our second Limgrave boss. And we do already have a bow, so we could get some, like, status arrows and then go into, yeah, this was my bingo one. I had like a really nice market kill with Uchi. I kind of forget it a little bit, but it was something similar to this. Like a really nice market kill. Yeah, it was something like that. I used to do it a bit faster, but Uchi is very strong. Normal bingo is more interesting, easier to follow. I agree. I think it's more fun to play because it's a bit slower paced. And so you can actually like sort of think about what you're doing a bit more. And, you know, also being 1v1 bingo, like 1v1 bingo and normal bingo with no randomizer is my favorite for sure at this point. Definitely my favorite. Like, in my opinion, I think... You know what? If I grab this Grace, I might as well... Yeah, I think this season would have been more fun, at least for me, had it actually been like a pro and versus... Or a pro and amateur team setup, you know? Which is what... I think, like, at least ADEF was pitched. Where it's like one player who's not used to bingo, had never participated in any other bingo season... teams up with somebody from a season, and then you kind of like team up together. You teach your, you know, you teach your teammate stuff. And brother, hello? How did that happen? Yeah, you teach your teammate stuff, and then, you know, like, you just go and have a match with people. No, I don't think 2v2 is more fun. No, definitely not. Where are my fucking runes, bro? No, I don't think 2v2 is more fun. I'm actually not sure how I died there, to be honest. Maybe I wasn't paying attention and jumped from the wrong spot. Because, yeah, it would be fun to see people improving as the season goes on, right? But, yeah, like 2v2, for me, is just... It's just not as fun for me, to be honest. It has nothing to do with, you know, like Bree being my teammate or anything. Like, that's probably, there's not many people I'd rather be my teammate over her, probably. It just has to do with the, like, strategic part of the matches, you know? And I think a huge skill in bingo is being able to read what your opponent's doing. And in 2v2, it's there, but it's much different to try to do it, you know? Okay, so let's get this to +4.
Well, I presume. I am an old so here, perhaps.
Okay, so it's 20 strength and 12 faith. Obviously, I'm not going to have enough, but we can go to round table, and we can...
See what hand? It seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering plate.
We do still need some more runes. Is there very much in Kaled on this? V2, it's all about being faster and sniping. But, I mean... I don't know if there's not that much strategy compared to 1v1, but it's a lot less... I don't know, like, would there be... Like, it's just, you're not nearly... You don't have nearly as much control over what's happening. And yeah, like, so much of it does come down to being just faster at things, which, in my opinion, is less fun. Because... Like, obviously, this is a speedrunning kind of competition, right? Bingo? But I think the less actual, like, speed that's required, the more fun it is, probably. And it's not because I play slowly or something, but I just think then it's more skewed towards having good strategies and picking the right squares and stuff, rather than just, you know, like, doing it as fast as humanly possible. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits again. 7x7. But then it's just way too much, I think. I don't know if I agree with that. Yeah, I like vanilla bingo the most, for sure. Let's go here. Go get maybe the physic flask. I wonder what she's doing right now. Like... I don't really like the implement of RNG. Well, so what I like about the randomizer is that it makes bingo matches not just automatic samurai start. Like, it switches up the meta quite a bit, right? But I don't like the randomized spells, I think. Like, it makes those squares way too much of a hassle, and I don't know. Okay, so I am +4. It just, I need to go get upgraded now. Yeah, I agree. I think a bigger board would not be better this season. And then you just start seeing, like, a lot of repeats and stuff, right?
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me.
Yeah, I think I would enjoy that more too, Jonathan. Yeah, if each board, you had no idea what the squares would be coming into it, and then you had to figure it out on the fly, I think that would be even more fun, because... doing it that way would be a lot less worrying about optimizing every single square, right? Because that's a big part of this season. Those early game squares that can be rushed, you need to make damn sure that you have a perfect route to it so that you don't lose out on squares unnecessarily, right? May kill this guy as a Limgrave boss, but we'll see. Yeah, it's very hard to follow as well. I agree. Yeah, I honestly, I highly doubt there's going to be more 2v2 bingo after this. Is zero hit league with teams possible? I don't think so. I don't think it would make any sense, because that zero hit league's a lot more like reactionary play. There's not really any strategies involved. You're just going through and like just reacting to what's happening. I'm pretty excited for Zero Hit League, but I'm not gonna lie, like, hey, we should be able to wield the weapon by now, hopefully. I'm gonna pop these. So we need, I think, 12 faith. Okay, so we can wield our weapon now. So I think we should go ahead and maybe finish up Everjails. We're in a good position for that. So let's go finish up Everjails. So also a diagonal square. But yeah, no, I think oh, I forgot about the skip here. Holy smokes, man. Really? Has it been this long since I've done this? Shit. Yeah, I think Zero Hit League might, like, I don't know how to say this, but I almost think it might be more fun if I'm not in it. Oh, did I? Dude. Oh my god, I didn't even put the strength here in. Because, I don't know, dude. Like, I guess I'll put a heal in. I've heard the way people talk about it. It's like, I don't agree with this, but even last season, it was like, as soon as people figured out that I was in it, it's like, okay, who's coming second is what people were thinking, which is a big compliment. But at the same time, like, I don't think it's true. But like, it might be more fun if I'm just like not in it, dude. Like, and then I was thinking like I could maybe do some commentary. Like, be, you know, alongside Hob for the commentary the whole time or something. I don't know. I didn't really think about it much, but... Just do sprint attacks here. Oh, this guy's honestly a monster when you have no health. Fuck off, dude. Shit. Oh, boy. This is our second ever jail. Probably go get the academy key. So yeah, I mean, I would feel kind of bad to like not go into it after I already said I would. But we'll see what happens, dude. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna be pretty burnt out too of doing these like events. But Zero League's fun as hell, though, dude. We'll see. Yeah, I think it... Well, yeah, I think it won't be as fun without Hop for sure. I don't know. I guess I'll just kill this boss here. Yeah, I think Bingo is more fun to watch in like a competitive way, sort of, right? Because it's a way more competitive competition than Zero Hit League is. Like, Zero Hit League's a lot more, like, relaxed and chill. Oh, you bastard. That's insane. Really? Oh my... There's no chance, dude. Okay, this is my second Liurnia boss. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. Like, you much prefer watching the average Zero Hit League match versus average bingo match? I'm in the same boat, but I think a lot of people don't agree with that. Yeah, what I like about actually playing in bingo the most is the strategic part, and that's why, like I said, I'm not as big of a fan of this season. Third? Oh shit! I gotta hurry here. I'm on a timer. Oh shit, man! I should have rested probably. Fuck. I can use the Uchi, I guess, if I need to. Don't stop me, please. You should scream here. There's like a fucking stink bug in here, dude. Okay, 1 second, you guys. Gotta dispatch this guy. Okay. There's a big boy, dude. Shit. You can't leave that guy around. All right, last ever jail will be over here. I guess that's what happens when it starts to get warm outside. Let's go on, Milky, by the way. Welcome back. Drama of bingo is hard to beat as a viewer. Yeah, I think well, I don't know. Is that true though? Like, think about she must be having a really hard time, dude. Think about the insane moments in the season of Zero Hit League, right? Like the Zero Hit games, and I don't know. There's a lot of crazy stuff that happened. Who won this season? Like of bingo, it's not over yet. We are in the middle of the season. Please reach. Oh my god. How was my spacing so bad there? Just tank it. It doesn't matter. Oh. Oh, I'm so tempted to try to go for a hit. Okay, can anyone help me keep track here? How many Limgrave bosses is this? We've done 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2 Everjail. We've done 3. We've done Margit. It's hard to keep track, man. I think we're at 4. Oh, shit, my game. Oh my god, what is going on here? I think we're at 4, right? 2 Everjails plus Margit plus Tree Sentinel. I think we're at 4. What was the drama? Well, I think they were talking about like not drama in a negative way, but like the like some of the moments in the bingo season. So, yeah, such as like the insane Aggie CBD comeback the other day. Like that's crazy, dude. Let's do some horse bosses while we're at it too. We're doing like a big synergy, so. But yeah, I'm not sure. I guess I'll tell Hob what I'm thinking, and then, you know. And then we'll see about Zero Hit. Like, for me, I think commentating would be really fun to do, but I also think playing would be really fun, so, like, I guess it doesn't really matter too much to me.
Oi! You there?
Yeah, I just think if that's like honestly how people feel about it, then like I'd rather have the competition be more interesting and be involved in some other way. Even though, like I said, I don't think that's true, but a lot of people seem to think that way, so. Oh my goodness. All right, so this will be our 5th Limgrave. Oh, interesting. Fifth Limgrave, 2nd horse. Basically both, Tug. Like I mean, I've heard other streamers talking about it, just like watching them and saying it, but. Well, I don't know if it's up to me to decide that. It's not really up to Hob. Like it's definitely up to me to decide whether I want to or not. Okay, so we've done 2 horse bosses, 5 Limgrave bosses. What other horse Limgrave bosses are there? I don't think there's any, so we'd have to go finish off with the, we did get the Academy key, so we can do the Knights Cavalry there. We can also do the East Knights Cavalry. So that's probably what I'll do. I wonder if I've sniped her or something, dude, on anything. Well, it's not about that, I guess, Rotten. Like, fuck off, dude. It's just like, it's just what'll make it more fun. And like, I have already won a season of Zero Hit League, so I don't need to do another one, necessarily. Okay, so that's 6 Limgrave, right? Let's go do Saints Bridge. I'll finish up these, and then I will, Oh! Oops, I'm gonna summon water. I played in Season 2 of Zero Hit League, like the latest season. I guess I played in Season 1 of Bingo, if that's what you meant. Oh. How do you show up here? Yeah, so in Bingo Season 1, like, a +4 weapon was kind of all you needed most of the time. Like, you would... Unless there was a Sombra 9 square on the board, you would basically never get it. Okay, so this is our 7th. And then our 8th, I will do... I don't fucking know. I guess just the Deathbird or something. I could go for, like, bow only, I suppose. Fuck it, dude. Let's go bow only. Bow only Godric as the final one. Compared to Season 3, Season 1 You would have to go watch the matches, because I don't think so. I think as a player, season 1 was more fun. Yeah, it's certainly like slower paced though. Gonna go set up bow only Godric. Insane greed play. Which, first of all, makes no sense, but... Why do I think this season's less fun? Well, it was because I was explaining earlier, it's more of a just all-out speed competition rather than... It's more speed... Like, if you think about the weighting of speed to strategy, it's more speed than strategy, whereas in Season 1, it was basically just all about... Like, you could definitely be a worse player at, like, actually the game and win if you pick the right things to go for and go for the right blocks and the right strategies and stuff. And I think also just 1v1, I think, is more fun also. There's also a bell-bearing hunter up here who I can cheese. This is Minecraft music. I really would like to do a Minecraft no-hit run at some point, you guys. Or a no-damage run. No. Definitely not, baby hunter. No, definitely not, dude. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. Like, I think... That's definitely not what I'm saying. I can very confidently say that I do not think that I'm the best bingo player, at least in this season. I do not think so. Like, so I don't think it's just a matter of like, oh, I'm winning, so it's boring. It's certainly not that. Especially, like, if you go watch the last match, you will definitely see how that's not true. I mean, first of all, it's a team thing, so it's not, you know, not just one player, but yeah, it's not because it's too easy or something stupid like that. I don't know. I would have to think about it, dude. Like, I think certain people are good at certain things. And there could be, like, the ultimate bingo player that exists that you, like, combine the skills of a bunch of different people. Let's get probably at least 99 of those, I guess. So yeah, I mean, I'm not sure who it would be, because it'd be kind of tough to, like, actually determine that, but I don't know. Oh my god, fucking trolled. How did that happen? Was my positioning bad? Either way, we actually don't need to kill this guy yet, so that's fine.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Lee, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Okay, so let's go through the list here. What stuff do I have progress on? I have 3 horse bosses down. I have so much progress on so many different things. This is definitely not normally how I play this mode of bingo. I have how many tree bosses? Is it just 1? I think it's just 1. I have 7 Limgrave bosses, which is about to be 8. I have... How many Liurnia? 1, 2, 3? At least 3. 3 Liurnia bosses, I believe. Is it 4? Oh, I killed a Dan as well. So wait, 1, 2... Smarag is... yeah, so 4. Okay. This should be pretty comfortable here. We got the serpent arrow, so. I hope so too, Mayu. If I'm being honest. We'll just proc that poison first. There it is. Then we'll do mighty shots. Shit. It'd be so funny if that arrow could hit you. Oh, that actually worked, but had he done the other attack, I for sure would have gotten hit there. Oh, the input reading bastard. Okay, we should be in phase 2 here, I want to say. How is he still poisoned? Oh, juicy headshot right there. Ow. Okay, just kidding. Okay, poison's gone. Free proc. Oops, I didn't mean to go backward. Here we go. I really hope she can get something. Please don't. Hope there wasn't hitless on here that I just scuffed. Certainly not the fastest fight of all time. As he just keeps spamming this. Whoa. Oh. Oh my god. Classic Elden Ring input reads, dude. Classic Souls games. Alright, I do believe that's our 8th oh, she got it. Oh, that was me. Whoops. I thought I was blue. Shit. I thought you got Everjails, dude. Bam. I forgot I was red. That's so funny. All right, let's go take out Nice Cavalry, which will be our, what, 5th? Wait. Yeah, 5th Liurnia boss and our 4th horse boss, right? Oh, man. I'm going for these, like, just lethal combos. Like, this is going to be another 2-in-1 right here. No, input reading's fine. It's funny when it's blatant like that. What makes sense to do after this? I mean, maybe I should get a bingo, but there's honestly, like, there's not really any good bingo here. There isn't a single one, so I should probably add level up strength. Whoops. Golden Halberd definitely is a solid bingo weapon. The only problem with the Dragon Halberd is really just the 30 strength requirement. But at least in this version of bingo, like, you actually have a chance to get things set up because, like, a decent build setup, because, like, actually, like, you know, actually getting the Physic Flask and getting some talismans is something that is a good idea, right? Like Axe Talisman and like Strength Physic and the Charge Attack Physic. Like, that's something that was pretty common, I feel like, in the other seasons. So, but this season, like, you're never getting any talisman setup, really. Very rare to get the Physic, I feel like. So you're going in with maybe a higher upgrade, but less of an actual completed build. Yeah, we're just going for the 2-in-1 here with the Horse boss, and should be our last Limgrave, or Liurnia boss. Oh, you know what? Loretta made the... Dude, that's a really fantastic idea. Loretta is the 3-in-1. Yeah, you're right. Doesn't matter if you get spike balls. But, I mean, even go back and watch the last bingo match. I had plus 25 Starfist. And they were really not doing that much, right? Like, it was solid. But it's nothing compared to, like, even if you had a plus 12. If you had plus 12 Starfist on a no-hit build, you're getting significantly higher damage, which makes sense, right? Because there's a lot of buffs and all that, but still, it's still kind of surprising. When you're combining, you know, like Ritual Sword Talisman, Axe Talisman, you know, like pumping a high amount of strength, Crag Blade, and plus 12. Like, that is probably more damage than I was getting in that bingo match. Almost for sure it was. Hopefully she's going for, like, Cemetery Shades or something. Is it randomizer that makes talisman? No, it's the graces that make it not worth checking. It's just not worth your time. Because you already have all the graces unlocked, so it's just go instead of, you know, taking some time to think about your setup. It's just, you find a weapon you can use that is, like, decent. You put your upgrades into it as quickly as you can, and then you just start killing stuff, really. But yeah, part of the reason why I went all the way to plus 24 in that match is because, like, I'm not sure if it was the most optimal play, but before that, I was thinking about, you know, the plus 24 upgrade route for bingo, and I was like, I saw an opportunity to do it, and I was like, oh shit, man, like, this is a chance that I could do the plus 24 route. And it should have worked out, but it didn't. I suppose I should go get this golden seed. Yeah, I would be curious, though, from the people who were in Season 1 and also this season, like, which one do they prefer? And I guess Season 2 as well. The Season 2 was just basically the same, but with the randomizer, which is like, it's pretty similar, right? Yeah, Season 2, I could definitely see Season 2 being the best one. Yep, I 100% could see that. No, I didn't play in Season 2. The Grays are a bigger problem than... Well, I'm not sure if it's a problem. It's a different, like, setup of bingo, right? I don't know if it's necessarily a problem. Just a different way to do it. Please don't jump. Season 2 was the most competitive. Do you mean that, like, as in, like, the players were the closest matched, or that, like, people were try-harding more? I'd love to see your reaction on... Oh, fuck, I marked the wrong one. Shit. Whoops. I do have a good setup for Cemetery Shade, so I might as well go do that. There are too many squares to mark, so I marked the wrong one. Posting skill plus tryharding plus openly said that if you don't... Oh, like me, Bosnia? Or what are you saying? I don't think the bingo people had that same impression, but I'm not sure though. I feel like the no-hit crowd maybe does a bit more just because like I do more no-hit stuff and like the no-hit people know me a bit better, but Alright, so we'll go do Cemetery Shade. It's not really a square that makes a ton of sense, but we are doing first to 13, I think. Yeah, I could go for Magnus and Morgoth, but I don't know. Hopefully, like, the thing is, it would be so hard. Like, I already know all these squares, and I... like, there's really nothing she can do. It's unfortunate. But I knew this was going to happen, but I was, like, 30 minutes definitely was not enough time. How many tree bosses am I at here? Oh. Imagine I die here. I'm only at 1, I think, so. Yeah, we could definitely go for wet blades, though. That definitely makes sense. Go to Academy. I thought there was something else in Academy as well, but maybe that was it. I guess there's Volcano Manor access, which is like Academy is generally how we got Volcano Manor access in Season 1. How's it going, Bree? Go for trees. Yeah. I'm probably gonna... I probably will go for Bellbearing Hunters and Wet Blades or something. Holy smokes. That was weird. Yeah, I know, Bosnia. Yeah, I mean, that's probably happened at this point where she was going for something. She'll feel the pain of getting sniped in bingo. You know what? I guess I'm not sure if this portal is faster at this point, but I'm just going to take it. I feel like it probably is. New partner. Yeah, surely. Surely that's true.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Been loving the bingo.
I would like to
really
do some
cool
more like
maps the
vanilla
other
bingo
day.
though at some point. That'd be fun to do. No randomizer, no like tricks, no starting graces, just good old vanilla bingo. Alexia, thanks for the 4-month resub. I appreciate that. I'm not sure if the portal's faster, but it might be from here. I don't know. It's probably not. I guess now that I think about it, but it's probably similar. Back in Season 1, we didn't. Well, at least I didn't like time anything, or honestly didn't really think about bingo at all. back in Season 1. I just played the game. That's all I did. You timed so much stuff today. Did you add it to the thing? I don't know if you saw, but I did add some... Man, why are the Sens winning against the Bruins? It's actually really bad. I need the Sens to lose. I did add some pretty useful information on there. Sure, Dub. Yeah, no problem, dude. I will be getting sniped here, which I totally forgot about. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Oh my god, I can't believe how fucked up that is. Like, you know what's funny about this? Is that I go way back to the start of Kayla now. That's so fucked up. Well, we're gonna go the normal way this time, I guess. I guess I shouldn't have hopped back into it, but I couldn't even see where that was coming from. Because, yeah, what I think I'm going to do here is get the Wet Blade, kill the duo boss, and then we can finish up Bellbearing Hunter, and that should be the end of it. Pick up this as a Somber Stone. Picture grabbing Dectus for the 80th time. Well, Dectus, I mean, I don't think it was always the obvious play, was it? It was sometimes, but Magma Worm was a good play, like, pretty often, I feel like. Depends if you have a weapon or not, I guess. I should probably get this golden seed too. I'm not sure like how long we're gonna play until like if she's gonna just, I don't know. Thickness was always a good play. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. But I remember towards the end of Season 1, there were quite a few instances where I didn't go Dectus, like for the first time. And I went through Makar like several times in a row, actually. And there were some really big benefits of doing that sometimes. I felt like I did not mean to land on that. There's some really big advantages to doing that, but I can't really remember precisely. Made you hide Altus? Well, I mean, you could hide Altus with Dectus also. It depends if there's a square for that or not. But one thing I did like, though, was the Magma Worm. Like, I think anytime there was a Magma Worm on, I basically went through... I went to Altus through that direction, and I would, you know, either pick up the Magma Worm square, or they would just have no idea that I'm in Altus. And your opponent not knowing you're in Altus is huge. And so whenever you did Makar as the Magma Worm, then it's like, okay, is that Altus or is it not? And then it's a big threat that way. One of the reasons I won a match in season 1. Yeah, I think I remember vaguely stuff like that. But what was cool too about season 1 is that there was actually some instances where you didn't even need Altis, I remember. Like, you get a board potentially where like you can kind of just not even worry about it. But it was always something that had to be on your mind though. It's like, okay, do I need to go here or do I not? That was always like one of the first considerations. Well, what happened, Bree, was we finished up the DS1. And then it was like, I think somebody in her chat said we should do a bingo match. And I gave her a half an hour advantage. But, yeah. They're my runes. I don't know how many I had. Yeah, she did sorcery, Elden Ring, no hit, yeah. And the route was like a 4-hour long route. It was actually insane. Like, it was based on my sorcerer route, but it was actually even more like scripted than it. Yeah, her ONS fights were actually like surprisingly solid, dude. Because yeah, that's the hardest boss in the game for sure. But the 2 fights she did was actually like pretty good. Does I assume you mean Ongball? Not that I know of, at least. Plus you're a Starfist with Freeze, Grease, and Rot. Yeah, that's not surprising. I mean, any innate bleed weapon. Like, I think we determined that if it could have Bloodblade on it, if it had innate bleed. What did we determine? I don't remember. That you didn't need Bloodblade? Like, say you had a Great Knife. Was not going for Bloodblade better, or was it worse? Oh, fuck, dude. What a disaster that almost was. Was it better? Well, it just depends, right? Because if you have something like... I don't know. If you have something like a Great Knife, which only has, I think, 35 base bleed, which is horrible, then like, yeah, probably. But if you have an Uchi, I don't... Was it better? Like at 45 base bleed? Honestly, I do not remember. I should have wrote it down. I'm gonna mess this up here. Really stun. That was really risky, actually. That hitbox is not especially good. Oh my god, what am I doing, dude? Just getting blasted. Ongball basically only has... Yeah, I mean, who knows, to be honest, right? Like, who actually even knows? I would say parrying in this phase is probably better. Oh, that's not fast enough. Oh, I guess I can one-hand it because I have the physic going. Kind of forgot about that. You want to heal this up. Come on, buddy. I'm sure she's enjoying this bingo match right now, you guys. I'm sure of it. I'm sure she doesn't regret it at all. Yeah, super well balanced bingo match. I hope she's like getting some progress on stuff though, and like, you know. I don't know. Let's go ahead into Stormvale. Did I not get a single grace in here? Whoops. I think I already did run through, but I forgot about the wet blade somehow. Yeah, dude, she's setting up the sneak bingo win, which surely exists. Yeah, row 6 bingo incoming. That actually, dude, it actually would be very interesting if... why didn't I get this one last? It makes no sense. It would actually be quite interesting if, instead of like... What? Oh my god. Instead of only being allowed to kill the... like, Chapel Scion, if you could also kill the, Stormvale one. Like, I think that would be... that would be interesting. Because then Stormvale becomes a stronger play, which I like. And then, you know, like, sacrificing that square isn't... like, if nobody goes for it, then it doesn't take, like, forever to go get it back. But I don't know. I think it'd just be more of a reason to go into Stormvale. Well, time to get a bingo. Yeah, we go straight to the finals, but I didn't really think about it until the other day that it's going to be a best of 3, man. I would kind of prefer that it's a one-off, but... yeah, maybe best of 3 is good for us, but I kind of just... like, I don't know. I'd rather it be a one and done. But yeah, I do think best of 3 is better for us, though. I would agree with that. Oh, shit, dude. Oh my god, what am I doing, man? Just get rid of these runes. I don't need them. Clearly, I haven't done this cheese in a while, but I feel like I have, though. Oh, and of course it changes it to daytime if I memory grace. This dumb game. But yeah, no, I think Saturday should be a good like practice match. Hopefully, I'm gonna focus a lot more on like I don't know if I would like to do some practice matches this week, Bree, which I'm sure you would also like to. But like today for a few hours, I was like really looking at bingo boards closely and. You know, like figuring out all the things that could be done. And all the plays that could be made, but... oh man, why are... the Suns are gonna fucking win? This actual disaster. Can anyone explain why I'm getting... like, what am I messing up about this right now? Why am I getting stuck on... is it... like, is fucking armor messing this up? Am I standing in the wrong place? I think I must be too far to the right, I guess, but it hasn't been that long since I've done this. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to stand here instead. I feel like I normally stand right in the middle of that rock, though. I've never messed this cheese up so many times in my life. I feel like even when I should have ran back also. Even when I was learning this cheese, I did not take this many times to get it the first time. Like, I don't know how I'm just messing this up so much here. Insane. Sens beating Bruins and Panthers beating Leafs. Well, yeah, doesn't Boston play the Leafs if like some... Is it that situation happens? Leafs play Boston instead? Hey, surely this time, man. Actually, hot fix, dude. Like, what I think is that... I think Leafs Bruins, I feel like... Man, I want Leafs to play Panthers, because I feel like they're going to get smoked by the Panthers, dude. But then I think they're going to beat... Like, here's what I think. I think they're going to beat Boston and, like, slay the dragon, dude. Oh, my God. How... Like, what is going on? Oh. Okay. Haven't seen that before. Yeah, no, like, Toronto always loses to Boston in the playoffs, right? Like, I remember vividly watching the... I think it was 2012... where it was like game 7. Leafs were up like 4-1 in the third period with like 10 minutes left and they fucking lost. Like, I remember that vividly, dude. Bernal, you idiot. Get out of here. And so what I think, I think the Leafs would beat Boston and then like go on a huge run, which I would not like to see. And I think against Florida, they're just going to get beaten up again. You know, I forgot how far away the third Bellbearing Hunter is in this in this format. Yeah, Sens won, dude. So what's going on in the Panthers game then, right now? Oh, like Sens are just doing everything they can to ruin their good draft position, dude. And what about the Detroit game? What's going on in that one? Because that's a very important one. But now I think Sens just solidified at least. I think they just guaranteed
maybe
that they're gonna get seventh to last place.
Ever.
Yeah, 4-2 Panthers. So does... Oh, no, man. Panthers got to throw the game. Hobo, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. 7 seconds left. Wings down by 1? Are you kidding? Holy shit, the Red Wings are actually going to lose, and... Oh my god, it's 1-1... it's 1-1 Washington and Philadelphia, which is a huge game. So, if Panthers win, then Toronto's playing Boston. Is that right? Because I remember hearing about that, but I was like, man, there's no way Sens are going to beat Boston. Wings scored with... You're joking, right? Oh my god. Dude, are you kidding? 4 seconds left in the game? Oh my god, how am I not watching this shit, dude? They actually scored with 4 seconds left. That is insane, dude. Oh my god, and are that... Like, I forget what other thing they need to happen to make it through, but... Okay, so they're tied. I think they have a worse tiebreak. They have a significantly worse tiebreaker than Washington, so Washington needs to win. I think, right? Like, they need to at least get to OT. If Detroit wins, Caps have to win, though. And then Caps have a better tiebreaker. Oh my god, that's insane. They scored with 4 seconds left. What is going on, dude? How'd that happen? Yeah, I think if we did if we did bingo, but she had like a 2-hour head start, then I think that would be like maybe more reasonable. Oops.
You Lord Rad came to the soon however Radigan left taking the mystery as to why and Moro. She is the great, sadly, and then
Oh, this guy's so annoying. Oh, my chat got disconnected. Well, she had a... Well, so what happened was we were doing a different board, right? Because I gave her a board from this season of Bingo, not really thinking about how late game stuff is in that. Like, I just didn't even think about it. And so she was like fisting Soldier Godric for like 20 minutes. And then, you know, I was like, okay, we should probably swap the board. And so I gave her, you know, 2 free squares here. I guess I should have attacked him there. Yeah, she needed cheat engine, dude. You're right. Surely this will be a good YouTube video, right? Yeah, just like, oh yeah, just going no mercy on someone who's literally never played bingo before. Surely that'll demonstrate my skill at the game. Yeah, like, dude, Vike was on the board. Millennia was on the board. Estelle's were on the board. Just crazy stuff. Oh, she's still sharing her screen. Okay, let's see. Let's check in here. Oh shit, she got a square, dude. Oh shit, she got a square. Nice square you got. Actually huge.
5? I can't count. I think that was 5. Okay, that was 5. Thank you. Wait, did you win?
Sorta.
Oh man. Oh man. Yo,
That was nice that you got that square though.
Thank you. I was dying. I have now learned the Erd tree. What did
Like you fought a lot of
that
bosses
mean?
then, right? You
Gino never made me go through that again.
did you get sniped at all?
So much pain. I mean, sniped is a very like.
Yeah. Like,
I was gonna go for the 5. No, I was gonna go for 8 Limgrave bosses.
Okay.
And then you killed that, so I was like, okay, never mind. And then people were saying go for Bloodhound Fang, and then you killed that, so I was like, okay, extra, never mind. And then I was like, just go for Tree, and I kept dying because I was like, I have no idea what these bosses are. I don't know what their movesets are.
Hmm.
And at some point, I was like, is Gino even playing? Like, is he just like, I'm gonna go eat some more food?
Why? Because I was so slow and not getting any squares?
Yeah, because I was like, he must be being very kind and giving me like.
Oh yeah,
extra
yeah. I'm
time.
really bad and I need a lot of time.
No. Yeah, you marked 3 squares at once.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that's possible. Oh my gosh. I don't even know how you did any of these. And then like, I was getting turned around because I was like, I don't know where to go. And then I'm like looking at chat, And even some of chat's like, I don't know this game. So I'm like, crap. So it was terrifying.
No, it was a close game.
Uh-huh. Was it really though? I even had, because I had Knights Cavalry, so it could have been a horse boss, and I killed a
Maybe
tree sentinel.
I'll give
That's
you the
another horse
best nut
boss.
ever.
And then you know that cat?
Yep.
He rides a horse.
Wait, the cat. Do you say the cat?
Yeah. Cat rides horse. Everyone rides a horse. In my game.
Oh.
Oh, it would have worked. And then I killed 2 of the tree guys. Defeat 2 out of 6 bosses in Liurnia.
So what kind of head start do you think that you want next time?
Next time? Okay. Head start.
There goes 5 off.
Head start like 4 hours. Dude, I killed Godric, Soldier of Godric, with my fists while you were eating your dinner.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. I would say if each of my squares counted for 2 points. Because even then, you'd probably destroy me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so can I have 1 hour head start and Bree as my coach?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Then I think I could beat you. Well, actually,
Okay.
I don't know. Oh,
Really?
He starts and you stay rune level 1. What does that mean? Okay.
Yeah,
so
okay, sure.
You start rune level 1, give me an hour head start, and
Okay.
Bree coaches me.
Okay.
And then that would be my only way. And my squares are worth 2 points.
Okay, well that might be a little too much, but
Oh my gosh.
But
I
maybe.
was like, man, but if ever there's any Erdtree stuff,
yeah, you
Bruh.
got it down. Simple.
I think I've completely learned their moves. Well, some timing of it. And the Tree Sentinel. I could do Tree Sentinel and Erdtree.
Nice.
And then maybe Limgrave bosses. Because now I know 2 tunnels. 3 tunnels that are pretty easy. The Watchdog. He looked like a dog. There were wolves in his cave. And then the
Yeah.
Troll. I had Watchdog, Troll, that. And then I could have had Tree Sentinel. And then if I just learned Bloodhound.
Yep. So
Oh
like
my
were there
God.
squares that you were close to getting that I got right before you or no?
No.
Oh, okay, I
Oh,
see.
did you see I got the Dectus medallion?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. That was a
Yeah.
nice play.
Thank you. I defeated Margit with 4 parries. Wait, no, that was from the last one.
Yeah, surely you did.
Surely, yeah. Was there anything that you were like, wow, that came out of nowhere? Probably
Well,
not. What
the
did you
tree
think I
bosses,
was
I
gonna
guess.
do? Really? Okay. What did you think I would even attempt on this board?
I have no idea. I was trying to think of that. I don't know.
I
'Cause-
wanted to try getting wet blaze because I got one of them, but then
I mean,
someone
I was
like,
thinking
have
you
to
might
kill
have done
Margit.
Loretta because you know where that is and stuff, right?
Yeah. Oh, I think I was okay. So I wasn't really like there, but as I was getting familiar with Liurnia, I was like, oh my god, wait, I think I remember how to get to Loretta, and then you marked it, so I was like, never mind.
Yeah.
Not gonna go for that. But I don't know her moveset.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
Yeah,
she
that's
be
the
super
problem.
tanky? So like, because she's a
No,
higher level.
No, she's not that tanky.
Oh, really? Okay. So, if I knew where the wet blade was, because they kept saying one's in Stormvale Castle and the one's in Liurnia, but then I don't know where those are. I only know where the first one is.
Yep.
So if there were squares like acquire 1 wet blade or kill 3 Limgrave bosses, I would have gotten them.
Yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, we can probably like alter it. So yeah, I don't know.
This is also like my first time kind of playing melee in Elden Ring. So it was very
Yeah, that's true, I guess.
It
Yeah.
was such a like weird feeling of like I know these guys, but I have to basically play as if I've never seen them because I've never played melee. And it's always been magic, so I'm like I just always was like far
Like
away.
the magic
Yeah.
brain rot.
Yeah! I play melee and co-op, but that doesn't count because you were killing everything. But
That's true.
yeah. It's weird because I feel like this experience of playing Elden Ring feels like I'm playing Elden Ring for the first time in my life. I'm like, oh, so bosses have mechanics to learn.
Oh yeah, so bosses don't just
Interesting.
sit there and die as I hit them
Yeah.
with bubbles and Night Comet and Comet Azure. Right.
Basically. So that's why I was like, oh, that's a thing. Now I know where to get smithing stones, though. The Limgrave tunnels. I've learned that.
Uh-huh.
Besides that, I also realized I forgot almost all the pathing way from my no-hit run.
Well, it was a
Like-
while ago, to be fair. Like, wasn't
Yeah.
that was last year? So
Yeah, that was like 7 months ago, so I was just like,
Yeah.
Damn, Gino. Damn.
yep.
I was gonna be like, you know what? He should go for gargoyles. He should go for the Magnus guy.
I was gonna consider going for more God and Magnus. I was thinking about it.
Yeah. You should have gone for that guy.
Yeah, I mean, if like let's say instead of 5 tree bosses, you only have to kill 1 or something.
Oh yeah. Or like 2 or 3. Just 5's a bit too much. Like even 8 is a bit too much. I'm like, take away like make it 5. Then maybe. Then I could start with like a 30-minute head start, but then I just kill less of it, but it counts. Then it would have worked. Was that?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah,
I
someone
didn't-
said half it. So like 2 Everjails, 3 Liurnia bosses, 8 Limgrave bosses,
Oh, yeah.
and I guess round. I don't know.
Yeah, that'll work. Learn 7 incantations.
Did you do
5
that?
Sacred Flask
I mean, you
charges.
literally just buy it all from the guy. Like that would probably be more fair, but you just would have to like know stuff. That's the hard part.
Yeah. See, that's why I need Bree as my coach.
Yeah, I guess so.
She could just be like, do this. Chat being my coach, it was kind of rough in the beginning, but by the time I was like, okay, I'm getting a move on, it just was useless.
Right.
So I'm
Well-
competing in the next bingo season. Just kidding.
Probably could if you wanted to.
Nope. With Vi level, ain't no way.
What if it's like rookies and pros versus like, you know, like 2v2 or something?
Oh, yeah, you see like how, what is it? How terribly the rookies play. And they're just like, where's all this stuff? Who are you? That'll be fun. This is such heart like pounding though. I bet you didn't feel that at all. For me, that felt like whoa.
Yeah. No, that's
You were
funny.
falling asleep at the controller, right? You were just like,
No, yeah, my heart was I was all stressed and yeah, my heart was pounding and
okay,
I
yeah,
was
right.
sweating and
Okay, come on, be honest. You were just like,
yeah, I was having a snooze while playing.
My God, that was my first race thing, so it felt crazy. I was like, well, not first, but like, I think compared to no hit running, this was like more felt despair because I'm like, this is ruined.
Well,
Everything's ruined.
it is your first bingo match, so
True,
This
and
is
I'm very
my,
honored
you know-
that I got to have a bingo match against you, sir.
Oh.
Yeah. Would
yeah,
you play
first of
another
many,
one?
surely.
Not right now, but this is kind of if I actually did, I'm actually curious if I could beat you. Not beat, but actually make you kind of be like, huh? Like get
Yeah.
up out of your chair a little bit, like get up from your slouch position, like, what's
So
going on?
my slouch position.
Your position of like sleeping to be like, oh,
Oh,
wait,
yeah, yeah.
something's happening.
Yeah, I'm sure it's possible.
My training arc begins. Challenge into Stardew Bingo? Oh, I'll challenge you to that. I
Yeah,
didn't even
I
know
would probably
there's
lose at that.
different bingos.
I'd probably lose. Maybe Minecraft bingo would be more fair.
Oh, that would... Wait, you'd win. Because I still don't know that much.
Well, at
I
least we
learned
both
from you,
have
but-
played it though.
That's true. We both invested out. But this is kind of fun. This is
Yep.
a lot of fun. Well. Oh, man. Thank you for the bingo match, sir.
Yeah, GG's. Close match.
You're so mean.
How's that mean?
Because it wasn't even close, and you're just like close match, patronizing. The patronization.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, but it feels good to be humbled by the bingo champion.
Yeah, okay.
Of all people. Felt very fun. Are you staying on?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Surely you're
Well-
gonna do some ONS practice after this, right?
I think I need like... Yeah, I think I'll actually be happy to go back to Dark Souls. I'll be like, oh, I'm back.
Yeah, for like a moment at least, maybe.
Yeah, for a moment. And then I'll be like, Gino, can we play just more bingo? This is more fun.
Yeah. Yeah, actually true
I
though.
forgot how nice it is to jump, to drink and move, to not have stamina run out.
Yeah.
To have a horse, I'm like, oh. Don't make me go back to the DS1 drink.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh god,
That's fair.
it was pain. But thank you so much, and yeah,
thanks.
I'll try and make you proud with that DS1 run, sir.
All right, well, I guess we'll see
Hell yeah.
how long it takes,
I
or
don't
how
think
short
it'll
it takes.
take
Probably
long.
more like it.
Aww. Thanks for the confidence, sir. All right, have a good night, sir.
All right, you too.
Peace.
See ya. Dude, Washington won, man. They actually won. They scored with like what, 5 minutes left? And then the Detroit Montreal went into a shootout where Detroit actually won, dude. That's crazy. So they tied, but then Washington gets a tiebreaker. Well, rip Detroit, I guess. Yeah, the Bruins through. So now does this really mean that Toronto plays Boston? Is that actually what it is? Yeah, it is, I guess. Or wait. Yeah, it is. Florida moves ahead. Oh man, and why did the Sens win even, dude? Oh, it's still going. That's right. That's a big deal actually, but like if you're the Leafs in this situation, like you almost want to lose, I feel like. Right? You almost want to lose here. But wait, is this... It's not even their last game, though. They still have one more game after. But I guess it doesn't even matter. I'm not sure they're... oh, yeah, they play Tampa, I guess. Yeah, Boston definitely is... But, like, I think they're going to beat Boston. I don't think they would beat the Panthers, but... Well, we can spend a few minutes looking at some boards here, dude, I guess. So, yeah, we're working out this one. Yeah, the division. Yeah. Yeah, Rangers already clinched the President's Trophy. So here's what I was thinking on this one. What was I thinking on this one? I was thinking I like this play into potentially this, into Kaled bosses. Knights Cavalry also kind of lines in. If you get lucky, you can get Falling Star Beast as well. So one person probably does this. Where the other person... Now, the more I think about the Moon of Noxtella early on a diagonal, the more I like it. So I like that. And I think Crackpots is also okay. In terms of which one I like better, I mean, this bingo's never happening realistically. Like this one's probably not either, but I guess... I don't know. I'm not sure which one I like better in this case. Yeah, because on the way to the moon, you can, if you're going for that as your first square, I think it's very unsuspecting at this point in time. Like, I don't think people would suspect that you would go for that early. Maybe it's going to be a new strat where people are going to start going for it now, but I don't know. At this point, it's not. So, winning Millicent into rushing moon, yeah, if you win it, but I think in this case, like, you kind of play around Millicent a little bit and just, like, let your opponent have it, where one person goes for this, which kind of feeds into this other stuff. And then, it also like gives you a Shard Bearer boss. And then like this person can also eventually think about doing this square, which I don't think that's a square that people would just rush to go get. And then Like I think that could be on your radar eventually, but I think I like Moon as just like a first square here. So you get runes, you get Somber 6, Somber 7. So if you find a good Somber weapon, that's solid. And you get your runes and you get a diagonal square. So I think that's good, dude. And then I like one person going for this play, I think. Yeah, beyond that, I think someone, like crack pots is probably something someone would do, but I think you got to make sort of a choice between these two. Watchdog's also pretty fast. This one someone would go for right away, probably. Board items this season are less conducive to bingos. Yeah, well, I think it's just 2 players playing. It's just harder to get bingos, and I don't know. Bingos are there have been very few bingos in the season. But yeah, and then I was thinking one person kind of focuses on the Kaled section here, which would be the person who does this stuff, and then you would do these 2 in one, and then after that you probably Falling Star Beast. I mean, I don't know why people are going for this early, but you probably don't get that. But you would probably go for Knights Cavalry or something, which can be done very quickly at this point. Like you could do, the Kaled one, which is Kaled boss, and then you would also just do the Limgrave, and then Altus you can decide. But I think one person. I mean, I guess Knights Cavalry also kind of feeds into Altus as well. But I think all of these squares that I marked are not. I guess not so much this one, but someone could do Moon into Altus setup. Maybe. I like Watchdog also. Watchdog is a decent square, but I don't know. Reden Hitless would definitely be contested. I am very confident in my ability to beat people to that at this point. I would be okay with that. And Bloodblade, I mean, people do Bloodblade, but I've tested it extensively, and Bloodblade's not always the best. I have tested this, and I have a plan depending on which weapon you get, what requirements you need, and what's actually the fastest depending on the weapons you get. So yeah. Yeah, Bloodblade is good for certain weapons. It's the fastest for certain weapons, but it just depends. And then, as we've seen, people don't get these 2 at the same every single time. I mean, even I got hit on Redan, but it was, after the square was already taken, so. Is there anything else here that I wonder how good Bloodblade is on Grail, but I guess, I mean the dragons, do they bleed often? I feel like it'd be bad. You just want high poise damage for the little ones, probably. But I'm sure it wouldn't be terrible. Still follow that sequence if hitless? No, I wouldn't. No, I it is in this case, but I don't think it depends on where the square is. If it's in the center, then that's worth rushing. But depending on the boards or the squares that are surrounding, but you would go for it because there's a synergy with this stuff, right? That's why you would go for it, I think. And then you could even if you wanted to continue with the 6 bosses in Kaled, 1, 2. You could even do Huge as an Everjail. He's a slower one, but you could. And then Watchdogs also. Maybe what you would actually do in this case is do this probably immediately into Watchdogs. If that's I just think people would rush that though. That's the only concern. I could easily see a team going with Millicent right away and Watchdog. But it's not like that's a hard bingo to block, but it is 2 good squares. Go to capital? Well, killing Redan does give you progress to capital, but there's only one thing, right? It's only this in capital that's required. So capital's not that important in this case. But yeah, you would still have some progress to it. That's why I think what happened to YouTube? What do you mean, Canon? Is the YouTube stream down or something? That's why I think the person who does this could eventually consider doing the colossal boss kill on Godric, which would be a pretty decent usage of time. Oh, was there? Oh yeah, Morgoth Great Rune. Yeah, okay, I remember. Yeah, so that's why I think someone would probably go for this also. Like you could do these two. Probably if you can Watchdog, but then like Colossal Godric is not a bad play after that. Like it's a good block. And then you're also getting access to the capital, which is good. So it depends what weapon you get. Like if you end up going with a colossal weapon, which I have before, then yeah, you can totally try to do him with it if it's upgraded. But if it's not upgraded, you wouldn't want to do that. Okay, so we have 2 tunnels. This is a very quick rush that people go for. There's 6 Liurnia bosses, 3 Crucible. Lanciac's Corner, God Boss Middle. See, so in the case that there's Somberstone Bell Bearings and a Falling Star Beast, then I'd probably go for this right away. But in this case, I don't think so. Redan's Remembrance Colossal check. I don't know how. I honestly don't even know how it works, to be honest. So, what's going on here? So there's Liurnia bosses. There's 2 assassins, which can be done pretty fast. Like Sleeping Golem's pretty fast too. There's 2 remembrances. Like I think you would. Would you maybe like want to rush this? And then like work on god bosses if you get some good claws? Because claws can easily. Like you can do Godric. You can do obviously Soldier of Godric. You can do Apostle with +0 claws, like relatively okay. The problem is the last god boss, I guess. Yeah, I guess people would obviously rush this one as well. Like 2 very quick corner, like diagonal rushable ones. Like it's hard to say in this situation. Like, do you just have both players go for the 2 speedy ones? Like, I don't know, man. Like the way we've been playing it, I feel like we have done that. Right? I feel like we have done that. Bell Bearings and Tunnel. Well, the problem with that is generally I feel like people go for this right away at this point in time. So you wouldn't really have time to go for a synergy, but like you could try it and then just accept that you get this square instead, but I think you're better off just going for like the fast tunnels probably. 30 int. Like Omen Killer is pretty fast. You'd want to do this like relatively early, I feel like, but how much late game stuff is on here? There's not too much. Like you would want to upgrade it. So you would want an upgraded weapon for, I would say, like there's not actually that much. Like duos, it would be nice to have something that's slightly upgraded. It doesn't have to be crazy. Lanciacs you do want upgrades for, but that's kind of like the only thing that you would want like decent upgrade for. So maybe you almost wouldn't worry about this, but I think, yeah, so the quick ones are probably these. And then I think you go Godric, because the middle square, you always want middle, if you can. People do Scarseal's Dragonkin. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense as well. Like, yeah, you could have somebody going for the Dragonkin immediately. Depends on your weapon, though, because you don't want to fight him +0 unless you have bleed. He is pretty tanky still. Yeah, that's not a bad play at all. Just go for the Dragonkin right away. Or maybe not right away, but since there's like one person could do that. So what play do I like the most here, though? Like the concern with the Millicent Square is it's so fast, you know? Like it doesn't get you anything, but it's so fast. Whereas the tunnel does do something. Because at least so you could do, you know, Weeping and Altus Tunnel. And so you're at least getting, you know, a few weapon checks, and then after you complete the tunnel in Altus, you can go get the Somber Stones. So like you're actually getting something, even though it's significantly slower than Millicent. So and there, like, this is actually a kind of a dangerous bingo here too, right? Like this one could be done super quick, and then, you know, somebody could easily get basically a 3-in-1 play while unlocking the Mimic tier. So that's quite dangerous. So I kind of like I like a play around that as well, but would you go for the God instead? It's just so tough to decide. Uh, 30-in's not so good. At least not right away. It's not in a good location. Yeah, I guess Reden's also a horse boss as well. Oh, but yeah, I guess you are going in the tower, so you could. But he's like the Kaled Apostle's so tanky though. And one problem too is that it's claws, daggers, or fists. Like there's not really, like, for claws, the probably the best check I assume is in Stormveil, right? And so it's like it makes a lot of sense to do Godric instead and get some like build up on it. But I think what's strong though is that, say you did this one like really quickly, your opponent won't know who that is. And then, you know, you could maybe like hang on to Redan's Great Rune a little bit. Just a little bit. Not a lot, but yeah, of course, yeah, there is this like synergy with this as well. Like I do like this play. But like, how do you actually do it though with the other early squares? Like, would you kill Millicent? Would you kill Millicent early? Like, one person kills Millicent, going straight into this. I don't mind it, dude. Like, so you rush this one, and then you get these 2-in-1, and then you can restore, and then you could probably start on these two, while maybe your teammate immediately rushes tunnels, and then... Or do you rush tunnels, or do you rush Dragonkin? I feel like Dragonkin's stronger, because you're just getting another square. Not to mention, you can also collect your upgrades on the way, but it's always a little risky to do that, because if you have your opponent making the same play and they don't collect those upgrades, then you're just kind of losing out on 2 squares. So you probably don't actually do that. But which Dragonkin? Well, there's only one in bingo at this point that makes any sense, which is the Shifer one. But yeah, I think that's the right early game play. Again, and you let your opponent have this. You let them have this. You can let them have this one also. Let them have this as well. So you would have these, and they would have these probably. Like if they, if they didn't get sniped at all. But then yeah, for this, I like these two. Like probably they, if someone's just cleaning up early quick squares, they go for Golem. But you could also go for it as well. But like if you're in this position, you're looking really good. Like if they have all these squares and you've got these, I mean, obviously you're looking good. And then you would have priority on Mimic. Crucible Knights are also down there, which is like, you would probably go do this like right away, basically, right? And then again, in this play, you have the Godric open if you want with Colossal. But I would assume this would probably get taken. Is there anything else that I'm missing out on here? So there is Duo Trio. Like what's interesting is that when it's combined with Caelid bosses, there are 3 Duo Trio bosses in Caelid. There's actually more than that. There's 4. But I don't know if it ever makes sense to actually do that. But if you really wanted, like, I don't know, if you wanted to get greedy, then you could. Buy Night Set and do Snowfield Mimic. No, you can't do that. No, it's not allowed. You can only do the normal Mimic tier. Well, I think Assassins is a decent square, but probably your opponent would take it. I think one person prioritizing these two is strong at the start. It doesn't set you up for anything, though. I guess that's the problem. Like, you don't actually build your character, whereas, killing Radan's good because you're getting access to a ton of runes. So, you could even hit 30 int if you really wanted to. Like, no matter what level you are, if you do this immediately, like, you're going to be able to get to 30 int. You can just, like, pick off that square also. Garcia's on a way to Golem. That's true, but probably this would be done by then. But if it wasn't, someone could go, like, pop over there and just try it out. Just, again, you don't really get anything if you lose out on that square, though. Other teams are scared to do Assassins. I've never seen somebody do it this season and not die. So, but Assassins is a good play, mainly because you get a lot of runes from it, and then you get all the stuff that's in, whatever that place is called, Ordina. You get all the stuff that's there, which is pretty strong. And in this case, like, it plays into the duo bosses. You get the crystal darts there. A frost grease, which, I mean, like, you could even, dude, if you really wanted to, somebody could do, this might be a little greedy, but you could do Millicent into Black Knight of Assassins into Radan. Now, that might be going a little bit too far. But you could definitely, you could try it. It'd make a lot of sense, because you could go there for the frost grease, and then Florida scored empty net. Dang, that's crazy. Boston versus Leafs. That's not what I'd like to see, man. But I guess we'll see what happens. Other team has to contest Radan. You think so? I don't even... Is it that obvious of a play? Maybe it is, dude. Maybe it is that obvious. I don't know. It's so hard to think about this stuff, dude. But I guess it is. It is really strong. Like I said, you get, basically 4 squares out of it if you can get it done. Now, the other problem, though, is, like I said, the claws are in Stormvale. Like, if you can't find any at a shop, and, like, I guess fists, like, I guess you can check round table for fists, right? Because the Cypher Pata are there, and I'm pretty sure that's fist weapon. I don't know if people have been doing that, but but yeah, that's the one problem I see is that like somebody could just go for Godric instead, you know? Because I have to assume if if one person's rushing Radan, one person's rushing Godric, the person going for Godric's gonna win first. And so you might lose out on this. But like it's still a pretty solid play because you're getting a bunch of runes, you're getting priority on another square and getting a square. It's a horse boss, so it's combining into this one. Godric has to be faster. I have to assume he's faster. So yeah, dude. And you could even do like Blide on the way to Mimic Tier, sorta. Actually, I actually don't know how that quest works. Does the quest... Oh shit, I didn't think about it. Does the quest get broken if you do Radan first? It must. Oh man, I never thought about that. Okay, that's annoying. That's good to know, though. Triggers Jaren? Doing what? But let's say, like, is Blide still in the ruins after you kill Radan? You know that? Last mention you're going for Raycard as 4th God Boss. Yeah. Wait, so no, wait, I forget what I asked. So are you saying Blide is still there? Or he leaves after you kill Radan? Okay, he leaves. Okay. So so that's fine. But that, like, I don't think that's a big consideration here, but yeah. So basically, yeah, you'd probably do this, and then go get upgraded. Or you'd have a smithing 6 that's there, so you can just get to a plus 16 or whatever.
Inspiring me to play this game
Yo,
all
what the
over
hell?
again.
Nagui, thanks for the dude, the 5,000 bits, man. Thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that. That's insane. Well, is there anything else you guys see on this? I feel like my read of this is good, though. Again, not to mention killing Radan also gives you access to this, but the real counter, though, is what if the opponent goes into Stormveil, gets the claws there, and kills Godric? Right? Because then they're going to have priority on this one. They're going to have priority on this square, obviously. Like, they only get one square, though, out of it. So, like, I guess it's not that strong. But they could finish up God Bosses and I guess it's not quick, though. But I think by the time, like, the middle square in this case, by the time someone actually gets it, you would easily have enough squares around it to make the middle square not as good anymore. Yeah, Colossal Remembrance, I mean... Like, I was thinking that you could do Godric, but maybe you could even do Moose in this case, right? Depending on the weapon you have. Like, what would probably be ideal for this board, actually, since there's not any crazy late game killing, is if you actually manage to get this square, like, say you started it with Claws. Or what do you guys think? Like, do you guys think it's better to rush Millicent first and then do this, or just to rush this right away and let, maybe your teammate or the opponent do it? Like, I guess one thing that's nice about this setup is that you are going towards the Golem, but I feel like that's going to be taken. Like, how important is Millicent here? Assassins? Yeah, but is that risky, though? Because, yeah, that's what I was thinking earlier, is that you could do one of these squares first into the Radan kill, but... But is that too risky? This board, teammate kills Millicent, goes towards Godric. Yeah. Or do you think they go for this play? You know, I guess technically these two squares can be combined together. Like, what's a Colossal Remembrance? I guess Redan swords, which are honestly fucking terrible, but there's Redan swords. Is there any other Colossal Remembrance weapon? Malekith Blackblade, which actually isn't trash, but it's high faith requirement. But yeah, that's probably a more realistic one to actually use for the 2-in-1. You go Redan and teammate goes for God? And then I guess what, you just leave all these other like super quick squares? Like that's what you have to consider here is like, if let's say you do go for this play, which I like one person going for this play. Like the other person, like if they get all of these squares, like that's a big concern that you have right there. That's a big problem. Yeah, Wingtorn is... Oh yeah, Godfrey Axe is... Is Godfrey Axe a colossal weapon? Or is it a great axe? Oh, it is. Yeah. It's the Godric one. That's a great hammer, or whatever it is. Great axe. So yeah, I guess there's two weapons that could be realistic. I'd rather go Malekith's Blackblade. I feel like that's a better weapon, but I don't know. But yeah, that's what's so tough about this. It's so hard to know what two people should do. Like if it's only one person, it's much easier. Because I think the best play is easier to determine than the second best play. Ah, man, I don't know. I don't know if the Godric play is that good here. There's not really like I do think this Redan play into 30 int into restore is very obvious. I think that's obvious. But and then the next thing I was thinking is like, okay, does the teammate do these two? Do they go for tunnel? Do they, because those like this is nice synergy here. Tunnel is a good location of a square. Do they, you know, go for Millicent right away and then try to like scoop up these early game ones? No way the opposing team doesn't go for Redan? Yeah, probably. Well, no, but there is a way, I guess, right? I could see a team going for Godric play with Claws and getting it first. And, like, I don't know. Like, I do think Redan's an obvious play, though, because there's so much locked behind him in this case. And then he also synergizes with horse bosses, which also synergizes with the cavalries. So I do think it's a pretty obvious play there, but... Millicent, Golem, then duo trio. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty strong too. Yeah, that's quite strong. Yeah, and like race to duo trio for the bingo. And then by that point, I mean, you are close to winning the game, right? Like if you actually manage to get that. Yeah, there's a nice cavalry and Kaled right on the way to Redan. Like you could pick up one of the graces there and then go back to him. Tunnels, Dragonskin or Dragonkin Scar Seal. It might be. Like this is a pretty serious bingo threat here. Like it just like this is a nice synergy with these two. And then like what I like about doing this play is that you have the option of going for the golem. Because like if somebody went for the golem, they would have done it by the time that you finish these two very easily. And so like if it's still open, then you could think about going for it. But the only problem with this play is that Millicent would have been taken by then. Right, so maybe you want to do Millicent first and then do this if you were to do it. Because Millicent is a huge block for an opponent. Like, so, okay, so here's the thing. I think one person does Millicent. I've decided. One person has to do Millicent because if you, first of all, if you get this square, these two squares, then Millicent is huge, right? Because then you're building up a bingo this direction, and then you have a bingo right here. So you have to go for it. And then in the case that your opponent gets these two, then you need that block. You need that key block. So I think you have to contest that probably into, like, I don't know how much I like the play of going, like, I think the golem's fine. I think the golem's fine, but the problem is that you don't know that your teammate's going to win this. And so if you go for this square and your teammate loses this, even if you win this one, then like that's not a very useful square anymore. But I guess if your whole team loses this, then it is very important that you block that. Otherwise, you'd have to block on duo trios, which, you know, probably like so in the case that you win these, one person, like you would go from golem into duo trio, so the block would be on duo trio bosses most likely, unless you play some like mind games or something. But no, that's what I think. I think one teammate goes right for Millicent, other one gets prepared for this setup. After Millicent happens, then I think you probably go here, finish up these two, and then you have the option of doing this, and then like your other teammate is finishing up these. Like maybe you don't even worry about 30 int. Like maybe you get Mimic Tier first and then do 30 int, but I don't mind the 30 int square.
I'll give you the best nut
Bean, thanks for the 1 year
12
resub, dude.
months already.
I think that's the play. I think that's the best, right? What do you guys think? Person who does Millicent should go for Horse Boss, Knights Cavalry, Crush the Synergy. I don't know if I like that. Like, you just simply have to win your races. Just simply win, dude. Yeah, exactly. Goodbye. Yeah, you could definitely be looking at this square. You could also look at this one. All right. Well, I feel like I figured out what I would do here, or what I think is the best here. I'm curious what Bree would think is the best here. I think this play is too obvious. And then I really think this is either a key block or an insane momentum builder on the bingos. And so you go for that, and I like this. So you go for this, go for the Dragonkin, you know, building up a diagonal, which you might not end up getting because the god bosses, but, you know, who knows? You can scoop at the Scar Seal on the way to the Golem if this is still open. And then, you know, like you just let your opponent take this because this square doesn't even matter because you would have priority on this one. So the tunnel is just a quick square. That's all it does. Like I guess this bingo is a possibility. Like especially if someone does like Godric with Colossal or something. But you know what? Here's what we'll do. I'm gonna make a new seed here. And I want to see, like, if I were to start this up, and let's say, like, I would probably be the person going for the Radan kill, I would assume, on our team. How would this end up working? So, brand new seed. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, people do know. I have fought Lanciacs like several times in. You know what? I guess I can just join the room on. What is the room name? Wait, is there no place to see the room name once you've made the room? Oh, just kidding. I can see it. There's no way I can, like, restart the timer, is there? Anyways, it doesn't matter. Okay, so let's say I'm going for that right away. Wait, is this the same seat I had before? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, Bandit's Curved Sword. Okay, so there is a Grave Scythe, which has bleed. So that's a candidate. Oh, well, I guess, actually, we're looking for a fucking dagger, though. So maybe it's not. Okay, Guitar is a fist. It's a bad one. There's an Uchi. Okay, so we get nothing. So, what would I start with in this case? Like, you would never... Well, like, you can't put Bloodblade on a guitar, as far as I'm aware, so... So what do you start with here? Just, like, good stats? Like, a class with good int would be nice. But not really required. The Grave Scythe isn't trash.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Now, this class has insane stats on it. Low strength, but we shouldn't need it if we're going claws or daggers or something. Unless we're going fists. But obviously it's got a sword, so that's good, just for general stuff. Okay. Go with this one. Probably Stone Sword is like a safe pick usually. So let's go see here. Defton Wolf, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Let's go see what's happening here. So, like, I would be, like, really scrambling to try to find a fist weapon or you know, claw or dagger even. A dagger's fine. Again, and this is actually a board here too, where if there's a Scion Square in a bad location, you don't go for it, I think. But I would have to see. Depends. Depends on the bingo that it's associated with and all the stuff, but... Dagger in Trench at start? What do you mean by that? Oh, the Invader? There's no way you'd get that one. Like, this is randomized, you guys, so it's not going to be the Reduvia. You literally just can't progress the game, Skobani. This is tough. Like, would you check Kale here for a weapon? I don't know, man. It's... Like, maybe you do. But it's just... It's so concerning that the opponent could... just, like, find a weapon faster. This is the part I don't like about the randomizer. Right here. Well, so I think your teammate would go for Millicent. That's what I was thinking earlier.
I can also that you're not, then why not? I am Kale.
Yeah, I guess Kale only has one weapon, so... Okay. So we wouldn't do this. I forgot he only has one weapon. Yeah, exactly, Matt King. Yeah, that's exactly what I think. I think, like I said, I think the best play, one person goes for this, one person goes Millicent into Dragonkin. That's what I like. That's the play I like there. And like, I feel like that's the best play. And yeah, I should have, like, had I done this sort of preparation for our last match, then I would have probably gone for that early Redan play. Most likely. Because that, like, it does really tend to be a strong play, like, most of the time, which is interesting. Like, almost any time it's on there, it seems like it really works out well.
Maybe
just because there's a lot of squares that, like,
I'll give you
revolve
the
around
best
that.
nut ever.
You know, getting, like,
Here's
Redan
to
killed
Devin
early.
taking the W this weekend.
Shogun, thanks for the 21-month tier 3 resub, dude. I hope so, man. You know what's gonna be? I don't know what time the match starts at, but there's fucking bingo on Saturday, dude. Like, what is going on here? Why is there bingo on Saturday when there's the biggest arm wrestling match, like, of all time happening? Dragonkin is a halberd check. That's correct, yeah. Man, a lot of scythes on this one, but ivory sickle. That is not something that can be used for this. Like, there's some solid weapons here, but nothing that I can use for this particular square. So what I want to go see right now is this a possibility that I can just go check this fist here? Like, is this a good idea? Problem is I would have to die. Oh, you can fucking quit out? Oh, shit, I didn't even... Oh. Okay, well, that's nice. Never thought about that. Ivory sickle is a dagger, but it has no bleed. You can't... Like, it's a smithing weapon that you can't... Okay, so you get Starfist. So now, immediately... we head to Snowfield. Oops. And if I remember correctly, Frost Grease is worth it in this case with this type of weapon. It depends on the weapon, actually. Like, I tested kill times. And, like, certain weapons, you don't need to go get extra stuff. Certain weapons, you do. This is a case where, like, the bleed's not super high on these things. Like, I guess it's not bad, but... at least I think that's what I remember. I should probably test it again just to make sure. But yeah, this is, like, exactly the type of weapon we are looking for. Which is maybe, like, where would I go next? You know, we check the Round Table Merchant, we, you know, check the fist, like, pickup. Like, what would be after that? And then we would go to Lake of Rot, get the Rot Grease. Greatsword chest. Well, I'm talking about this specific square that I'm trying to go for right now. The daggers, claws, and fists. Because I do think this is so valuable that... Or, okay, here's another thing I didn't think about. What if you just didn't even do the claws or fists or something? Like, you just slapped on Bloodblade on a straight sword or something. I didn't think about that. Because that, I mean, that could be devastating. If you look around, like I just did for a fist weapon to use, and it's like, okay, now I found my weapon. Now I'm gonna transition into killing the boss. But then somebody just rushed it with like a different setup. That's why bingo's so tough sometimes, man. Is because sometimes just not going for the synergy is better, depending on what your opponent does, and there's no way for you to know. Yeah, man, that's tough. That's a tough call. Because there's no doubt if somebody just... I forgot to get the Grace in Altus. If somebody just went for the straight away with like a, you know, the straight sword or something. Can you put Bloodblade on a scythe, by the way? Not that I don't think you would want to, but I'm just curious. Okay, this would lose me some time here. Oops. Yeah, so what would I do here then? What would I do? I don't know. No, you can't swap Ash of War on Ivory Dagger. I guess maybe it just depends, like... Ah, that's... Because, yeah, it's devastating. Like, that would be devastating. If you looked around for a fist weapon or a claw or something, and you didn't find it for, like, let's say 2 minutes, like for us, right? I just looked around. Like, let's forget I went to Kale for a second. Like, if I just did all that, you know, even though it didn't take me that long to find the weapon, it still would be faster for someone to go, you know, with just the straight sword with Bloodblade and get, like, the freezing grease and the rock grease and all that stuff. And then just go do it like that. And then, you know, you're missing out on the Redan square. You're missing out on the Redan Great Rune square because someone would just get it. And then they had the priority on Mimic Tier. Like, maybe it's not that bad. But... yeah, I don't know, man. I do need to level some strength here. And probably the rest of this, you just go into HP. Yeah, it's possible, Gator. Yeah, it's possible that someone would sit on it. I don't think so, though. I don't think that's a square you'd sit on because it's such an obvious play that, like, you could pretty safely assume that your opponent's also going for it. I'm not sure about poison clumps, though. Like, where else do you get poison clumps other than this merchant? I mean, if you were to do something like that, I'd probably rather just get poisonous mist, right? That's probably what I would do. Because it's, I mean, it's closer than the merchant as well, I think, or it's pretty close to him. It is fewer teleports, that's true. Oh, the Starfists are so strong still, even. Very quick kill with this setup. Oh, that was a mistake. I guess it's not a no-hit square here. If it was, I shouldn't have gone for that. Probably want to actually be doing charge R2s here. Yeah, so then, you know, I get these two, and then it's like, if my teammate ended up getting Millicent, then that's like fucking huge, man. But it just, yeah, the question, the real question here is, I would say the Rot did quite a bit. I think. In my opinion, it probably made up for the time that it took to go get it. Especially on like longer fights too, where like you just have, so Rot lasts what, a minute and a half? Is that correct? 90 second? Like, did that fight last 90 seconds? I would say it basically did. Like, the Rot probably it lasted for the entirety of the fight, probably almost exactly. But actually, maybe the fight was only like, yeah, no, it's probably like right about 90 seconds. So.
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right this.
I think it's worth it. Like, it's dealing quite a significant amount of damage, and you know, if that phase 2 lasts any longer, then he starts to run away and do the meteorite attack, which is a big time waste, and I don't know. So I do like Rot Grease. The freezing grease is a consideration though. Like the freezing grease with certain setups I have tested is not worth it. Like it takes maybe like a minute to go get it, or I can't remember exactly. Like the freezing grease with quite a few setups is not worth it. Like in this case, I actually don't even remember. Like I think the freezing grease probably isn't worth it, honestly. Now, in Aggi's kill the other day, did he use freezing grease or not? I assume not, but I don't know. Like that's like what's really good about Bloodblade is that it allows you to do that square without needing an innate bleed weapon. And even certain innate bleed weapons, Bloodblade is better to go with. Like it's worth your time because it only takes like an extra 10 seconds to grab it. So, Gorophobic, thanks for the 100 bits. Can get randomizer in location. I think they can. It's just really low chance of happening. He did? He grabbed the frost? Oh shit, what am I doing here? Interesting. It makes sense. Like, I think that's, with a straight sword, that's, I can't remember. It's kind of annoying because I tested it all out, but I just have to go back and check. My message is debris. Rot was on it for 75. So yeah, I mean, you're getting like the full duration of Rot there. So yeah, and then the next play that I would make in this case, so we get Radan's Great Rune,
Good job.
which I could even activate. It's a solid Great Rune. I have a few choices, and it would depend on if Millicent's collected by us, because I think going to check the Remembrance Weapon is not a bad play. You know, like going to kill Godric with a Remembrance Weapon, that's a very solid play. At least go check it. I think I like the horse play, because we have a horse boss. That's an okay play. It's not that strong, but it's okay. Radiant Dungeon Craft, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, so that's probably what I would do. I'd probably go check that. And at this point, it's more about like getting the weapon upgraded. Unless this Remembrance is good. Then if that's the case, then we probably just immediately go and do Godric with it. Get a God Boss on the board. Get that other square. Threaten, you know, bingo. Force them to block Tree Spirit. Yeah, there is a lot of RNG though. Like I said, like with the claw, somebody could have easily just not done the claw part. But that's not necessarily like the end of the world though. Because then at least you would get the claw square, and then you would have Radan killed, which is pretty valuable. So you could like sneak consumable mimic, right? Because right now, in my position right now, I probably wouldn't rush the consumable mimic. I'd probably hang on to it for a little bit. But someone can like come and snipe that pretty easily, I guess. But like, how good of a snipe is it actually, though? But yeah, that's a decision you would have to make, though. Like, do you just forget about the claw part and just go straight for the Redan? Because it is very valuable, though. It is very valuable. Like oh yeah, that's fine, Bree. Like, do you do this though? It's such a trash weapon, and it would require me to get a lot of strength. Oh yeah, Marcus Hammer is an excellent weapon. Like, this is a great weapon, dude. And you could use this for an entirety of a bingo match, no problem. It's a perfectly fine weapon. But like, do you go for the 2-in-1 in this case? Because I think like there's a good weapon here. So like you, especially if your teammate gets the square. Like, first of all, by this point, we would be about what 15 like if I was doing this normally, just rushing it, we'd be about 15 minutes into the match by the time you get all these squares. Your teammate would have easily had gotten, you know, completed on these ones. So your teammate could like transition to tree spirits and then force like threaten the bingo. Yeah, you probably will go strength knot. Or you just, you know, just go for this one and like simplify it a bit, right? But even this one, you do need a lot of faith. So, you know, that's still quite a few levels with this one. It's too bad this weapon is so bad. Yeah, 30 int is there. Yep, that is true. But yeah, this would be a decision that I would have to make like immediately. To go for the 2-in-1 or not. Let's go try it just to see what it's like. But we do have a lot of runes right now, so like I only need 1 point of int. Like, first of all, if I really wanted to go crazy, like one of the original plans was you get to I guess I'm already level 21. I shouldn't have leveled up so much vigor, probably. Huge mistake. Because, yeah, I could... Like, had I only gotten to 20 vigor, I could have gotten to 30 int here, like, immediately. But I wouldn't have had enough strength anyway. So how much strength do I need for this? Like, so it was 38, right? Yeah, 26. Was it 38 or 39? Yeah, 38. So 26 plus 13 is 39. So 26 to 2-hand, which I could reach. I mean, or wait. Not quite. So I guess 16 strength. 1 point of intelligence. And then you would go get the tier and do this. Like, maybe it's a bit of a greedy play, but I think it's high percentage, though. I think it's pretty high percentage. Because it's very unlikely that you're going to get double sniped on this. That someone's going to go for the 2-in-1 also. So, like, even if someone... Like, let's say someone goes to Altus, checks the, you know, golden sword location. It's a good weapon. They use it for Godric. Like, at least you're still getting a God boss. So you're not, like, totally losing out on priority on that. And you're getting... like a remembrance. So it's not like the worst situation. And then if it works, then you're cooking, dude. Guess I could have even gotten to Summer 1 if I had killed that guy. It looks like it probably wouldn't do much damage if you didn't have the int requirement here. Yeah, capital access as well. Yep, which did we decide was important or not? I don't think there was anything capital on this one, but
Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenny Fight.
but yeah, I do have the int requirement. Like, I only need 1 point of int. But yeah, I guess the real decision that I had to make, though, was, like, do I go for this double play, or do I, you know, start killing, like, Knights Cavalries and horse bosses, right? Because I already do have a horse boss. And it's not like... I think that horse boss location is not bad. Like, especially if your teammate got the Dragonkin. Maybe I shouldn't have aggroed this guy. But I guess the real problem that I'd be facing on this, and on this board, I don't think it's really a huge deal. I have no upgrades right now. Like, that is something that would have to be done at some point. Like, I can't just go +0 the whole way. Yeah, ideally right now, in a perfect world, my teammate would have gotten these by now. In an absolute perfect world, and then, you know, probably right now they would be going for... Like, so if this did happen, if my teammate got Millicent, then I would, I would almost probably just go for the... Okay, if my teammate got Millicent, then I think it could make sense to just rush with the hammer. Like, only use the hammer. Like, just forget about the Colossal for a second. Just go for the hammer kill, and then try to get a bingo that way. But yeah, just, I don't know. Like, in the case that the opponent gets Millicent, then you might as well go for the 2-in-1 because it's not really... Like, you're not in a huge rush to try to, like, prevent a block. But yeah, I think the teammate at this point would probably... Like, I think the squares that would most likely be done by now are these. I think those would for sure be done. I think, like, that could be done. Omen Killer's a fast square that could be done with no upgrades, so... I think that is good. Like, duos, I think, makes a lot of sense. Like, and there's a world in which maybe I go for just Mimic Tier right away. Don't even hang on to it. Just go straight for it. As my teammate's going for duo trio. Like, what would be an insane play if that Knights Cavalry cheese in Snowfield wasn't so trash? Going for that. But, man, that cheese is not good, dude. How bad is this? Oh. I guess I have some strength. I should have put the strength tier in. How bad is it? It's pretty bad. Like, if you're doing it without lure, it is horrible. Like, it's just a horrible, horrible cheese, and nobody should ever do it. With lure, it's honestly still bad. It's still so inconsistent, man. But what probably needs to be timed is what probably needs to be timed is the difference between just, like, fighting 3 Knights Cavalries just out in the area, like out in the world, versus going with, like, 2 flasks, 2 blue flasks with White Shadow's lure on that Snowfield cheese. I think that kind of needs to be timed, and because I'm not sure what's better. Like, do you just get White Shadow's lure, go for the more consistent version of the cheese that just takes a long time, potentially? But, like, because if they take the same amount of time, let's say, like as going for 2 separate Knights Cavalries, then you should always go for the Snowfield one, right? Because you get a bunch of runes and it's a duo boss. So, yeah, so that definitely needs to be worked out. But yeah, the cheese is so bad, though. Like, it's kind of a shame. I either wish it didn't exist or it was consistent, because... Like, could you imagine Bingo somehow gets to a point, like in the final, where a match comes down to fucking 2 people going for that cheese and just one person gets lucky and the other person doesn't? Like, that's not how that's not how this should go, in my opinion. 10 seconds for the armor set would be worth it? Like, for the stealth, you mean? Or just as an armor set? Like, I think if you don't have an armor set, then yes. But you can always go into, like, Haligtree and get that armor set, which is quicker. But yeah, like the Black Knight armor set is good. And like I remember somebody saying, did the mod remove the stealth effect on the armor or something like that? I don't know if that's true, but I feel like I heard somebody say that at one point. Okay, it didn't? Okay. I don't know why somebody said that then. Okay, is this a 3-minute kill is the real question here. I honestly have no idea. Is my left bumper not... Oh, shit, it's... Oh. Oh, this weapon's so bad. This should be... I mean, it's got to be 3 minutes, right? Oh my god, it's fucking so trash. What a horrible excuse of a weapon. No range. I guess it's not that bad for this, though, actually. It's a pretty solid riposte. You just gotta, like, only jump attack. No, I have the requirements. It's like a dual-wielded weapon, so it has, like, the strength thing. Maybe this isn't actually that bad. Maybe I'm over-exaggerating. Maybe, yeah, maybe I'm being a bit... It's not that bad.
I am the Lord of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together to our
Yep,
home.
and then the match is basically done at this point. Like, if you actually manage to get these 2 squares, the match is over. Like, but obviously, this is like the perfect scenario. But yeah, the real question here is, in this case, with the starting weapons we had, do you just go in with the straight sword on Radan? It's a risk-reward kind of situation, man. Like, it's, do you want to be greedy or not? Well, the Bloodblade, there's no question it's going to be significantly faster, right? And it just depends on the RNG. It just depends on the RNG. Like, if it takes you a long time to find a claw weapon, then, like, you're screwed. And then, like, they're just getting so much priority on all this stuff. So, like, I think you don't. I think you don't go for the claw in this case. Like, maybe what can happen is your teammate goes for Millicent and then checks for you on, like, round table. It was also faster because I found Starfish. That's true, but But even if someone went for Bloodblade, I assume that's going to be faster than how long it took me for Starfist to get set up, right? Most likely. If you don't start with a claw. Okay, but what about, like, I think if you start with a dagger, fist, or claw, obviously fist that has bleed, like Starfist or Spike Cess or something, then you go for it, obviously. Like, that's a no-brainer, because that's what you're looking for that square, but if you don't, like, if we had the start that we had, and we have, like, a straight sword or something, I think you just assume you're going to use the straight sword. Maybe your teammate, after doing the Millicent thing, can go check round table for you. Or you can go check and take, like, an extra 15 seconds, but that could be the difference between the square and not getting it. And yeah, you just go for this right away. Like, you just go for it. So that's what I'm leaning towards in this case. I think you skip the claw. You skip it. I did like this, dude. The Redan Greatsword play was very nice here, though. I like that. When I grabbed the claw and round table, well, it's a fist. Like, that's what I did in this one. But again, the concern is that you get garbage. And there's for fist weapons, there's a lot of bad fist weapons. So, like, it's a low chance that you actually get one that you need for the kill. Because how many possibilities are there even? You have Spike Cestus, you have Starfist. Is that it? Like, what other weapon? Was it 3? What's the third one? I don't know what the third one would be. No, Iron Balls would be bad, though. Like, Iron Balls aren't good enough. You would need to have innate bleed or be able to put Bloodblade on something. And Iron Balls would not be a candidate for that. So there's two possibilities that you could get that would work. So it's a very low chance that it works out, so it's not even worth it. But let's check, like, what are the fastest daggers to check and stuff? Like, I think you ignore the square. I'm fairly confident that you ignore it, dude. And then if it's still on the table, then you can go to Stormveil and check at that point, right? Like, I think that's reasonable. Venomous Fang's a claw. And honestly, Venomous Fang could be done. You can buff it and put Rot on it and put Frost. So that could be an option as well. Like, all the claws are an option. But the problem is there's not many claws in the game. Like, so if I go to weapons here. Hook claws. Right, so this is a good claw. This is a great claw check. You have a very high chance of getting something that's usable. But you're wasting way too much time to get there. There's a dagger. There's Urge Steel Dagger. So there's a dagger check here. Like, what else even is there, dude? Nothing really that's fast. Singadia. That's pretty slow, too. I'd rather go Urge Steel. If I were to check something. Yeah, because the claws, like, there's the Bloodhound claws. There is, obviously, this claw. Where are the other claws in the game, even? Guess I can just... Oh, Raptor's Talons? Like, so that's... You know what? That's actually maybe, like, one of the faster ones, actually. That's probably the fastest one you can check. Raptor Talons. Just thinking about that, probably is the fastest one. Okay, what about daggers? Okay, we got Ivory Sickle. Okay, crystal knife is actually something that, like, if there were bell bearings on the board and it's, you're like looking for a dagger, that's a good one to check. Yeah, Bloodhound Claws if you can kill the dude, but I still would imagine the Sage's Cave's got to be the fastest one to pick up, though, right? Yeah, well, the Hook Claws are in Stormvale, but like I would guess if you started at this Grace, Gatefront Grace, the fastest claws to check would probably be these ones. And you have a 3 in 4 chance of getting a claw that is very strong. And then, you know, if you get the poison claws, it's like you can still use that. Like they're just significantly slower. But if you combine it with Rot and Frost, like it wouldn't be that bad. Would it be worth going to Sage's Cave? Probably not, but it probably would be the fastest check. Like, is there anything else in Sage's Cave? Not really. There's NPC boss, assassin boss. You're probably not going to Sage's Cave, realistically. But if you only have one goal and it was to find a claw, then that would be the fastest one. But probably, yeah, most of the time you'd go to some other one. But yeah, in terms of daggers, I think Ivory Sickle. There's not many. Yeah, there's not really any super quick one. Like probably Ivory Sickle is the... Like Ivory Sickle or Urge Steel. But in terms of like the actual dagger weapon class, though, I feel like there's a high chance you get garbage. And daggers just aren't very good for the Redan score anyway. So what do you got here? Dagger would work fine. You could put Bloodblade. Parrying dagger is fine. Misericord is fine. Great Knife is good. Bloodstain's good. Urge Steel is fine. Wakizashi's decent. So that's how many that are okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are all bad. Sorbian Stinger. Like, I don't know. I mean, it could be done, but it's just it'd be so slow. So probably not. So wait, how many did I say? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Reduvia would work. And then the rest of these really wouldn't. So 7 or 8 out of how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 out of 50% chance you get a usable one. Like I don't like that at all. Especially when they're not even fast to get in the first place. Okay, well, I think I've decided in this case, I would skip that square, I think. That's what I think. After you clear... Well, you can kill him, though, can't you? Or... I can't remember. Maybe you can't just kill him. Yeah, I can't remember. Either way, I don't think. Oh, he only drops golden seed, so, I mean, there you go. So, that's not even an option. Okay. Well, I feel like we've checked this one out enough. Okay, Omen Killer middle. Someone has to do this. 3 Sentinel connected. So there's some Altus here. Loretta. Like, I feel like someone has to do Omen Killer, right? Like, just rush Omen Killer immediately. It's such a fast middle square. You probably want it. There's quite a bit of Liurnia here, it feels like. You got Loretta. So aside from these, you got Loretta, Liurnia bosses. Probably you're not combining the Cemetery Shade. There's Imbue Keys, which kind of ties into Red Wolf a little bit. There's Renala as well. Physic Tears, you can get significant number of them in Liurnia. So someone is going to want to be like in Liurnia doing stuff. Looks like there's some Altus as well, right? So there's, in terms of Altus, there's this. Oh, I forgot to say, this is obviously Liurnia as well. This is primarily Liurnia 2. But you would have to, like, split that up a bit. This one, there doesn't really seem to be, like, some huge play with Radahn. Like, there's no play with him at all. There is Fire Giant Rune level 60. There's Sewer Moog. So somebody is going to want to upgrade and have access to later game stuff, probably. Eventually. But so, okay, so let's see. So in terms of the plan, someone goes for Omen Killer. Someone goes Omen Killer and then starts, you know, prepping Liurnia stuff. So I would say, you know, if you can find a Somber weapon, get it to +4 would be ideal. Like, you wouldn't go crazy with getting... I don't think you would go crazy getting a plus, you know, like, 6, even. Like, I think you get a +4. You're staying in Liurnia. Do you consider Holy Pots or Sacred Blade? Like, maybe eventually. But I just like Omen Killer into Red Wolf. And, like, maybe you don't even upgrade. Like, you just go and do that right away. Build up the diagonal. Secret Order? I do like the play of Sacred Order. As like a quicker alternative to Sacred Blade. I do like that. Yeah, Golden Epitaph is in the Hero's Grave, except it's not, because it's randomized, so unfortunately. I've done that several times too, where I like think about a weapon being somewhere. It's like, oh yeah, I can go get this weapon, but then it's like, oh no, I actually can't. But no, yeah, I think someone goes Omen Killer into like how strong is Red Wolf here though? Like, it's in a good location and it leads into this, so I do like it into Imbue Key, so it's very strong, extremely strong play. So that's obvious, in my opinion. So one person does this, basically, like some combination of these, whereas. What does the teammate do? Again, this is where it's like, it's easy to see what the first person should do. But what does the second person do? Like, and yeah, you could even argue that one person does Omen Killer, one person does Red Wolf, which is actually probably the best play. That's probably what we would want to do. One person rush Red Wolf, one person rush Omen Killer. But do they sacrifice anything? Like, is there anything that's given up by doing that? I think that's the best play. I guess what you're sacrificing is the Liurnia bosses, sort of, but I think... like, that's not the end of the world. But I think that's what you do. And then, yeah, somebody probably would immediately want to go for Death Birds after. Probably the person who did Omen Killer. And yeah, you just leave Tree Sentinel, probably. I like someone killing Loretta as well. Like, so these are going to be... So, like, I guess the problem is that you're probably going to have two people working in Liurnia, which is conflicting for this square. Like, it's just not optimal. But I like doing the... Again, someone could, like, while you're in Liurnia too, you might as well just fucking do the boiled crabs if you can, right? So that's a square that you could probably scoop up at some point. But, yeah, so one person does this, one person, you know, kills Red Wolf and then starts working on these. You know, someone like maybe you killed Red Wolf and then go to Loretta, dude. I don't know. Like Loretta's usually not a square I want to do super fast, but like you can like if yeah, I don't know, you can very quickly build up a lot of Liurnia bosses here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Or if the person who's killed Red Wolf does it first, then it's like I don't think that's a good idea because then you're just like waiting for these to get sniped on you. So I like this play. The person who does Omen Killer either, yeah, like I guess there's a lot of choices for this one. Because I think the Red Wolf play is pretty set. Like I think you want to probably not hang on to these things for too long. It depends what the opponent does. Like if let's say the opponent, I don't know, rushes like this one, let's say. So they like this is a rushable square, and maybe they rush this one. Let's say they go for these two, and like you know two different people go for those. Then in that case, what was I saying? Like I guess Deathbirds is pretty strong. It's extremely strong actually. Because like the thing is, like if one person's going Red Wolf, one person Omen Killer, that happens like in a few minutes. That happens very quick. Omen Killer, Avatar, Deathbird, Deathrite Bird. I like the double Avatar for sure. Like I think that's correct. So I like somebody doing that eventually. Yeah, Deathbird seems pretty good. And then it can combine into crabs as well, eventually. Just trying to think, it's like what does the other team do though? Right? Like if you like I think that's blatantly obvious, right? It's got to be. Someone goes Red Wolf, someone goes Omen Killer. But then, you know, once you do that, do you like because Ronaldo's a slow square. I feel like you don't do this right away. I'd rather do imbue keys right away. But does imbue keys get you anything? Not really. Just a square. So like maybe you kill Red Wolf and then hang on to these, and maybe if your opponent snipes it, then like fine. So like maybe you just hang on to them. Yeah. I think I like that more. I would rather try to get, like instead of these squares, I'd probably rather just maybe like Red Wolf into I guess that's kind of what I was saying, but I think Red Wolf into this one or Omen Killer into this one. Like Omen Killer you reach faster, so probably the Omen Killer would. Oh man, that's tough, dude. I just don't know. Renala Bow? I don't know. Maybe. Not really sure about the bow only square with a randomizer. Yeah, this one, it's like, it's easy to see what the first square should be, but then beyond that, it's not, or the first squares, it's not really super obvious. Like, this is a high priority one. I like this one as well. And I like these two. So I kind of like this sort of thing. Loretta's probably the lowest priority out of all these, just because of the locations it's in. I think killing Renala... Like, there is some capital, I guess. There's Sewer Moog. So, like, at least having Ronaldo, like at least one great rune killed is decent. Can we some bold crab? Here's Grave Red Wolf. No, I don't think so. I don't think that works. Because like by the time you're going for this, someone kills Red Wolf already, has access and priority on these 2 squares, and then you're just getting a Hero's Grave in a bad spot. So there's no chance you go for that. No, well, I guess I could. Yeah, I actually could. I could do that. So, but yeah, in this case, I don't really have to do that, but. Well, it actually did, Addenberg. It had this square on it. It did have this one, but it didn't have imbue keys. So, where to talk to Blide? Fast Bloodhound. Can you do that? Surely you can't actually do that, can you? Can you talk to Blide in post Loretta and then complete that square? No. Surely you can't, but I guess I should try it. No, you can't. But I'm curious how that whole thing works, because if you talk to him for the first time in the Rise, in Randy's Rise, like, is he still in Mistwood, or like do you lose out on being able to do the Bloodhound? Or does he just stay in Mistwood also? Like, is it the 2 places in... Well, I guess he's like a ghost or something, right? I don't know. But yeah, I think I like this play though. And then, you know, beyond that, like, you just kind of start picking up squares, because I don't think there's anything super obvious here beyond Red Wolf and Omen Killer. I guess the problem though is, like, you know, if like you lose out on one of them, but like, it's not, I guess it honestly makes it simpler to know what to do after, because the person who succeeds in getting their square first would then start working on the Liurnia boss stuff. But that's like the only obvious synergy I see here. There is, you know, there's some Altus stuff going on. This is another case where I think I want to test that Hero's Grave down there with the Crucible Knights and see what kind of setup you would need for that boss. Because if you are going to buy Bold Crabs, the closest Altus Grave is, or Hero's Grave, is going to be that one. Oh, yeah, there was Lightning Ram. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so maybe you just do that then. I don't know. Again, and I like Scarseal is also an early square that you could do, but it's not really like, it doesn't really do anything for you. Like, and I think probably somebody would have time. Would one of the players on a team rush Tree Sentinel? I don't think so, man. So if that's the case, like, if Tree Sentinel is just sitting there for a while, you just go check it. Like, you just go kill him and check. See if you get a good weapon from it. Because, yeah, again, you have to set up at some point during this. Like, you don't want to be fighting those avatars with a +0, most likely. And same with Loretta. Whereas, you know, Red Wolf, you would do +0. Omen Killer, you would do +0. Deathbirds, you could do +0 as well. So, like, these ones you can, but after that, you would have to get prepped, and then you would start going for, like, Physic Tiers plus Liurnia bosses, plus Loretta or something. Unless that's a little bit too much synergy to go for. Like, where one person then would go for, like, I think you still hold imbue keys, so you probably start doing other things. I'm not really sure what, though. Like, do you contest the Altis stuff? Maybe? One person kills Red Wolf into this stuff. And then... One other thing, too, is, like, do you get the Grace in the woods behind Smarag if you're going for Red Wolf? Because if you're thinking about synergy, like, Imbue Keys is right there. There's obviously the Dragon boss, which I would want to do as one of my Liurnia bosses. And then Balls is right there. And then, like, for synergy, it's good. But if you're racing someone directly to Red Wolf, then you might lose the race because of that Grace. Which is another thing it's so hard to know what to do in that case. It's very, very difficult to know what to do. When you're racing, you don't get graces? Yeah, I think you're right, dude. Yeah. But you don't even know if you're racing, though. Right? And, like, those extra time losses can really stack up. Well, yeah, in this case, if you win Red Wolf, I think you just leave these other squares, man. Because in Imbue Keys, it's not like it's fast. Like, you probably just want to eventually maybe do it. But if your opponent... Like, if you kill Red Wolf and your opponent gets these, it's honestly not even that bad. I don't think it's that bad. Because you're, like, at that point, you're kind of on your way to, like, this one, you know, I think you immediately go into Deathbirds. Which is 2 more, like, and then you need 3 more. Like, it works out perfectly almost, dude. You kill Red Wolf, you kill Deathbirds, so you're at 4, or sorry, you're at 3 Liurnia bosses, and then 5, 6, because you would probably kill the avatars for the tiers. So wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you would have, you know, like Dex tier 6. Maybe you go to 3rd Church, which is 7, 8, 9, and then maybe you get in tier. Yeah, incants isn't too bad, but I'm not sure how much I like that though. Yeah, you could do Loretta. Like, you could do the Physic tiers into Loretta, unless that's a bit too greedy. Like, you could do some faster Liurnia bosses instead. But Liurnia, I mean, Loretta's not like that slow. No, you probably wouldn't want to do her last, right? Because if you do her last, then there's more of a chance that you're getting sniped. Like, ideally, you would actually want to do her first. Like, if you were going to do something like that, it just depends what you prioritize. So you go this one and then this one. It's either, I think, you go straight for Physic tiers or you go straight for Loretta. Like, there's no in between. Because the longer you hold it, the more chance it's gone. But I guess the more chance that you also snipe it if you actually do get it. But I think you pick between these two. And I don't know if there's a correct choice. I mean, this is a better location. But it's also slower to complete than Loretta. So, like, I mean... I don't know. So, Red Wolf, Birds, Loretta, Tiers. Yeah, something like that I think makes a lot of sense for someone to go for. Yeah, and so for the other person, I think they do Omen Killer. And then... And then you basically get, like, maybe you go to Assassins and get your character built if this isn't completed yet. It probably would be. But yeah, there's really not much other synergy on here. Like, maybe you do Tree Sentinel if it's still opened. You can do this, and then you get your character built, and then you start killing stuff like... What would you kill? O'Neal? I guess you don't need your weapon built for O'Neal. So maybe you could do him early as well. Like, you just want to do one of probably these three. If this is open, like, just some early square, and then, you know, get built. But out of all of these, I probably like... I like this one the least because it doesn't really do anything. Like, I guess you could get a Bloodhound Fang or something, but... that's the one I like the least for sure. I'd rather do one of these ones. Because they actually get you stuff. This one gets you a halberd with some runes. This one gives you a shit ton of runes. So... And then, yeah, of course, this person also has to get built after doing Red Wolf and Deathbirds. I think. So I think that's the play. I think that's what I would go with on this one. Bloodhound Knight one required progression of the Randy quest. It doesn't. No, you could just do it, like, right away. Okay, did we figure this out? I think so. Oh, dude, that'd be insane, Mad King. That'd be so stupid if... Could you imagine? Someone just gets insanely lucky and then... Oh, that'd be so dumb. Well, there's a bit of killing. I mean, you wouldn't want to be +0 for Loretta and avatars, ideally, right? Unless you had a very good build. Like the perfect weapon. But you are right. There's the only things that you really need a good upgrade for is Fire Giant and Moog. Like, for the rest of it, just having a moderate upgrade level, like +9 or 12, is easily enough. Although there is Altus bosses, so you want, like, moderate upgrade for that as well. But yeah, that's what I think about this one, though. So Red Wolf into Liurnia bosses, and then... Like, I guess it really doesn't matter who goes for the Liurnia bosses, but I just think... Like, probably ideally it would be the Omen Killer person who actually does it. Just because the Red Wolf person, like, if they go and start upgrading for a bit, there's big concern that they could be doing Imbue keys. Or Renala. So like, the other team would kind of, like, be hesitant on that. So, yeah. So, yeah, that's probably what you want. Like, Red Wolf into... You know, either picking off one of these squares or going to get upgraded and just doing nothing for a bit. Fainting that you're going for these. And so, yeah. I think that one's good. Hopefully. Bows are randomized, agoraphobic, yeah. Extra time for +9 be worth for Red Wolf. Depends on your weapon. But I would lean towards no, probably. Okay, we got a Red Wolf. Like, Red Wolf early... Whenever I would see this in Season 1, I would almost always do early Red Wolf, because there's just so many things that it would combine with, but in this season, not so much. But in this case, there is Imbued. There's Remembrances. Anything else? Thops? Okay, so Red Wolf is huge again here. Red Wolf's a good play. Not to mention, there's also Balls Everjail, which is sort of on the way. So I like a Red Wolf play here. And then beyond that, though, how much stuff is there beyond Radan? Like, it's not a bad square, but I don't really see that much with it. And dude, look how many restores there are. 1, 2. There's a Godric one here. So this is a big play with Limgrave boss. So is that it? So one person does this, and then the other person does this. Oh my, there's a Radan's fucking Great Rune on here also? Holy shit. Like, you probably want to have an insane bleed weapon. And just start blasting the Remembrance bosses, dude, if you can, and just start restoring everyone's Great Runes. Maybe. Again, then there's so much remembrance killing. There's dupe, and then holy smokes, dude. Like I almost wonder then, instead of going for Godric, do you do early Redan and do the like? No, I think you do Godric because then you go dupe. So I think you do this. And in fact, this is one of those cases where do you ignore Nepheli and then just go for the 2 here? Because Nepheli slows it down a lot. I think you can. I think you do this in this case too. Like, I really like one person going to Academy, though, I think. You would lose... Yeah, I mean... I think because... Like, here's what I'm thinking here. Like, Nepheli's only 1 square. So, if one person decided that they were going to skip Nepheli... and one person decided they were going to use Nepheli, the person who used Nepheli would get this square. The person who skipped would get these 2. And so, like... So you skip, probably. But I guess the one advantage this person has is that... like, I think it just puts you in a bad spot. Because what could happen... So let's say one person goes for this, one person doesn't, and they go for these 2. If you're in the position where you killed Nepheli... You're not sure if your opponent went for Godric's Great Rune. Like, maybe you beat them to this. So it puts you in a very awkward position, which is not a position I think is good. And so, yeah, you probably skip it, dude. You probably just leave it and just go straight for the dupe. Yeah, Nepheli is that much slower, yeah. Yep. Like, 100% you would win to this race of getting these 2. Thops Key... Well, what do you mean by that? Like, because you need Red Wolf, obviously, right? Don't see a rushing row 3. It's yeah, I mean, it could be. You could have one person go Godric, one person go Redan here. Instead of the Red Wolf play. That certainly makes a lot of sense also. Because, yeah, I like the Redan play also. Like, that's another good one. That is another good play. Yeah. Like, capital is important here, too, sorta. Like, you need this. Maybe it's not that important. I don't know. Yeah, row 3 is a serious bingo. Yeah, I think, but I think the only way it would happen is if one person does the Godric play and then one person does the Redan play. Because if the opponent, like, let's say you have one person that does the Redan, one person that does the Academy... The person who does Redan will not dupe a Remembrance faster than the Godric. Like, Godric is not faster. As far as I'm aware. I should probably time it. But I have to imagine Godric is faster. Because you don't need to go set up for it at all. So, Godric is going to be faster. So I think you would need to coordinate on that. You would need one person to go Redan, one person to go Godric. Which is not, like, that's not bad at all. The only concern, though, is that the actual square locations here are bad. Whereas the Red Wolf and Thops one are good. That's the only problem. Like, this prevents 3 bingos. Whereas these other squares only prevent 2. Or build into 2. This type of board where Steve McGollum doesn't get done. Well, I think once people complete their like plays here, then you have to get set up and you just, maybe pick off some like other squares if you want, because there's not a huge rush to go get set up. Yeah, I think, the person who killed Godric, probably you would want to work into Everjails and Limgrave bosses, just like in the last match. I think this is a strong play. You know, you go with the 3 Everjails in Limgrave, and then all of a sudden you're at 5 Limgrave bosses, and then you would kill like the Knights Cavalries, and so that puts you at 7. And then the last one is probably Bofa, right? So you probably do that, or maybe you do a Gil, I guess, if that's still available. I like that too, man. I like Godric into a Gil. Yeah, that's definitely what you do. So you do Godric, you dupe it, a Gil, Everjails, Limgrave bosses, just like that. Again, the problem is the location of these squares. The Limgrave boss is the best one, but so that's what one person would probably want to do. And now the other person would need to decide on Red Wolf versus Redan. And I really don't know what's better. What is better? I'm curious about, like, if you went to do Red Wolf, I assume that gets you quicker access to Rykard's Great Rune, but this isn't that good of a square. It's really not good at all. So, and what could be nice too is if it's still a play, the person who did the dupe can also do the 50k very easily. So I think that's good. I think that's a really nice play. So that's probably the best play. That's what one person does. And then, yeah, the real question, do you go Red Wolf or do you go Redan? And I don't know what's better. Like, they might be almost the same, actually. But this one gives you more of a threat here. But it gets you less priority on squares. Yeah, Redan's a Remembrance, but yeah, I mean, that is true. Like, you would have to go to Renala after if you didn't. Like, I like the amount of runes you get on this because upgrading is important here. I would say. Like, 4 Remembrances, you want to be upgraded. Shackles, you want to be upgraded. Blackblade Kindred, Fire Giant, you need to be upgraded. Kill Tree Spirits, you want to be upgraded. So, I think in this case, you do want to get the runes from Redan, probably. Or you just do Red Wolf and go, like, to Haligtree or something. Like, you do need to get upgraded. Someone needs to get upgraded. Or you both need to, I mean, realistically. But I think the Godric is good. Godric, boom. A Gil +0, if it's still available. If not, you just, you know, you would Memory of Grace with 50k. If a Gil's available, you do it. If it's not, you go into Everjails. And then you finish off with Limgrave bosses, which you could probably hold for a little bit. So that's obvious, I think. It's just the other person. I'm not sure what's better. I think Redan's maybe better. Like, unless... I guess unless you go for, like, the early game play, which I'm not a huge fan of, but you could just, like, collect early game, which would mean killing the Golem and a Gil +0, right? You could do something like that. And then get built after that instead. Because it's still, like, you're still building up something. But I think you like, that's reasonable to do also. And because that's going to be done, like, way before Redan's ever done. Gil +0 to Red Wolf. Yeah, you know what? Like, that could work also. Yep. That could definitely work. I think the Godric play is pretty set in stone here, though, I think. Like, the problem here with, like, this bingo stuff is when your plan doesn't work anymore. Like, being able to You know, like figure out what to do next. Because if my plan is to do all these squares here and I lose out on this one, I'm just slower. Like, man, that's so tough when you're in that position. You have to completely rework your plan. And then, like, in this format of bingo, it's basically over if that ever happens. That's why you need to be fast enough that it doesn't happen. But yeah, no, but what you would realistically do, though, if somebody got this from you? Like, first of all, I'm not sure out of these, like, probably the dupe is faster, right? Than the restore? And I feel like I saw a match the other day where somebody went for this one and then the other person went for this one and got, like, super lucky. Maybe it wasn't super lucky. Like, maybe they knew that this one was faster, so they went for the other one. Yeah, Kata went for dupe, CBD went for Great Rune, yeah. Huh, that's interesting. It's kind of like down to mind games at that point, right? Because it's... Because that could be a case, dude, where if... I didn't really think about this, but if somebody... So let's say, again, one person goes Nefeli, one person doesn't. If the person that doesn't goes for, let's say, Godrick's Great Rune, and then the other person picks correctly and goes dupe, then, like, you're just down a square. Or in the case where they do this and you dupe first, they would beat you to Godrick's, most likely, Great Rune. So... Oh, man, that's so annoying, actually. That's really fucking annoying. Like, so does that mean doing Nefeli's better, then? But Nefeli's only better if you pick correctly. If you don't, then you're screwed, basically. And then you're losing out on the square, so... That's so annoying. What is more likely to be better? I don't know. No, I still think Godrick's a great play, though. I think it's an excellent play because it combines with all this stuff. So, I still think Godrick is... You still want to do something with it, but it just... What do you do about Nefeli, though? Because I was pretty certain that you skip it, but now that I think about it more... Well, people have done it, though, Gator. People have skipped Nefeli before. Yeah, I think you're right, Matt King. I think column 3 is a fairly likely bingo that could actually happen. I think you're right. Nefeli option also contains the outcome where both players pick Nefeli. That is definitely true. And that, in which case, it's, you know, execution and a bit of RNG. TBD and Kata both skip Nefeli. Someone kills Godrick without Nefeli, they could go Great Rune. Yeah, yeah. I think it does put you in a pretty, like, a more powerful position if you are the first one to do it, right? Because, yeah, like, if you dupe and Nefeli's not done, then it's pretty likely either they did the same thing, you sniped them, or they just didn't do it, in which case you can just go activate. Well, yeah, what you could do, Matt King, I guess, is, like, dupe the Remembrance, like, pop one of them, which probably gets you to about 50k with Godrick, right? Is that accurate? And then get the Great Rune and then Memory of Grace from the top of the tower or something. Or just immediately after you dupe it, I guess. Then you Memory of Grace or something. I don't know. You skip it gives you a better chance at Memory of Grace. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, okay. No. So that's what you would do. You would skip it and then get these two. Unless the opponent like went into Halley Tree or something like that. That'd be fucking annoying, but yeah, you skip it, you try to get these two, and then depending on the timing of squares, you could try to be greedy. Like, let's say you're duping, and then Nefeli shows up. Like, I guess you don't really have a... I mean, if they see that you've duped it, then... Okay, let's say you're like halfway on your way to duping, and they mark it. Like, what are the chances that they go to Godric's as opposed to duping? Like, is that just a 50-50? Yeah, if you went Great Rune before the dupe, I feel like that's probably not as strong because duping's faster.
Maybe.
Although I should time it.
I'll give you
because I'm actually not 100% sure. Wish, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Yeah, I don't know. It's very tough. I should probably go to sleep soon, you guys. Yeah, I remember that, Buffalo, yeah. Putain, how's it going, dude? God, how can it be so hard to decide that? How can it be so hard to decide? Assuming the Godric score is evenly split, which split would I rather have? Like between this and this versus this and this, or like between all four of these, I'd probably rather... I mean, obviously I'd rather two that are in a line, right? Because it feels like it would be stronger for that, but who'd be doing row 5? Yeah, I mean, like boiled crab can be done relatively fast. Like, what I kind of like about boiled crab is that it puts you in position to get the 2 smithing 6s that are in the statue. I'm not sure how good they are, but you could. So yeah, someone could just like pick this up eventually, right? And I guess it lines up with the Limgrave bosses and Godric's, which is nice. Timer Cat and CBD, roughly 2 minutes to dupe, 3 minutes to restore. Okay, so it's pretty significant then. Yeah. I really don't know, man. I really don't know what to do. What you would do there. Nefeli, I'm not sure how much time she adds, but it's probably a pretty significant amount. Like, it's probably what? Like, at least like 40 seconds. I would guess. But I don't actually know. If you dupe and Nefeli hasn't been marked. Oh yeah, 100%. Like 100% you go for the Great Rune. But even if Nefeli is marked, like you can maybe still go for the Great Rune. But it's a little risky though. So like maybe you just leave it. Yeah, it depends if she gets grabbed. It depends if she like does well or not. I don't know. Lank, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream, man? I'm probably gonna end pretty soon, but thanks, dude. Great Rune is such a buff. That is, I mean, that's certainly true. 40 levels is a lot. Especially, like, if you're gonna do it and sacrifice 50k, then, like, you kind of compensated with those extra levels. Go for Great Rune if you get the Sight of Grace next to it. Well, it's not even really faster to get the Sight of Grace, to be honest. I'm pretty sure it's actually slower to do that. Like, you wanna get the rune from the, like, entrance of Stormvale. It's better. How many bosses in are you, Lank, dude? Yeah, we're just like theorizing about bingo boards here, trying to, like, really think about them. Because my biggest problem at this point is just that I'm bad at picking squares to go for. Now, to be fair, this doesn't, like, help that much with that. It helps me with plans, though. Like, planning the boards out and what are the correct plays. But the problem is that all this can be flipped on its head. If you get sniped on your plan, if you're going for a plan and what you're going for gets taken, like, then you're in such a bad spot, right? But it's more about just, like, having a plan, and then while you're actually doing stuff, then you can think of workarounds. Like, if you lose out on stuff. And that's why it's so good to be doing squares that get you multiple things. Like, you know, like, even if you lose out on it, then you're at least getting something out of it. No, you definitely cannot have a single person do all the remembrances stuff. Like, I think two people would... You either have to coordinate on, like, one person does Godric, one person does Radahn, or one person goes to Academy. Like, I don't think you could... unless you want to go crazy and do, again, like, plus 0 Gil, Lane Del Golem, and then after that, like, just try to, you know, get upgraded and I don't even know at that point, to be honest. Like, maybe you go for boiled crabs. Grail. Like, get upgraded and go to Grail or something, and I don't know. I don't really like that. It doesn't make sense to me. Because, yeah, I really think the person who does Godric should work on the synergy here. Like, you should be going for, like, if, let's say it perfectly works out, or even if it doesn't. Let's say you manage, so say we're red, and we manage to get these two. You should be significantly faster reaching Everjails at that point. So, like, maybe once you're going for dupe, they mark Nefeli, then you do these two, and then you just go straight for Everjails. And I guess the problem with that is you do need upgrades, though. Or sorry, maybe you go to a Gil if it's on the table. If it's on the table, you probably go to a Gil first. But yeah, I think you go to Everjails, because there's 3 Everjails in Limgrave, right? So with a Gil, with Margit and Godric, so you're at 3, and then you're at another 3. You only need 2 more Limgrave bosses, which could be, like, you know, just 2 Knights Cavalries or a Beastman or something like that. So I like that synergy there. And then probably once you're done with this, then you just start picking off squares, I guess, right? Like, I don't know. You just try to start doing stuff. But both players would need an upgrade. And so you would have to take some time, probably after the Agil, if you can get it, to go upgrade to, like, at least plus 9, probably plus 12. But at least plus 9. Or if you have a somber weapon, you can go... you could go, like, probably plus 4. You can get away with that. Like, just a mid-upgrade level. And then you'd probably want to increase that later if you're going for the remembrances as well. Okay. It's hard to do this, though. Like, this is literally just coming up with a plan. Like, plans usually don't go as expected, right? Right, so I feel like generally somebody rushes this one, but we do have this combo. Is there anything else in this combo? Wow, there's a lot, like kind of a lot of early rushes here. Verdan's Great Rune. But no, I think you just go to Godric here. Godric hitless is big. Not to mention there is at least one thing in Capital. Yeah, dude, like this is strong. Like this column is strong here, basically. And it's realistic that a bingo could happen on it. Like, basically... Well, maybe it's not that strong, but I don't know. Maybe it's not that strong, actually. But yeah, so I like the Godric hitless. You know, opening up Shabriri's Grapes. Getting one boss for the capital. And beyond that, I think, you know, Cemetery Shades would be really nice to add onto this column. If someone wanted to rush that. And then plus 16 would probably be sniped by the other team. So, like, let's say you actually do manage to get this kind of situation. Like, you're not in a... You're in a pretty good spot, I would say, if you have these 3 squares. Even if the bingo is blocked. Someone probably does Falling Star Beast pretty early. Vike is on that bingo, though. But yeah, like, Falling Star Beast, you know, Sleeping Golem's pretty... Like, that should be done early here. Oh yeah, there's Catacomb as well. Yeah, so I mean, obviously you try to combine those. Unless you don't. Like, unless, well, first of all, if, like, you probably do. But if you're in a position where you're like, okay, I'm probably going to lose Cemetery Shades, then you would probably want to go to Catacomb. Like, the quicker Catacombs and block it. Yeah, so one person does this, one person does this. And then you kind of go on from there. And you better win those races. Like, this would be a game where someone gets steamrolled, probably, if... like, if they lose out on these 4 squares. Like, the synergies on it. Like, you're just getting destroyed at that point. Because, yeah, realistically, though, both teams would be rushing for these, I think. But, yeah, no, that, like, this line is... It is dangerous. Because you can, you know, get Verdan's Great Rune, and by this point, the person who does this will have access to capital. And then, like, at this point, the other team has to be worrying about this. And then if your teammate gets Hyetta, it's like, holy shit, dude. We got to go do right card now, because we need access to the capital. And, like, there's no other reason to go do right card here, so... At least not that I see. How bad would it be if both teammates did Catacomb Cemetery Shade? I feel like that's not good. Like, because... You're not getting anything from it, I think. Like, and then in the case that, like, one person gets sniped, I don't know. I don't really like that. I don't think I like that. Okay, well, what else is on here, though? So, upgrade, I do like this square a lot, and I would love to do it if it was open. So, like, probably... If this was me, I think Bree... Like, if this was our team, I think Bree goes for this. I go for this. I would probably prioritize plus 16 after, which is a square. Even if you miss out on it, you're still getting a plus 16, which is really good. I do like Ritual Pots as well here, and it all lines up. Ritual Pots is nice because it can kind of feed into the plus 16. Like, you can go... It's slower. Like, I'm not sure if you would do this, but... Well, okay, so, like, what you could do is go plus 16, do the Ritual Pots in the Catacomb, and then you can get the 2 6s outside, and then all of a sudden you're at, you know, plus 18, which is pretty good. So I like that. There's another Sleeping Golem, which I think someone would probably do early. Like, maybe the person who does the Cemetery Shades would do the Golem. Like, Bree would do this, or something. I like how it just builds up 2 bingos for us. I like Ritual Pots also. Like, Ritual Pots and Thop's Keys, there's a tiny bit of synergy on. Other than that, I mean, Tree Spirits and Physic has, like, a tiny bit of synergy on it. It's not amazing, though. I mean, Ancestor Spirit is also huge if you could get that. So maybe Cemetery Shades and Ancestor. Just like mainly because of its location. It's a very good location of a square. It's not, doesn't really do much else. What else do we got here? I guess the thing is, if you manage to get all these 4 squares, you are just in business, dude. You're looking so good. You could even go do stabs if you want. You could do... Oh, I mean, okay. Well, I guess Dragonkin and Ancestor has some synergy, right? So you could, you know, go do the Dragonkin and then... Like, not much, though, because I don't think you would want to... like, delay Dragonkin while lighting the flames, but that would be the most efficient way to do it. But yeah, so I get what you would probably do is like sprint to the Dragonkin, and then you can go from behind, like with the Golden Seed, and then start picking off the flames from behind and do it that way instead. So that's I like that. I actually like that play a lot from the person who... Like, Cemetery Shades would be done first, so I don't mind that. And then you could also... Like, so you kill the Dragonkin, probably +0, which I would maybe need to test, like, with how good Square Off is, but... let me mark these with different colors, actually. Okay, so one person... So let's say blue is me, I guess, and then red would be Bree. So I like Dragonkin +0 into upgrading probably to +9, and then doing Ancestor Spirit. I quite like that. And then what I would do after the Remembrance stuff is go do +16. And then, I mean, like, Ritual, like, I guess you have to just see what happens. Because if you get Cemetery Shades and Catacombs and +16, like, you're... Like, how quickly is the opponent going to have to respond to Ritual Pots? Like, what I think I like here, dude, is +16 would be Rush. Do you think so? It's possible. Yeah, I mean, if the opponent goes for +16 right away, I'm happy with that. Like, I'm okay with that, because that basically guarantees we're at least going to get a single double synergy here on a good location. Yeah, +16 Falling Star Beast makes sense. That definitely makes sense to do. And yeah, I'm usually the one who actually upgrades, or like rushes the upgrade, but like in this case, I don't know. Like, yeah, I guess you have a choice between Remembrance, Hitless, and Dupe, and +16. You have a choice between those two. And in terms of which one's better, I'm not 100% sure. +16 into Ritual Pots is honestly, like, maybe that's just as good as this. But there is Capital, so you can't fall too far behind on Capital, but +16 into 5 Ritual, you actually get a +18. And then if you actually manage to get Falling Star Beast as well, then you're sitting at a +21, and then you're set to just destroy everything, so yeah, maybe that's good too, man. I think for sure one person you want to try to do this sequence, though. But then, yeah, the other person can get a +21, and then... Like, probably at that point, though, this would be cleared off. But yeah, you could go to Redan at that point, or... You know, just, like, Sleeping Golem, I guess. Like, some of these early... It's hard to judge in this bingo when to do those early squares. Like, do you want to rush it, or do you want to get upgraded first? But yeah, you could do, like, Magma Worm after getting +16. Or do you hold off on Ritual Pots? I'm not sure. Like, I think you'd want to do these two, at least. Dark Moon Greatsword, a good bingo summer weapon? I don't think so. I think the Sour Karman's way too high. Depends, though. Oh, yeah, that's true. Shades does get the Grace Close, so yeah, probably the one who does Shades does the Golem. Yeah, I guess the more I think about this, probably I do like the plus 16 play more. Like that's usually what, like when we did the bingo practice matches with like during the week before the bingo season started, I was doing the rush, like upgrade rush every time. Like basically every single time. Because it is very valuable to be able to get upgrades. Dude plays an arcane. Yeah, I guess so. But so does like Radan's rune though, or something, right? Like, I mean, this whole top row is pretty good actually. Yeah, if one, okay, yeah, maybe that's just straight up better, dude. One person goes 16 in Falling Star.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
One person does Catacomb and Shade, and then once you get these two, you go to Radan and like hit these two, and then you already have a horse boss, and you just get a bingo, man. If they did, if they don't block it or something. Masked, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Considering Godric or smithing, I tend to like smithing here more, actually. I think the more I think about it, because like there's really not much that can go wrong with it. If you lose out on it, then you're still plus 16. And then if this is still available by the time you finish it, then it's like, okay, I'm just gonna go do Godric. But to be fair, I think what would be done first, smithing 16 or Godric hitless? I don't really know. Anyways, I'd probably go to sleep, you guys. Yeah, like I would like to do some more bingo practice matches this week if possible, so that I can like actually start putting this into effect. Because I don't need to do bingo practice matches to actually like practice getting squares. It's honestly just being in a match situation and then being able to look at a board and know what to do. So yeah, like I think that's what I should do, man. We should probably do some matches. I'm sure Bree would be up for it. Or maybe, you know what? Like, a lot of people just practice with not their teammate. So, like, I guess I could even... Like, I could just try to jump in with somebody, but I don't know how much I want to do that, but... I suppose I could. But yeah, have a good night, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow and, probably do some more practice, I guess. So, yeah. Anyways, have a good one, you guys. I'll see you all tomorrow.